Hello? Hello, hello, testing, testing. I had to do this because my normal voice... Wait. See, that's good. My normal voice is like normal and fine, but when I was playing this game last, it got out of control and I started yelling a lot. So I'm content at leaving this. It's a little more muted than it usually is, but I'm content at leaving it like this. If not a little negative, like -5. I think that's good. Anyway, howdy everyone. Hello, hello. We do not need Kerbo music right now because we are playing the game. Let me open up the game real quick. I have to like open up when I'm actually ready to play because otherwise the music will be playing, and I'd rather have different kinds of music for the little warm-up time. Hello Safi, hello my friend Kirby. Hello, hello. Dang, the time it takes to run the app, you know it means business. Okay. Alright. Game. We are back. So, everything's here. But just for fun, I want to sort of do like a recap. Safi, congrats on the mod says, yeah. Safi's always been a very dependable regular, and when they came to me with the offer, I was like, of course, Safi. I would love to mod you. And if anyone else who comes here relatively often, to the point where I like literally recognize your username, that's the only real barrier for entry, then yeah, we can definitely talk about modding. And don't worry, it's really not that big a responsibility. There are like 8 people here maximum, it's fine. Anyway, let's just do a recap by going back on... So last time, we did the prelude to Noelle's birthday party by proposing to her, which was very gay. You are gay. Why are you gay? Anyway, let's fake our own death this time. Oh, I have to remember the voices I did. They were they were very distinct. Ugh, I've been poisoned. Akarsha theatrically collapses and lies face down on the floor. Huh? Used to Akarsha's antics, Dia Noelle stepped over her motionless body without comment. Damn. Real clown moments. Ooh, wait a minute. Akarsha crawls to Noelle on all fours. Cause can anyone like remember that like TikTok video where it's like the sped up like warrior cats? I'm part of the fire clan. Just, like the most freakish TikTok videos that for some reason they make me laugh. That's what I think of when I think of someone crawling on all fours. Let go of my leg. Wait, I seriously just Mom, I threw up all over the floor in the kitchen. What? Why? Why would you say that? Oh my gosh. That's what I gotta do to get your attention? I didn't even throw up. Noelle wrenches Akarsha off her leg, then wipes her hands on her shirt like she just touched a slug. Oh my god. Like, I'm like, this game has, like, it's just like, Noelle in particular, like, she's like fucking brutal. You're just gonna ignore me? I'm throwing up again. How about... Okay. Alright. We are back to the regular. Now, let's go back to this save. No, I don't want to save. I want to load? No. I want to load game. I want to load here. Okay. So last time, I believe what we did was jiggle the cursor. Oh god, the music. So let's close the PowerPoint this time. Akarsha swiftly moves the cursor to the X button and closes the document. What was that? I think it crashed. I bet it's because you typed too many words on one slide. Even Bill Gates didn't see this coming. Noelle reopens PowerPoint and squints suspiciously at the slide in question. Wait. Oh, this is similar dialogue to what we went through, actually. Good thing we just saved. We didn't lose any significant progress. Yep. Dang. Hot ladies, Noelle. She fell for it. Anyway. We do have this when Dia is trying to go to sleep, and I shared in chat about how I would basically auto asphyxiate myself in order to go to sleep due to anxiety and such. But let's see. Let's count sheep. Dia squeezes her eyes shut and starts counting. 1, 2, 3. Hi, Rennie. 4, 5, 6. Oh, I see. It's similar to the breathing birds one. Okay. Now let's do one that's slightly different. And let's imagine being hugged by Min. Sometimes when I can't sleep... Oh wait, no, that's not Dia's voice. Sometimes when I can't sleep, I fantasize that Min is hugging me and saying nice things to me. Usually this works. Dia hugs herself with one arm. That's why, listen, as someone who sleeps in a strong fetal position every time, you gotta have your hugging pillow. It is incredibly important. You can't just hug yourself because your arms are just hanging there. You need something to hug, whether it's a pillow or a stuffed animal. You gotta have something there. Min is holding me really close and telling me I'm going to fall asleep in her arms. And she's stroking my side with her hands. Hands. Primates have hands too. And they're both... Just start thinking, okay. Think about Min. Nice things. We're alone. It's just the two of us. Okay. I see. Let us return to this. So, this may or may not be my sleeping technique. Safi, wait. Can you clarify what you mean exactly by that? Not even being gay could help her sleep? Like, it should be the answer. What do you think happens to a Teletubby when its screen gets destroyed? Last time we answered that it dies because personally I think like killing a Teletubby screen is like, it's almost like breaking, it's like ripping out an organ. I feel like it would basically get a fatal injury. But let's go with Y this time. Where is this even coming from? Have you been watching Teletubbies lately or something? What? No. It's called having a healthy curiosity about the world around us, my friend. Doesn't sound healthy to me. What kind of person thinks of destroying Teletubbies? They're so colorful and friendly. Messed up. Wow, jeez. I see you're not ready for my cutting-edge Dragon Tales theories either. Ooh, Akarsha. Wait, was Dragon Tales... Yes, Dragon Tales was PBS Kids. Good, because I didn't have, like, those fancy smance shows, like, you know, fucking Disney XD as a kid. I, like all poor immigrant children, had PBS Kids. I was a PBS kid. I'm not ashamed of it. Okay. Now let's load once more. And get the final... Nothing happens when the Teletubby gets its lights punched out. Pretending someone is hugging me helps. Oh, Safi, that's actually pretty sweet. I like that. I like it. Why would anything happen? It's not like it needs the screen to live. But the fact that it's called a Teletubby implies the television is part of its body, doesn't it? That doesn't mean it needs it to live. You could dye a bluebird pink and it'd still survive. It'd just be a pink bird. If you get rid of a Teletubby screen, it just becomes a tubby. Ugh. Guys, I think I know what I am now. Destroying the screen is a way bigger change than changing someone's color, though. It's like built into its stomach. Hi, Richie! Hi! So, TV is not a living part with cells and stuff. More like hair or fingernails. It's not painful to get haircuts. Speak for yourself. I've gotten some extremely catastrophic ones before. Okay, but you can't die from it. Or can I? 2009 meme. That wasn't a challenge. And we move on. Okay. So where we last left off, it's raining! We were having what was called a very fun conversation. Okay. So I'm going to go back to basically the start of this. Because we're in the car scene with Dia's mom. I love it when people put the little Kirby emotes in chat. I'm like seeing Kirby and also seeing animals just make my neurons light up. But did the presentation go well? Think so. Just glad it's over. When I grow up, I'm gonna find a job where I never have to talk to people. Dia's mom smiles knowingly and shakes her head. I'm the same way. I'm embarrassed of my accent, and it makes phone calls so scary. Talking to workers in stores makes me so nervous too. Me too. I wish we could write questions on a piece of paper, and they have to write their answer back too. Yes, it'd be the best if you could slip the paper through an opening in the wall, so you don't even know what you look like. You know, if everyone wore suits of armor, technically, giving a letter through the opening, if you put the letter through the opening through the eye slit, like, you know, like how Boba Fett has an eye slit that's like perfectly shaped like a mailbox, you could just put the letter through that. We could just bring back medieval Renaissance outfits, and that would solve social anxiety forever. Wow, I'm enjoying talking to my mom. I guess it's only natural we have some things in common. I forget that sometimes. She used to do long distance running in India, and she always encouraged me to play sports because it was good for my health. Maybe I've been asking her about something else that's been bothering me. Emboldened by her success, Dia speaks up as they sit at a red light. In this street, as you can clearly see, it has a red light. Can you get razors next time you go shopping? Razors? What for? To shave. My leg hair is really long. Dia's heart sinks as her mom wrinkles her nose with distaste. Don't do it. Shaving will make the hair grow back thicker and darker. That doesn't sound true. I'm pretty sure that's a myth. I was told that, so I don't know if I ain't a scientist. No, it's true. Shaving is a terrible idea. But all the other girls at school are doing it. That's because it's Christian culture. Our family doesn't follow those rules. Why do you want to shave so bad anyway? Are you trying to show yourself off to boys? Are you trying to lift your skirt and show your ankle to a gentleman? You're too young. Who is it for? Do you have a boyfriend? No? Are you sure? Look at me. Good thing I can actually answer this honestly, says the girl like 20 minutes previous was just making out with her girlfriend. I'm not lying. I don't have a boyfriend. Her mom scrutinizes Dia's face for a moment before turning away, seemingly satisfied. Damn, her gaydar is just not working. Good, cause you need to focus on school. The right time to date is in college. That's when you'll be able to find a nice boy who meets all the requirements. Requirements? What requirements? You know, just the regular ones. Someone who's Hindu like us, doesn't smoke, and has a high income. Yeah, I definitely can't tell her about men. What if I wanted to date someone different? Like a non-Indian person? No, a white person wouldn't understand our culture. Plus, whites do drugs and don't know how to save money. No comment. Just remember, no BMW. Oh, damn! This game is going for it. This is rough, but it is very real. I can't say I feel like I've heard the no BMWs before, not specifically from home, but like in reference to someone else's experiences, but that is rough. Ugh. But Other Asians are on the menu, just saying. That's so racist. I don't even want to know what she thinks of Korean people. Yeah, honestly, Miss MILF, please don't let me know what you think of Korean people. I'd rather, keep it nice and sexy and mysterious, thank you. What you want is unrealistic. How can you immigrate to a country where we're less than 1% of the population and then expect me to marry the way you did in India? Yo, Dia, I can't snap because my fingers have no bones, they're jelly, but like Dia's like spitting facts right now. It's not unrealistic. My friend Himaja's daughter did it. You're not any less pretty or smart than she is. You can find a way too. It's not that easy. I can't control who I fall in love with. If I fall in love with someone who doesn't match your criteria, I'm not going to turn them away just for you. No, that's not right. If you marry a waste fellow, what will other people think? Why does it matter what other people think? Yo, the Asian experience for Will is like, but I know you have your beliefs, but like, but what about reputation and status in society? Ugh, fucking hell. My opinion should be the most important one. No, this is bigger than just you. You have to consider how it affects everyone, like your parents. Good for you, Dia, but I'm getting like secondhand, not only like does this conversation really like it's well written and that it really captures realistically, it's also like scary because in the situation like this, you're trapped in the car with your mom driving. So basically, not only can you not escape, but your parent has all the cards in this situation when it comes to your actual safety. So it's like, it's not like when you're arguing in your house and you can just walk away. Like, arguing in the car is like different shit. Oh my god. If you marry a white man, everyone will think you're a self-hating Indian, and your parents didn't raise you with correct values. It already looks bad enough that we let you quit Carnatic music because you wanted to play baseball. So you're asking me to give up my whole life in exchange for 10 seconds of approval for some aunties? Yo, fuck those aunties. I had to marry within my parents' requirements too. Here. Hello, child. Have you ever wanted to suffer and vicariously like I did? Here, just like wrap up like a little bento box of like my own like life struggles. Now I'm gonna make you experience it, because if I had to go through it, then heaven knows I have to make someone else go through it too, so I can feel like not only has what I've gone through validated, but I also have an outlet for my pent-up frustration that I can never release. Just because you put up with mistreatment from them doesn't mean I should put up with the same thing from you. Ooh, oh my god. Listen, Dia is like a shy like character, but she's very direct when it comes to communicating. Like legitimately, like if I had like a similar like argument-ish with my parents, I would not go this far and be like I'm just saying, like, usually when I'm talking to my parents, I'm trying to be like I'm trying to speak their language and kind of sort of in a convincing way, but Dia's just kind of going for it, like, fuck you, mom. Like, I can admire that, but I wouldn't. I'm just, it's a little too bold for me. Again, this has been established. I'm a coward. Mistreatment? I turned out perfectly fine. How could it be mistreatment? I don't think you turned out fine at all. Mom, you're kind of cringe. Your way of thinking about this, that's the way of thinking from Christian— oh god, legitimately, like, replace Christian countries with, like, American culture, and yeah. Indians aren't like that. They're not selfish. Well, this isn't India. I'm American. What, you think you're white? It doesn't matter where you are, you're still Indian. You have to honor your culture. Why do I have to follow the rules of a country I've never lived in before? As long as you're under our roof, you will. This is an Indian household. Could it be that my mom thinks people don't change because she doesn't change? Hi, Real Wildfire. You came in at the beginning. You didn't miss much. It basically starts on this note. It's like her opinions are frozen in time from 20 years ago when she left India. That's a nice way of putting it. And they never shifted to match the world around her. They're just stuck. It's almost like growing up in a very conservative way and then immigrating to a new country and trying to hold on to the culture that you have. It somehow makes you want to force even the bad stuff of your culture onto your children. Am I trying to find a way to blame white people for immigrant parents? No, I'm just saying. They spend the rest of the drive home in stony silence. Man, I love games. Oh, this is a new picture. Dia hits her alarms and flops back into bed. Her morning routine includes lying in bed for 10 minutes thinking about how tired she is. Do it. Suddenly, her bedroom door squeaks open. Oh my god, mom jump scare. Her mom's pretty though. Dang, it's always the pretty ones. I need to head out early today. Here, I'll put your lunch into your backpack. Dia's blood runs cold as her mom unzips her backpack. Oh Lord, it's coming. Oh no. She'll see the Valentine's Day card. Dia bolts upright. Oh god, like, listen. Oh. And she specifically said that in the Valentine's Day card, like, Min was like pretty saucy with it. So like, even if like Dia lies and it's from a boy, like, that's not gonna be acceptable. Dia bolts upright and snatches the backpack from her mom's grasp. I'll put it in myself. Why are you being so secretive? I can't even look in my own child's backpack anymore? I'm not a baby. I should get to have privacy too. Dia's mom sighs as Dia puts her bagged lunch into her backpack. You know, it's really hurtful that you hide everything from me. You're so quiet. I wish you would talk to me like my friends' kids talk to them. My friend's son even tells them about the girls he likes. He tells them everything. It makes me sad. I wish we had that kind of relationship. Oh, fuck. I can't even be 100% mad at her. Oh god, story is complex. Anyway. You think I wanted it to be like this? I didn't just decide not to talk to you all on my own. What are you going on about? How are you not able to put two and two together? I want to be able to talk to you too, but I don't feel like I can. Every time I open up to you, I regret it. You always have some bad reaction to something I say. Huh? Nani? Like what? Like the time I told you about my friend, and you said I wasn't allowed to talk to her anymore. And you said that Koreans are stinky. And you talked about how short she was, and she's like, Koreans are like, short little gremlin people, they're stinky. Girl, not the gaslighting. No. No, we're not doing this. We can't. This. I will say the line so we can keep moving. What are you talking about? That never happens. Yes, it did. After school, when I was in 3rd grade. 3rd grade? You really go through life collecting pointless grudges from years ago? Oh, I love it when parents do things that are like, oh, like, and what sucks especially about this situation is that she was like, I want you to make sure to not interact with that friend. And she specifically said it as an order. So obviously a kid would remember that. It wasn't like a secondhand comment or anything. Oh my god. Jesus fuck, dude. Like, This is the whole topic of like children remembering like specific traumatic things that their parents say or do to them, while the parents are like, it's such a big deal to the children, so they remember it as a big event, but to the parent it's such like a side comment or like a throwaway line that it's like barely even remarkable to them. How can two people perceive the same conversation so differently? To me, it was one of the worst memories of my life. One that still affects how I react to. Oh my. Hey, chat. Raise your hand if one of the worst memories that you've had with your parents is one that legitimately, if you brought it up, they'd be like, "What? Oh, that happens? Oh, that's what? Oh, that's weird. Oh, I must have been like, huh? That's strange. Well, I probably had a good reason to do that, you know, or like, it's probably different now. Anyway, so fucked. That's so fucked. Fuck. But to her, it was just an uneventful car ride. I need to give a different example. You didn't. Oh god, telling a like legitimately like telling an immigrant parent, I want you, like you are making mistakes, is like literally it's like that image of the guy talking to the brick wall. Like it's whoa. Like I feel like there's a very specific process that immigrant parents of color like go through when immigrating that makes them so like resilient and resistant that even from their own children, like they can't handle it. She's braver than I would have ever, like legitimately, like I've tried to have conversations like these with my parents, but at least when I was having talks with them, I wasn't being like super serious. I was trying to bring it up lightly so that we could at least have like not too much of a downer of a conversation. Like at least when I try this, I try to make it fairly casual, like at least in a kind of like, oh, do you remember? So it's yeah, it doesn't ruin the mood. Dia's fucking going for it. Like, oh damn, oh my god. You didn't only make mistakes in the past. You never changed. Like yesterday, I asked you to buy razors for me, and you lectured me about dating. I'm your mom. I'm supposed to say no when you want something that's bad for you. If your own parents won't tell you when you're doing something wrong, who will? Of course, you're supposed to stop me from doing really bad things, but I feel like your only job as a parent is to lecture me every chance you see. Sometimes I want to have a normal, non negative conversation. What do you want me to do? Just keep my opinion to myself and agree with everything you say? I love it when we can't come to a compromise because, like, literally, like the immigrant parent is like won't even budge a single inch, not even a single inch. Oh my god. Oh, a lot of laughter in chat. I see my mom used this line on me. It's like, yeah, listen, if you ever disagree with what I do as a parent, you're the child. I have experience over you. I'm older than you. I gave birth to you. I am providing resources for you. I am actively taking care of you. It is my responsibility as a parent to be strict and to discipline you. And what do you want me to do? You want me to just let you do anything you want? That would be like worse parenting than what I'm literally like, I'm counting. I'm doing the tallies. I'm doing the tallies right now. Oh, God. This is supposed to be a speed run, but I'm just getting through this at the same snail's pace as before. Whenever I talk to her about being non-binary, I ask her to trust me. So she doesn't understand. She pulls this line out. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Real Wildfire. If I were your friend, sure, I could do that, but that's not my role. I'm your mother. I'm supposed to help you. Oh no, Dia, please don't cry, girl. You're gonna make oh. Okay, to be fair, like I haven't been exactly where Dia is for the the strict mom thing. So I'm not quite as emotional, but if Akarsha like legit if Akarsha cried during her route, I would have cried with her. Like fuck, dude. It's tears well up in Dia's eyes from frustration. Oh, great. Not now. Oh, God. The fear of crying in front of your parents. Oh, God. It's so real. The fear of like arguing with your parents and then crying because you're so frustrated. And then your parents see that crying as like a sign of weakness. So, like, see, now you're getting emotional. See, we can't have a logical, rational argument about this because you're crying. And so, like, obviously, you're too overcome with emotion to speak like reasonably. See, I'm calm and I'm not reacting weirdly at all. You're the one who's overreact. Like, fuck, I hate that so much. I've had that argument used on me. Oh, great, not now. I hate how I can't argue with anyone without crying. Girl, save. You think you're helping me, but all you do is give me anxiety. I feel like every time I speak to you honestly, I'm punished for it. So, me speaking my mind is punishing you? How can you not allow me to say what I think? How do you think that makes me feel? Both of them freeze as the doorbell rings. It's Akarsha. I can't let her see me like this. Oh man, girl. Girl. Put on the clown music. We need to go. Yo. Dia flings open the door and darts past Akarsha. Whoa. Homie, wait up. Dia ignores her and sprints down the sidewalk. The frenetic slap of flip-flops on concrete behind her gets louder and louder until suddenly a hand grabs her forearm. Gotcha! Ah. Dia reluctantly slows to a stop and lets Akarsha catch her breath. Mixion, I hope that's how we pronounce your name. Thank you so much for following. Oh, what's with you today? Usain Bolt. Got in a fight with my mom. Dia wipes her tear-streaked face with a smile. Oh, fuck. She gave up her whole life for me. I'm the person she loves the most in the world. But we can't even have a normal conversation without hurting each other. It's just sad. Oh my god. Oh, I'm in pain. Like, oh, this is pain. Oh my god. Oh my god. It takes a few seconds for Akarsha to recover enough to choke out a response. Damn. Bruh. That sucks. I left for a bit. What happened? Trauma. I missed your stream yesterday because I finished my own playthrough. Oh, thank you so much for coming though, first time chatter. But glad you could catch this one. Hey, I'm glad you're here. Do your parents know you're bi? Sorta? Oh god, okay. I swear to god. Yesterday, like the punchline of yesterday was that Akarsha's experiences and personality are extremely one-to-one with me, down to the fact that we have similar birthdays as well. And I literally meant the one thing I mentioned yesterday that has not come up in the game by Akarsha yet is the fact that specifically my relationship with bisexuality with my parents is that I have brought it up honestly, but it's like easier to keep quiet about it because if I did bring it up, like even in a normal conversation, it would just start something. So it's something that I'm devoted to, but I just relatively keep quiet about it. And I swear if Akarsha has the same exact thing with her parents, I'm gonna flip. Huh. We haven't had that conversation yet, but they definitely know I'm a little funky. How do you think they'll react when you tell them? I don't know. Oh, but they're pretty open-minded, so I think they'll get it. Oh, damn, Akarsha. Akarsha's parents being, like, the only, like, relatively decent parents here, but Akarsha being, like, mentally one of the most fucked up characters, like, I feel that. Lucky. My parents will freak out if I- Wait, parents? So, Dia- we've only seen Dia's mom, but so Dia does have a dad, presumably. But I feel like a gad bay. I feel like a bad gay person for hiding it. Why? Instead of trying to educate them, I'm living a lie. Dude, it's not your job. Like, I'm looking at the screen. It's not your job to educate your parents if it'll ruin your life. The gays aren't gonna come arrest you. It's not bad to, like, worry about surviving first. Like, this game is a fucking PSA, dude. Damn. Sooner or later, we're gonna get caught, though. We're so bad at keeping things secret. And if I want to live with Min someday, that's gonna be impossible to hide. Especially since we're gonna move really far away, like so far away. Dang, Mom, you can't visit? That sucks. Huh? Where are you going? Don't know yet, but somewhere far from her parents, so she doesn't have to see them unless she wants to. When we do that, my parents will notice I'm gone too. Yeah, but by then, you're an adult. They won't be able to stop you from doing anything. Yo, Akarsha spittin'? Akarsha is spittin'? Legitimately, like, one of the, like, advice that I've given over the years to, like, young, struggling LGBT people of color is that legitimately, like, when you have an adult, like, I'm not gonna say, like, you have everything, but at the very least, once you become an adult, you have more freedom from your parents. Like, legitimately, like, it's your life. Live your life. I fucking feel Dia, though. But they'll still be really upset, and I don't want that either. They'll get over it eventually. Dealing with Desi parents is like the 5 stages of grief: denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and gay acceptance. You don't know that. My parents aren't like yours. Do your parents really love you? Yeah? Then it's still the same. It might take ages, but they'll get over it eventually. Like, in baseball speak, you're not trying to hit a home run off of a single pitch. It's more like a 9-inning baseball game. You gotta be in it for the long haul and wear them down over time. You see, being gay is like a corrosive metal. The song for this scene just hits. It does have kind of like a shy, like hopeful start of a new journey kind of theme. Is that the best I can hope for, though? I wish I were closer to my mom. But it's hard to feel loved by someone who doesn't really know you. It's like our relationship was built on air. There's nothing there because she always loved a version of me that doesn't exist. Fucking brutal. While they're waiting at a crosswalk, Dia takes the chance to dig a tissue out of her pocket. Yo, I always keep tissues in my pockets. For real? It's getting cold? And blow her nose. It's not even like my parents are as bad as Min's. They're not violent or abusive, and they try to support my interests. My mom was never trying to hurt me. She just doesn't know any better. Now we're hitting a little close to home now, aren't we? Aren't we? In the grand scheme of things, I'm spoiled. I live in a nice house, and my mom cooks me delicious food every day. But it still hurts to think about the kind of parents I could have had. Bitch, it's... Hold on, I'm taking a fucking gummy break. I'm eating so many multivitamins right now. I'm getting vitamin C and vitamin D. And I filled up on water like a lot. There should definitely be a lot more stories where parents are in like that weird gray area where it's like it's hard to call them downright abusive because the most prominent examples, like the most obvious examples, are like physical punishment, obviously. But like that gray area between I am beating my child up and yelling at them like a villain, and like I am wholeheartedly supporting my child no matter what they do. Like that like weird gray area, especially like near the almost getting physical but not really, like the emotional and psychological stuff. Dude. Sorry, I'm chewing gummies. I also have the cereal straws from that Ryan gave me. Sorry, it looks like a tiger tried to open it. Actually, there was like tape covering it, like this. So I was just ripping the tape off. See? But it looks like I was trying to claw the fucking thing open. God damn. Anyway, they're Fruit Loops, and I brought them because this game's, like the cereal, kind of fruity. Anyway. Akarsha smacks Dia on the back as they near the school. Come on, dude, cheer up. 10,000 gay people are born every second. In the time since we left your house, 3 million gay people drew their first breath. That can't be right. If people were born that fast, the population would grow by billions each month. Where'd you get those numbers from? I made them up for a dramatic effort. Oh, you know, legitimately, like meme caption when Akarsha about to say some shit. Hey, Dia, do you think it's possible for a baseball player to mold her hair into a huge bowl shape and use it to catch the ball? Here on sangsangle.twitch.tv.gov, we like to make sure we explore all the possible story continuities, since branching paths are very important to the experience of the game. Personally, I think if you're going to make any part of yourself a bowl shape to catch the ball, you might as well just have a really big jacket, like have a baseball uniform that's like very long, like too big for you, and then like put it out and then like catch it as the tarp is falling in there. See, that's a baseball hack. I think a lot of sports would be more fun if people could cheat, but baseball in particular is a sport that desperately needs like legal cheating. Akarsha's always about to say some shit here, yeah. Do you think it's possible for a baseball player to mold her hair and then use it to catch the ball? I think ultimately she needs to. To be fair, I think it would be possible to mold the hair into a bowl shape that could catch the ball, but at the speed the ball is going in, it's gonna hit your cranium, bro. It's gonna hurt. Like, is it worth catching that ball if you get like a football level concussion? Do people want a poll? Hold on. Let's do a quick poll. Like a 1-minute poll. I also like doing polls because polls are fun. And it's like viewer interaction, so it's like you're playing a game as well. Okay. Let's go to creator dashboard. And also this is a good time for me to eat food break while you guys vote. Okay. Let's see. I forgot I named this title. The stream title. I forget every stream title I have. So whenever someone like brings it up later, I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh. Because every stream title I make is completely the spur of the moment. So, okay. Baseball player hair tech. Yes or no? And I'm going to do it for 1 minute. Let's go. Personally, I think they could, but I think it would be very impractical, so I'm voting no. It's possible, but like, I feel like it's definitely possible to mold their hair, but once you catch the ball, like, the risks outweigh the rewards, in my opinion. It only worked once? Yeah, you only got one skull, bro. I swear to God, if anyone like rigs the poll and like spends Kerbucks to vote like yes up, I don't think hair could do it. I want to see Dia argue against her rather than agree with her. You know what? I feel you. I really like it when Dia and Akarsha argue. Literally like 2 brick walls arguing against it. No, yes, no one. But I saved it, so. black hair could totally do it. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking like people have some strong ass afros out there. And have you seen some of the hairstyles of people of certain people in like Africa where they like have very specific shapes? It's almost like, you know how like hedges like from rich people have like very intricate shapes because you cut around? People can do that with their like locks. It's really, really cool. I don't think that, I'm not saying it's not possible to actually make the shape. I think it's possible to catch it. I'm just saying that ultimately when you catch the ball, it won't be foolproof because you're going to it's going to hit your head and it's going to like outweigh the benefits. I love Royal Wildfire yelling yes in chat. Dia shakes her head. Why not? What do you mean why not? What do you mean why not? It looks so dumb. Okay, Dia and I are on completely different wavelengths, but you catch it though. Oh, that's fair. This is a discussion that deserves better nuance later. But it'd be convenient. How would they fit the batting helmet over it? They can mold their hair into the batting helmet shape when they're on offense. What kind of weirdo would do that? Akarsha grimaces as they reach the school campus. I have this huge cramp from chasing you earlier. I'm all sweaty now too. Not my fault. Get in shape. I'm gonna wash up and take a Tinky Winky. Can you not say it like that? Not say it like what? The Tinky Winky thing. Too descriptive. Unfortunately, Akarsha is already out of earshot and saunters. Oh, you know what what word I love? Saunter. I love the word they saunter off because it's like, ooh. I think it's because it reminds me of the word saucy and it gives me like the same like energy. So I love the word saunters off. Like, yeah. It's kind of like the word prowl. Like I like the way it sounds. As she opens her locker, wow, I was like a robot for a moment. As she opens her locker, Min comes up behind her. Oh, they're learning languages! Good morning. 사랑해. Min taught me that phrase a long time ago. It means hi in Korean. Yeah, it does. Whenever you say, so people actually get this wrong a lot. Sometimes people think 안녕 means hi in Korea, but that's actually like the really casual form. If you really want to say hi and like, you know, when you're first meeting someone in an introductory way, you say 사랑해. Like sarang is like a sign for respect and he is like you. See, I'm a Korean, so I know this, believe me. So whenever you see someone for the first time in Korea, you have to be genuinely saying like 사랑해, yeah. Because then they'll take you seriously. They're like, oh, this person really respects me. Oh my goodness, thank you, I was wrong. Yeah, thank you guys so much because like, listen, I'm Korean, I'm pretty sure you guys aren't. So like legally, racially, you're supposed to listen to me because I am the word of reason. Maybe she's touched that I still remember it. Dia laces their hands together. I like teaching each other all these phrases. It's like a secret code. Like, listen, like legitimately, like this is such a like a pure like. One of the nitpicks I have with Butterfly Soup is that in a lot of ways, the conversations are very tell, don't show. Like Noelle's earlier conversation to Akarsha, like. You're like, oh, I know everything about you. I know X and Y psychological things you do. It's like, not only was it harsh, it's like, you basically just kind of spelled out who Akarsha is as a character, so it kind of feels like weird. But I like this sort of like more subtle depiction of Dia and Min's relationship, and that literally one of her mom's problems with her not dating an Indian person was that she's ashamed of her culture. But one thing that Min and Dia one thing they do is they're literally sharing their languages together. Like that it's in itself, like even if they're defying their culture in like a very traditional sense, they're ultimately like still sharing those intimate parts of each other and they're not rejecting it at all. Like they're using it as an expression of love and I just love that! Ah! Hi, sorry. Oh, I could write video essays about this. They really do talk like they've been to therapy a lot. Yeah, about the dialogue, yeah. I honestly think that when it comes to the inner thoughts, I have a bit more leeway with that because you can when it comes to speech, it's a bit more limited as to what a character would realistically say. When it comes to a person's like thoughts, you can be a lot more liberal with like, oh yeah, they would probably say like think weird things like this. And one criticism I have of Butterfly Soup is that definitely a lot of their dialogue is like, this feels like it's being written from like a retrospective view. Like it's being written by someone who went through this and is now trying to put themselves back in their shoes. I mean, sorry, this is Butterfly Soup. Things are a bit going to be deep, and they're both deep and brainless. Welcome to my streams. But yeah, I have zero idea what you're talking about. Have you seen me play Butterfly Soup before? Because otherwise, anyway, whatever. It's like a secret code. Yeah, we can even say romantic things to each other without other people knowing. Like spies. Min brings Dia's hand to her lips and presses a kiss to her knuckles. Min is so romantic. She's like a prince. Yeah, if you're coming into the stream not knowing what the game is about, I don't blame you for being confused. Suddenly, Dia realizes how close of a view Min is to getting her to her hands. I have hair on— oh no, Dia. Yeah, I would definitely, like, if you're gonna watch this stream, I'm like maybe like 40% of the way through. Yeah, this is a bit— it's like a sequel to a game too, so it's a bit a lot. I have hair on my hands and fingers, she's gonna see it. Dia frantically wrenches her hands out of Min's grip. Huh? What's wrong? I guess Min likes me so much, nothing bad's gonna happen if I tell her. There's hair on my hands. I didn't want you to see. Min looks utterly— like, Min, the gender goblin, is like, huh? Min looks utterly dumbfounded. Huh? They're hairy. Oh, wait, sorry, I'm being really loud. I'm gonna turn the mic down. Try to catch another stream. That's fine. Sorry. You can like stay if you want. I'm just saying, like, for context, it might be better to, like, whatever. You can do what you want. They're hairy. My arms too. When I wear short sleeves, you can even see it from far away. Really? I never noticed. Wait. I'm gonna do my best Tim Allen impression. Oh! That was really loud. I'm sorry. I did it right into the mic. I thought Min of all people would have noticed. She spends so much time staring at me. I'll show you. My leg hair is even worse. Please hydrate. Listen, I'm fine. I'm the throat goat when it comes to— I'm not gonna continue that sentence. Dia nervously rolls up one of her leggings to reveal her hairy legs. I mean, yeah, I see it now, but it's just hair. I'm glad you're not grossed out by it, but it still might make me feel better to shave it. I won't stop you, but you really don't have to. You're oh girl, Min is dropping lines. You're drop dead gorgeous with or without it. Like, think about those poodles you like, the ones with curly hair. Carpet dogs. Yeah, whatever you want to call them. sorry, like, I love your energy, but I want to see the— yeah, do whatever you want, man. Honestly. Don't let me stop you, don't let anyone stop you. Do what vibes with you. Yeah, whatever you want to call them. They have fur all over their legs, don't they? Doesn't it look so bad and weird when people shave their legs bare? Oh yeah, sorry. I understand. Yeah. How's your leg hair any different? It's just a normal part of you. It doesn't make you any less cute. I guess that kind of makes sense. It makes total sense. It's the other way around that doesn't make sense. It really pisses me off when I notice all the crap the world tries to force on girls. Min gets really fired up when she talks about this stuff. Yeah, fucking me. Like this leg and armpit shaving shit and making them think they have to like pink and have long hair. Oh, that's very like basic traditional femininity. If you have a brother like I do, the difference is really obvious. It's all fake.
Min is so smart. Thanks. I feel a little better now.
Good. If anyone makes fun of you for it, I'll be like really super duper mean to them.
No one's around right now. I really want to kiss to her.
Dia leans in and Min catches her lips in a fierce kiss. When they break apart, Min looks very proud of herself. I think currently Min's pronouns have been she, her, but I believe in canon in general, they also go by they, but like currently in the game, I believe it's just she, her. Notice anything different?
That was a really nice kiss, but I have no idea what she's talking about.
I bet you she stopped smoking. Yeah, bestie! Let's go. I have Spinda again. She's my comfort. I got rid of the rest of my cigarettes.
You threw them away?
No way. I sold them to some junior for $15. Listen, the hustle?
That's not good.
Well, at least it's not me smoking them anymore.
That's true. Was it hard to quit?
I mean, it's not like I was addicted, so it wasn't bad.
I was a little worried she wouldn't listen, but now that she did, I almost feel guilty. Thanks. But I feel a little bad that I made you change just for me.
Huh? You didn't make me do anything. I decided to quit because I figured it'd make me happier if I got to kiss you more. Noel kept sending me this annoying as fuck studies, gloating that she was gonna live longer than me too. Honestly, it was worth it just to make her shut the fuck up about it.
But still, if you weren't dating me, you wouldn't have quit.
I guess not. But isn't that what people mean when they say a couple is good for each other? Like, they bring out the best in each other.
Oh. I guess people do say that too. I'm happy you quit. I think I'm just not used to being listened to like this.
Oh, fuck. Girl. Oh, girl. I mean, I'd be a pretty shitty girlfriend if I didn't care when something was bothering you. I know you do the same for me.
That's true. I can't believe that worked. I'm glad I said something. But isn't it common sense that you can't change people?
Huh? That sounds so cynical.
But sometimes it does happen. Sometimes you want someone to change and they won't.
I mean, I guess it's technically true. You can't change people. All you can do is tell them how they make you feel, and then it's up to them to change. Some people will make that leap for you, but others won't.
Yeah. I think I just need to make my peace with that.
God, isn't that the fucking immigrant child experience? Change has to come from a person, not from other people. Exactly. I'll always make that leap for you. Even if it was from a car to a truck while they're still driving really fast, like in the Matrix.
That sounds scary. I hope that never happens.
But I wouldn't get hurt at all, and I'd look really badass. This is one of my favorite Min sprites where she looks like really proud of herself, and she's saying like the most stupid shit.
You already look badass doing normal stuff like pitching. Why this?
Dia's heart rate quickens with excitement as Min pulls her into another kiss. Dia shudders as Min slips a hand up her shirt, sliding her warm palm across the small of her back. Oh my god. Girl, I'd be like that too. Damn. Saucy.
Is this okay?
Min's hand is hot. It is hot against her bare skin.
Once you get over the initial shock of it, it feels nice.
Want me to stop? Dia shakes her head, hiding her burning face in the crook of Min's neck. Min withdraws her hands, looking uncertain. See, communication is key. I'm not gonna do it unless you say you want me to.
I just need to spit it out. It's not fair to always make her guess whenever I'm having fun or not. Even if she's good at it, I need to help her out sometimes. It's just Min. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Please don't stop.
Oh, wicked! Oh god, I love the word wicked, especially used in like this connotation. A wicked grin crosses Min's face, sending a rush of heat through Dia's body.
Hang on, are they still in public? Like, I mean, like, yeah, they kind of are. Good. Then I won't. Is this allowed? What the fuck? Is that allowed? What the fuck? Is that allowed? He's like, move, I'm straight. May I please get my textbooks? You're blocking the locker. Oh, that's my brother. Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself real quick. Yep. Really? Right in front of my textbooks? Sorry. Hi, Sing's brother. It's okay, he's already gone. But he calls every Sunday, it's very sweet. Okay, water break. Zippy break. Dang, we don't even know about what the rest of that school did because Dia was just spacing them the fuck out. That evening, Dia is doing her homework when her bedroom door opens. Oh, Lord. Hi, Amma. Hi. Hi. Oh, girl, not the fruit. Oh, not the fruit. Oh. I mean, girl, not the fruit for the fruit, right, Safi? When Dia wants to be a little fruity, that isn't what she means, Dia's mom. That's not what she means. Her mom silently places a bowl of sliced mango on Dia's desk and leaves the room. Dia nibbles on the fruit and continues working on her assignment. At least she likes the mango. Oh. I knew it! We're getting Noelle last. I knew it! I hypothesized this. Now we are officially 50% through the game. Speed run. Gay people. Let's go. Don't get too close to the water. Oh, come on. What's the point of a field trip to a bayou if we don't even get to splash around in it a little? I mean, there might be alligators in there. It's probably dangerous. Min sullenly trudges along the edge of the bayou with the rest of her classmates. I miss California. We just moved here a couple... You know, she does have West Coast Asian energy. I'm not gonna lie. We just moved here a couple months ago. Before, the only white people I knew were Hayden and my teachers. But now every single kid in our class is white except for me and Jun. Hey, I'm in fucking Kansas. How do you think I feel? I can't believe Hayden was right. Our school in California really wasn't anything like the rest of America. Remember that iconic scene in the first game where Min's like, what percentage of America do you think is Asian? And she's like, 80%? And I'm like, girl. This bayou has a lot of biodiversity. Does anyone know what that means? Junseo raises his hand like a little fucking nerd. Their teacher pauses awkwardly before nodding to him. Oh, they're gonna say his name wrong, aren't they? Fuck you, I knew it! I love being Korean. We have funky little names. Sorry, how do you pronounce your name again? Junseo. Can you repeat that? Yeah, Junseo. She nods with her brows furrowed, still looking lost. Is it okay if I call you John instead? Okay. Okay? You gonna take that? Looking embarrassed, Jun ignores her and answers the question like nothing happens. Biodiversity is when there's lots of different kinds of plants and animals living somewhere. That's right, John. She just gentrified that little boy, goddamn. A variety of animals thrive in this habitat. Let's see which ones we can spot from here. Yeah, Sarah? I see a fish in the water. Min hisses to her twin under her breath as the lesson continues. What was that? Now the teacher's gonna think it's okay to call me Minnie or something. Though Minnie is a very cute... Listen, we've talked about names before. Minnie... Like, one of my characters' name is Mimi, which is, I think, is a cute name. Minnie is a fucking adorable name. If people start calling me Minnie Mouse, that'll be the absolute worst. Hi, cheeky cowgirl. I love your username. Hello. I don't think that's gonna happen. It better not. I hate Minnie Mouse. She's weak and wimpy looking. I bet if someone punched her in the gut, she'd just die. I'll go make the teacher call you the right name. No, don't. I don't want to make a huge deal out of it. But you should make a huge deal out of it. It's your name. It's fine. John's close enough.
Bro, as someone who has a brother named Unsu, like literally the pronunciation Unsu, like that should be fine, but it's spelled Eunsoo, and for some reason that just fucks people up, and I'm like, oh god. You guys can pronounce like Tatiana Swarovski fine, but Jesus.
It's fine. John's close enough.
It looks like the ant walk is ready for us now. Everyone, follow me. Their class continues down the trail, passing a group from another school. Many of the kids gawk at her and Jun with unabashed curiosity. Look at those Orientals over there. What? Who let them out of the rice fields? Am I right, Whiteys? Oh god. Oh my god. One boy pulls his eyes into slits with his fingers as his friends giggle. Wow. Real original. Oh, I don't want to dignify this. I can't. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. You can read it. I'm not gonna fucking say it. What the? Min is like, bitch! You wanna go, dickhead? Fight me! God, I wish I was Min as a kid. I wish I fought every single kid who did that to me. Instead I was shy and I was like, ha, okay. I wish I was Min. I'm like living vicariously through her right now. I don't sound like that, bitch. Enraged, Min punches the kid in the face. He topples backwards. There's a huge splash as he KOs in his butt in the shallows of the bayou. Ooh. Dude, I'm just saying, you gotta listen. I don't advocate for child abuse, but sometimes you gotta beat the racism out of them at an early age. Like, the earlier the better. I advocate this. Min seizes his head before he can get up and dunks it into the muddy water. Get him, Gators! Min, stop it! Hey, get off of him. God, what a fucking queen. Min sits coping and seething in the backseat as her dad drives her and Jun home. What is wrong with you? Are you brain damaged? Now look, I have to pick you up in the middle of work because you couldn't behave yourself. I was good. I didn't see why I have to be punished too. I didn't do anything wrong either. Your teacher said you tried to drown a boy. Huh? That's a lie. I just tried to feed him to the gators. Exactly. That's not any better. Their dad curses and lays down the horn as a Honda Civic changes into the... Oh, I thought that was a typo. I thought it was supposed to be charges, but changes into a lane is true. That's correct. Keseki, he cut me off. I know how to read Korean and you don't. See, the upside of playing this game with as me as the person is that I get to understand these little cultural nuances, and the downside is fucking everything else. But, you know, at least I get to say son of a bitch in Korean, you guys don't. Anyway. The car lurches forward with squealing tires. Her dad is racing to catch up with the offending Honda, his eyes wild. Dude, Korean drivers, don't fuck with Korean drivers, dude. What's he doing? He's gone nuts. A horrible cold washes down Min's spine as her dad maintains his breakneck speed beside the Honda and lays down the horn. Ah! Thanks, Cheeky Cowgirl, for following. Jun screams as her dad violently swerves into the Honda, threatening to collide with them. The other driver is forced to veer off the road to avoid crashing. What's wrong with you? He was at fault. I wasn't gonna let him get away with it. What, are you crazy? You could have crashed. It's your fault for making me mad in the first place. It's bullshit. Damn. This dad is like, he's a Korean dad, but he knows words like bullshit? That's an advanced dad. How come no one else has kids as brain damaged as you? Disrespect me again, and I'll really make you regret it. Min remembers the time her dad threw a 3-pound paperweight at her head because she cut her hair short, and goes quiet. Fuming, her dad pulls over on the side of the road so he can focus on yelling at them. Oh god. When you're getting lectured on at the car and the car has to pull over so they can concentrate 100% on talking to you and not driving, that's some scary shit. That's that only happened to me when I was like really young, but I'm getting like flashbacks like oh 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 oh. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Tomorrow at school, you say sorry to your teacher, who talks like this, by the way, for causing so much trouble. Why should I have to apologize? I didn't do anything wrong. That jerk was asking for it. He was being racist and saying we don't know English. It doesn't matter what he said. What's gonna happen? You'll lose an arm if you don't hit him. Oh, what's gonna happen? You'll lose an arm if you don't hit him? Don't go crazy when things like that happen. What about what you just did? You just went ballistic 5 minutes ago. Can't you be more like your brother? Jun is so well behaved. You don't understand. You weren't there. You think you're the only one who's had a hard time in the... Are you gonna give us your sad backstory, father? People wouldn't even hire me because of my accent. Who wants a manager who's an immigrant? When I got rejected from job after job, what was I going to do? Complain? Cry like a baby? Why do I have to sit through this lecture too? I didn't even do anything. Be quiet. It's an important life lesson. Just listen. Personally, like, this kind of hits. This kind of hits. Just saying. If I got mad like Mincio and beat up all the people who rejected me, you know what would have happened? World peace? I would have landed in jail and you'd all starve to death. But that's not what happened. Instead, I worked harder. I got certifications, studied day and night, and got rid of my accent. Oh god. Oh. Fucking. Oh god. Oh my god. And then I was so much more qualified than all the white guys. Companies were forced to see how skilled I was. See? You have to be smart. Wasting time whining about it is never going to solve any... Like, literally, like, people who immigrate here and have that, like, model minority mindset, it's like, it's so fucked. This is you whining. Min's dad imitates her in a high-pitched voice. Okay, that's kind of fucked. Wah, so unfair, no fair. Wah, I feel like, yeah, her dad's kind of fucking losing it, though. I think brain damage in this family is hereditary. Anyway, someday I'ma kill you. Someday I'ma kill you. The way he suppresses his anger for the sake of his job but takes it out on the kids. Yo, Safi with the deep dive? Dang. It's almost like, you know, immigrant parents are so like suppressed in the workforce because all the other adults have other privileges they don't. It's almost like they take it out on the people who they actually have power over, that are their kids. Wow, who could have imagined that abuse of power happens? Oh, they have new backgrounds all the time. Oh, Pokemon, the first movie? Fuck yeah. This is an emergency meeting of the I Hate Dad Club. Club President and Strike Force Commander Min will read out our agenda today. Our agenda today is complain about how much Dad sucks. If he's so good at not getting mad at work, how comes he gets mad at us all the time? I mean, I feel like it's all connected. What do you mean? Maybe he bottles up his bad feelings at work, so when we do anything, he blows it up on us. See, this is another example of Butterfly Suit being like showing like a really good situation and like showing like kind of the paradoxes and the contradictions, and then immediately the characters being like, hey, so what happened in that situation? How about we talk about it and spell it out? Like, you don't gotta do that. Like, we understood it. Like, I understood it, chat understood it, we're all good. How old is he? I'm pretty sure they're like 10 at this point. like 10-year-olds, he would not say something like, I think he just represses his anger at work and takes it out on us because he has the power dynamic in the. He would be like, maybe he just gets mad at us more because we do a worse job than his. Like, I don't know, like a kid would not rationalize like this. Well, he's not allowed to yell at me like this. Usually with dialogue, I say dialogue like this, I'm like, this really feels like a PSA in like a more negative way, but anyway. Well, he's not allowed to yell at me for getting mad when he's not any better. I can't believe he sided with the teacher instead of me. Coward. I hate racists. They should all die. Damn, she's spitting. I feel like he had a point about the fight you got into, though. What? You're demoted. You can't demote me. I'm the chief demoter, remember? Screw that. You're my own twin and you're betraying me? You were there too. You of all people, like, listen, like, you could argue that, like, Min as a character is, like, cartoonish in that she is, like, almost extreme in that way. Like, she's like, hey, fuck racists. I'm gonna punch everyone I see. I'm gonna always be, like, the morally right one, but, like, action-wise, I'm gonna be, like, you could argue that, yeah, that writing-wise is, like, unrealistic, but at least it's, like, a cartoon character, and it's sort of, like, fun imagining this, like, sort of, you know, I don't know, when it comes to someone spelling things out, it's like, it's a little bit more of a problem than the character being, like, exaggerated for the sake of, like, emphasis and comedy. It's your fault I got into trouble. That's right, that we shouldn't react like that to bullies. We should try to become the bigger person. I like the idea that the parents who got sprites are the ones they reconcile with. Yeah. I mean, that'd be nice. I feel like the ones who got sprites, it's more like the ones who were like are little, like when we talked about the spectrum, like the spectrum of like completely wholesome, like good parents and like straight up abusive. I'm yelling at my kids, I'm kicking them, I'm throwing things at them. I am the villain. I feel like Min's parents are like very much in the black there. So they're more they're easier to just kind of like neglect the face. So like they're just completely not humanized. Also, to be fair, I feel like it's almost like one of those things where like you don't see the villain. Like in movies, it's a stylistic thing where you don't see like the scary enemy because then your imagination just kind of takes control, and it's like you can imagine them to be anything. And I think that because I mean, this is all theory. Like they might as well not have sprites because they didn't have sprites in the first game. That's probably what it is. But I'm saying like composition wise, it might be a stylistic choice to say like, because these characters in particular are so like extreme in their hatefulness, making them more anonymous by not giving them like faces or like specific, you know, people to show to represent them kind of makes them scarier because it makes them seem like they can be anyone, you know, like that kind of thing. Hi Easy Big Coven, welcome to Pain. No, they have to die! If other people are bad, we should get to be just as bad. Didn't you learn anything from today? We don't get to be bad. It'll just get us in trouble. And when you talk back to Dad, it just makes him go crazy. When are you gonna learn? Like, can we have a story with Jun and how, like, what the hell he's going through? Like, 'cause damn. He's just like Mom. How come no one will stand up against him except me? What's your idea then, genius? Be a wimpy loser like him? I don't know. Maybe if we just laugh along, the other kids will want to be our friends. I love assimilating.
Min, can you act?
Guess. Why?
Can you be in a video we're making? For English.
Sure, what's the video?
Dia reties her ponytail, but most of her short hair immediately falls out of the elastic and ends up framing her face. Fucking same. Min gently tucks a curly lock behind Dia's ear, making her girlfriend blush as her fingertips brush her skin. We have to make a video about current events.
Junseo go to the same school. It was explained in the first game that I believe Junseo and Hayden, the kid they went to school with when they were little, they go to a different school. Because in the first game, they join the baseball team and compete against that school. So Jun does make a little cameo appearance.
So we chose saving the Grey Wolves. I thought that said the Gay Wolves.
Who's we? Us and Noelle. How come you guys keep getting put in these 3-person group projects? My teacher usually does groups of 4. They are 4-person projects. It's just that usually no one else wants to be in our group. Oh.
That's why we need more people to act out the skit we wrote.
Actually, if we just made a few simple cuts to the script, 3 people would be more than enough. Your feelings on the subject matter are distorting your judgment.
No, we need 3 people for the wolf family alone.
There's no point in showing an entire family of wolves. Just a single wolf will suffice.
No, it's more sad if there's also a mommy and daddy.
Yeah, stop censoring our artistic vision. I've never seen you two gang up on Noelle like this before.
It's because she's wrong about this.
If we're gonna make a video, it's our chance to create a masterpiece. We can make it so funny. Haha, clown time. Funny? That doesn't sound like the same thing Dia's going for. I want it to be like how to... Why you gotta do this to me, Brianna Lay? You gotta... Listen. Just because I'm Asian doesn't mean I also watched Asian YouTubers. Just because I'm Korean doesn't mean I watch videos like how to be emo, how to be goth, how to be ninja by Niga Higa. It's not just because I'm Asian doesn't. Oh my god, fucking. What's that? You haven't seen it? No. You have to watch it. It's the funniest video. Dude, funniest. Dude, he was like Raffle and then epic troll face. Funniest shit I've ever seen. I found it on this website called YouTube yesterday. I even converted it to MP4 online so I could watch it on my... Oh my god, this is... Oh, this is like... I feel like I'm having like a That's So Raven moment, but my entire head is having a convulsion. Oh god, I legitimately had a... Not even... I couldn't afford an iPod, so I had one of those bootleg like MP4 players that Micro Center had. So I would download the MP4s online and watch them. What the hell? Why are you in my brain, Brianna Lay? Oh god. Oh god. Not Ryan Higa Boyle. God damn. I feel called out, yeah. Min puts in one of Akarsha's earbuds so she can hear the video. Akarsha takes the other. He's so funny though. Like, listen, I love Ryan Higa. He's like a cool guy. I don't know what he's done since then. I hope he hasn't turned out to be like, you know, like a weird to women and minorities. But you know, I'm pretty sure he's fine by what I know. But I feel like this game, more than the previous game, is very like embracing the time. Because I feel like the previous game was very like more so focusing on like personal, like generational experiences. This time it's like, hey, it's the late 2000s. We got YouTube and Niga Higa and iPods. He's still doing his thing. Oh, good for him. How old is he now? He's supposed to be pretty old. I learned about him the same way these characters are at lunch. Oh god. In the living room, 2 teenage boys do cartwheels and kip-ups? Is that supposed to be kip-ups? I don't know what Kung Fu is. To the song Kung Fu Fighting. Oh, so they're both Asian. They look about our age. Oh, wait. When I watched Ryan Higa's videos, I was like fairly younger than him. So they were his age when the videos came out. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird knowing that in those old videos he was like 16. Oh, that's weird. For some reason, when I remember those videos, I remember him being like in his 20s for some reason. But he was like a teenager. Oh, that's weird. Oh, god. Oh, they're both Asian? They look about our age. Hey, you! I don't remember how it sounds like, but do you remember the video of the Sham Woohoo? That's one Ryan Higa video I remember. It's not the Sham Woohoo, it's the Sham Woohoo! So remember that. It's a new fancy of Shem technology. Don't believe me? Watch this. Rennie, you, everyone in chat, come together. Come on. I wish I could give you all like a group hug right now because we're all like in the Ryan Higa recovery group, but I don't remember what voice he did, but he like, wait. We are going to look up the YouTube video and I'm going to see exactly how Mr. Higa says it because I want to perfect this for you guys. Oh my god, it's our first board! It's our first board, everyone! Get out of here, bot! Yeah, get out of here! Get out of here, I'm gonna ban you! I banned you, get out of here! Yeah, usually bots are a dime a dozen. No, it's okay, bots are a dime a dozen, so I can just do it. Okay, guys, let's take... No. Guys, I think it's time for us to take a little field trip back to a certain website. Everyone, we're going to take a little break from our fun little game, Butterfly Soup, and we're going to take a little field trip. Now, there's this website that I don't think you've heard before. It's pretty abstract, but, you know. It's called YouTube, so you might enjoy it, you might not. I don't know, but let's see.
Everybody was kung fu.
This is gonna get my stream DMCA. Oh, there's kicks for DMCA. It's also really too loud. You can't hear my voice. So I'm gonna turn it back down to 30. But you can't tell because I'm singing over it. Okay.
Give me your money. No. What? No.
I saw a porn that started like this. What? Oh wait, I remember this video. I think I watched it once actually. Not the porn, but the actual video. God, now that I look at it, they are like teens.
Hey you.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
God?
Want to learn how to defend yourself?
Yeah.
Aren't you tired of bullies picking on you all the time?
Mm-hmm.
Well then, How to Be Ninja is a DVD for you. This DVD includes your 2 very own personal trainers.
Hello, everyone. My name is Hanadewakuso Shiseo Tadashite Teriyaki Suzuki Honda Civic.
Hello. My name is Bob.
And
Dude,
we'll be teaching you how
This
to
fucking
be
killed me.
ninja.
Let's go.
The first lesson in being a ninja is to make loud, unnecessary sounds when you hit things.
That must have hurt actually, the way he landed.
A true ninja can catch things with his chopsticks.
Oh god, like the utter lack of audio in the background is just...
Hey, I got it!
Oh, do you remember
Lesson
the
number
running
3.
gag with the
A
yoga
true
ball?
ninja
Oh
knows
my
how to
god.
teleport from place to place.
DMCA MC DMCA AA DMCA. I don't wanna get DMCA'd on my stream. DMCA da. Please don't take down my stream, even though there's music playing on it sometimes every now and then.
And that's how it's done.
Lesson 4. You must be able to transform into anything. You must be able to be an animal. Even imitate a tree.
Dude.
Maybe even be a fag.
Okay. Okay. Hey, you know what? Turns out we don't have quite enough gas to go all the way to the zoo. So we're going to take a quick U-turn and end the field trip real quick. That's right. We're in the 2000s. It's early YouTube. You can't forget about the most famous joke of all, gay people. Anyway, let's go back to the game. Dang. I wonder if the game will address that. I feel like this game is purposefully setting it up so that people will see this and be like, hey, it's a video on YouTube, you can look it up. And then as this moment appears, people will go look it up and then go back to this scene for context. I feel like that's what they're trying to do intentionally. Hey, you! Want to learn how to defend yourself? Aren't you tired of bullies picking on you all the time? Well then, How to Be a Ninja is the DVD for you! A boy in the video bows. Hello everyone. My name is Hanete Wakuso Shiseo Tadashite Teriyaki Suzuki Honda Civic. Hello, my name is Bob. I don't know if I've seen two Asian kids like me starring in anything before. And they're both being funny. The first lesson and being a ninja. Already Akarsha is cracking up so hard at the kid's line delivery, the iPod is quaking in her hands. Is to make loud, unnecessary sounds when you hit things. Hoo! Kia! Wahoo! I've never seen a... Dude! Oh my god, I gotta share this to all my friends on MySpace! Dude! Where's my live journal? I've never seen a video like this in my whole life, it's hilarious! You must be able to transform into anything. And okay. Okay. There we go. We got hook, line, and sinker. An animal. A tree branch. That's technically what that words mean in some places. You must be able to imitate anyone. After a kung fu battle that culminates in one of the kids resorting to using a fake gun, the bloopers play. And we will be teaching you... The boys repeatedly dissolve into laughter over the accent they're doing. They look like... I love how the game just like skips the fuck over it because like, yeah, it's 2009. What are you gonna fucking do about it? Oh, you said a slur? Oh, that's so funny. But Asian rep... But like the fact that like at this point, the bottom of the barrel was just like... The standards were so low, it's just like, oh hey, funny Asian person on screen. Like that was it. Like, the level of, like, human respect didn't even have to be there. Like, that was just that for the time. They look like they had so much fun making this. Right? It's so inspirational. They're, like, our age, and they made such an awesome video. If they can create something that iconic, so can we. Oh, God. Oh, that feeling. Must I remind you that this is a school assignment that we're being graded on? We're still following the grading rubric. Are you? I didn't see Gun for an Academy Award on there. The script you two have written is wildly overambitious. Yeah. Under the table, Akarsha immobilizes one of Noelle's feet by sandwiching it between two of her own feet like tongs. Got you? Captured. I'm not captured. Noelle wriggles her foot free. When Akarsha tries to trap it again, Noelle retaliates by pitting one of Akarsha's feet against the leg of the table. No fair. I'm wearing flip-flops while you have real shoes. You gotta go easy on me. You chose the battleground. You don't get to complain. What the hell? They always act so demented around each other. When you're done playing footsies, can we talk about what you guys actually need from me? Akarsha and Noelle freeze, looking embarrassed. What? Hello? 'Cause I'm acting in your project? Can you meet us at the park this weekend? Like a fucking Akarsha and Noelle moments. Ooh! Fuel! Fuel for my tank. Yeah, that's where we're filming. There's a kind of a woodsy looking spot at the edge of it. Do I need to bring anything? No, just you. We're still working on the script, so we'll give it to you there. We'll take care of the costumes too. Sakura and Yuki have a ton of stuff we can use, so they're gonna bring it all. Cool, I'll be there. I love that Min's voice is just my voice. Oh, this background, it's not a photo, it's painted. Dang, I like that. Also, look at that dog. Get a look at that dog. That dog. Take a look at it. Woo! When Min gets there, she spots Akarsha waiting in the shade under a tree. Where is everyone? Noelle said Dia's mom just picked her up. It's so annoying that Dia's mom has been fine with Noelle, but not me. Ugh. And Sakura and Yuki are running late because they couldn't find a hat they wanted to bring. We don't need Krista and Liz till the 4th scene or so, so I told them they could show up whenever. The different backgrounds do throw me off. So yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I feel that. It feels like, I don't know. Like, when I'm in the scene, it's fine, but when the scene changes, like, whoa, new background? Wait, so they're acting in it too? Yeah, we pretty much end up summoning the entire gay baseball girl club to help. Min joins Akarsha under the shade. So, any progress on your crush? Didn't I tell you already I got rejected? You told me you half-assed a confession through fucking text before chickening out and passing it off as a joke. Well, I was flirting pretty hard before that happened. So either way, they should have gotten the message, at least subliminally. Subliminally? Have you been listening to a thing I've been saying? Go big or go home. I literally can't even tell who it was you were flirting with. Okay, I know. What's next? Confessing to them on April Fool's Day? Actually, gonna write that down for a bit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. When Dia and Noel show up, Min runs over and presses the kiss to Dia's cheek. Ha! 사랑해. See, she's saying hello, yeah. Min saying, I told Dia that phrase meant hi a long time ago, and she's correct. It does mean hi, but in a really formal way. I thought the BG style was charming. I think it's the artist is basically they're taking a picture for reference, and they're almost like, yeah, they're painting over it. So they're basically recreating a photo, almost. I think they're like almost like tracing it because some of the details feel like a little too precise. Though I can't be totally sure. But it definitely feels like they're taking a photo reference specifically. And yeah, and some of them, like this one is particularly painty, which is really nice. But other ones are like way too detailed where you see like that's a photo. So it's like a little strange. I told Dia that phrase meant hi a long time ago. Maybe I should come clean about it now that we're actually dating. What's it to complain about? It means hi. Man, see, she doesn't know enough Korean. Like I'm an expert in Korean, so I would know. I don't want her to stop saying it though. Noelle weirdly hands Min her script. While we're waiting for the others, you can at least familiarize yourself with your lines. It's unseasoned. I don't know what season it is. Is it autumn? It's unseasonably hot out, so Min fans Dia with the script. Who am I playing? The evil hunter. Whoa, sick. So what do I do? Are you illiterate? Just read the script. I will, just give me the Sparks Notes version first. Damn, Mom. To summarize, gray wolves are set to be removed from the endangered species list. The sub says it means I love you. Okay. The joke is that it actually saranghae does mean I love you, but Min told Dia that it means hi because she wants Dia to say I love you to her all the time, and I'm like joking that it's true. It's not. It's a lie. I've been lying to you. It's winter in the game. Oh, really? I actually didn't know that. I assumed it because they were like, oh wait, oh no, it was Valentine's Day like a bit ago in Akarsha's part. So it actually should be like springtime, actually. I'll be playing a reporter. First, oh god. Whenever I was a film major in college, and I was a reporter in one of the like the capstone videos, and flashbacks. First, I'll interview an environmentalist, Dia. Next, I'll interview you, an evil hunter. Lastly, I'll interview a family of wolves on their opinion. During this last interview, the evil hunter kills the wolf pup, played by Akarsha. You really don't like the script, huh? It's clearly biased. It doesn't make sense to extend special treatment to wolves just because they're cute and fuzzy. It makes sense in my heart. From an objective, numerical standpoint, their populations have recovered enough that these protections are no longer needed. I wish they put the month in transition. Yeah, they tell you how many, like, whenever they go from flashback to modern day, they don't actually tell you, like, what day it is. It would be nice to actually know what day it was. Humans have a thriving population too. Does that mean aliens are allowed to hunt us for sport? Min reads the script as they argue. It's physically battered and marked with edits. They must have been fighting over this for hours. Oh, Guys, wait. keeping track of the months. Yeah, because every time they go to this game goes to a new like character, it goes from flashback to modern day, and so like which is consistent at least with each character, but time is actually passing in every modern day part. So it would be nice to know like what. Yeah. Oh, everybody. Guys, wait. I have another great idea. I just saw a video of a guy setting a pile of leaves on fire and it exploded. Can we try to work that into the video too? No. Dia slips her hand into Min's as Akarsha and Noelle argue. Looks like we have some time to kill before everyone else arrives. Min looks around the park. I'm gonna save the best for last. Look at the dead tree stump. It's a dead husk of a tree stump. Dia, let's throw rocks at this tree stump. I bet we can knock the bark off of it. Okay. They survey the ground for rocks to throw, but there's only dirt and twigs. We should look around for big rocks. Good idea. Look at the tree stump again. We still need to find some big rocks. Yeah, but look at it again though, because I'm a completionist. Damn it. Ooh, Esther. Okay. I'm sorry, Esther's out here serving a little bit. The hair texture. And her hair looks darker than before. But Esther is seated on the bench, fiddling with a camcorder. Oh, you're here too. Yeah, I'm being the cameraman. Akarsha kept insisting I'd be good at it because I'm artsy, so... Did she do something to her hair? It looks way different than usual. Wow, your hair is so flat today. Is it flat? Oh, I thought it was like braided actually. Well, I guess if you're braiding it, you're flattening it in a way. Thanks. Esther gives her a weird look. Meanwhile, Dia searches the ground for big rocks. What are you doing? Looking for rocks. Have you seen any? There's a pretty big one over there. Esther points to a large stone in the ground. Thanks. This one's as big as my fist. Yeah, this'll work. Work for what? It's hard to tell how much they skip because something's in this, the other time it's weeks. Yeah, exactly. Dude. Playground. There's just sand here, no rocks. I'm sad we're too big for playgrounds now. They should make playgrounds for teens and adults. Yeah, all the scenarios we'd come up with while playing pretend were so fun. My favorite was the one where we pretended we were runaways, starting our own clan. That one was so popular. Some of the kids joining in wasn't even our friends. Oh dude, when you start a trend in the playground, best high you can ever get. Sucks that the teachers made us stop because everyone was digging huge holes in the ground. Hey, listen. I know it was a hot meme on Twitter a while ago to be like, dude, what's up with men digging holes? And the response was, like, they just be digging holes. What about it? It's like the masculine urge to dig holes. And I'm like, that's fine and all, but like, I feel like it's a very unisex thing to just go apeshit and just dig a deep hole. I'm really big fan of that activity.
Was that why? I thought it was because it got too big. I remember like 30 of us doing it.
Oh my god, that's a fucking clan. Maybe it was a combination of both? I don't know.
I didn't even dig anything. My house was just a bunch of pine needles I arranged in a circle shape.
You mean our house? We were married. In Pretend World, I mean.
Huh? We were?
I saved you from being kidnapped by bandits, and I made you marry me as a reward.
You did the exact same thing as the bandits then.
No, I didn't. The bandits wanted you for bad reasons, but I wanted you for nice reasons only. Listen, Safi, I actively was trying to avoid saying that phrase that you just quoted me on. How dare you call me out right now? And didn't you say this game was your favorite? You must have liked it. Realizing that Min's right, Dia is so embarrassed that she doesn't respond. Playground again. Sands. Sands. Dude. Dog.
Min scours the ground for rocks. Meanwhile, Dia is almost in tears watching a dog run around. Like,
listen, like me when I see a dog, I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. God bless.
He looks like a banana dipped in chocolate and he doesn't even know it!
God, the way you think is so fucking cute. The dog catches a frisbee with its mouth and brings it to its owner. Bucket, good boy.
Bucket.
Want me to ask if we can pet it?
No, I think I can do it. Thanks.
Sure, go for it. Don't worry, I'll take over if they don't let you pet it. Dia nods and hesitantly approaches the dog's owner. She stands about a foot behind him, unnoticed. She must be psyching herself up to do it.
Can I pet your dog?
Ugh! You scared me. Sure, you can pet him.
Bucket happily rolls over on his back, exposing his belly.
Dia gives the dog a hearty belly rub as he blissfully writhes around in the grass.
Chagia!
Oh, aww. I have heard this used a lot, but I guess it is kind of like a pet. It's like sweetie. Oh, hey sweetie, like that.
Chagia, do you want to pet it too?
She's talking to me. Dude, what the fuck? Why would you ever give me this choice? Listen, I know in the previous stream I literally said every game should have a branching path where the best end everyone is kissing and holding hands, and the worst end everyone fucking dies in an explosion, but this is too much. You can't do this to me, man. Like the fact that this is an option means I am legally obligated to go back to it at one point and then check. Why would you do that to me? Completionist urges versus must pet the dog urges? Okay. As Ryan Phantom would put it, we're going the death ending first. It's okay. I'm happy just watching you. Dia keeps rubbing Bucket's belly with both hands, but he keeps looking up at Min expectantly.
He's asking for you to join.
You're already petting him. He really wants a whole crew massaging him at once? After a solid 5 minutes, Bucket still hasn't had enough pets. It's okay, you can stop. I don't want to keep you guys all day.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Wait, have you seen any huge rocks around here? How about that one over there? He points to a slab of rock lying in the dirt. Hey, yeah, perfect. Dude, that feeling you get when you see a really nice rock? Nothing like it. Min squeezes Dia's hand as the guy walks off with his dog. You did good talking to that guy.
I'm trying to get better at it. Used to think I was just awkward because of my ear, but I think I partially picked it up from my mom. She's old and still scared of answering the phone and talking to strangers. I want to be different.
Oh, I get that feeling. I don't want to be like my dad no matter what. That's why I'll never have kids. I'll never want to do the things he did to me to anyone else.
You wouldn't be like him. You're not a bad person. But I'm worried it's easier to do by accident.
Oh, fucking hell. I was trying to go through the dialogue like fast and snappy, but you gotta... Fuck me, dude.
If I were in charge of naming that dog, I'd name him Banana Dipped in Chocolate.
That's way too long.
His first name can be Banana, middle name Dipton.
Dude, Dipton? Like London Tipton? I'm down. That's still the exact same length. Esther's playing with the camcorder settings. Okay. Yatta! Min hurls a rock at the dead stump. It hits it with a thwack, causing a small piece of dry bark to fly off. Ah! Cool. Yeah, she's so impressed by me. I bet she wants to kiss me so bad. Oh my god. Oh, it's these inner thoughts that really make the game. Dia follows Min's lead and fires a rock at the stump. It slams into the stump so hard, its top half explodes into a shower of bark shards. Whoa! That was so badass!
Thanks.
She's the most perfect girl in the world! Min has to hold herself back from grabbing Dia and kissing her senseless. I wish we didn't have to hide that we're dating. I get why we have to, but I wish I could just shout it from the mountaintops that you're my girlfriend.
It's still true, even if you can't say it.
It would be so nice to say it so everyone knows.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I wish I could go. Okay, so going back to Pet Bucket. Okay, so we're gonna save. We're gonna save here so we can go back. And then we're gonna load to where we Pet Bucket. The true ending. This is literally the butterfly soup equivalent to going back to the Undertale True Lab, making friends with Alphys, and then finally facing Azrael in the final boss battle.
Min rubs the dog's belly with both hands. His rough fur is a little smelly. When she stops, the dog looks up at her expectantly. He's asking for more.
You're still petting him too.
Oh, dang. Dang. Okay, thanks.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Poisonally.
This is just me. But whenever I'm doing branching paths and visual novels with dialogue, I try to have it be a good chunk of dialogue that's different in each path. Not like a line or two different, but that's just me. That's literally just me. It's a nitpick. I'm just saying that because I've worked with Renpy and it's easy to do that.
I wish we could go on more dates. I want to go everywhere with you. The aquarium, PetSmart, Home Depot light section, airplane.
Airplane? Why, do you like flying?
Not really. I like looking out the window and eating the pretzel packet. And Southwest gives you a little stir with a drink that's shaped like a heart. But that's it. We haven't done it together though, so I think it'd be fun.
I love the Home Depot light. Listen, I haven't been to a Home Depot in a hot second, but
I want to see how you react to it.
Me too. I want to see your face when they give you the heart-shaped sure thing. Did I say sure? Whatever.
We should each ask for a different free beverage and share, so I get to try 2 drinks instead of 1.
Oh my god. Oh. The domestic bliss. Cheap-ass immigrant life. I love that.
Imagining it makes Min's heart feel like it's going to explode.
Steam field trip to Home Depot with... When you can bring me a good Home Depot VR game, perhaps I'll stream that.
Forgetting her surroundings, Min surges forward to kiss her just as Dia does the same, causing their mouths to crash together unexpectedly hard.
Ugh!
Sorry, got too excited.
That was the worst kiss ever. They literally went that image meme where the puppets are like this. They're their mouth, no lips, they're just mouths on each other. That's what they just did.
Let's redo it.
Wait, won't people see us?
Oops, I forgot. Maybe we should lie down on the grass.
Dude, that's so fucking gay. Huh? Why?
That way it'll look like we're just wrestling. You know, straight girl things.
Aw. Okay, that definitely feels like... Okay, again, not to bring up the backgrounds again, but that legitimately feels like it's just an image. Like, it's not painted. Ah, whatever. Whatever the fuck. I'm a nitpicker. I'm a picnicker.
Dia lies down, and Min gets on top of her and starts making out with her. It doesn't look anything like wrestling. Dia clutches at Min's back as Min presses kiss after kiss to her lips.
See, this is why, not to, I love Dia and Min. I love them a lot. But also, I need Akarsha and Noelle so bad because I can relate more to the yearning. So, I love that these girls are together, but also, they're making out so much, and I'm like, God, I wish that were me. You took the words right out of my mouth.
You're so cute. Do you know that? Maybe a little.
Dia goes still under her, suddenly looking uncomfortable.
What's wrong?
A bug crawled under my shirt. Dia sits up and unsuccessfully gropes around under her hoodie for the bug. Are we gonna see Dia abs? Dia abs confirmed? Every neuron in Min's brain misfires as Dia hikes her hoodie all the way up over her bra, exposing her bare torso. Give it to us. Give it to us. Abs confirmed? Ooh, I'm looking oh my god, me, man. It's I'm looking respectfully. I'm looking respectfully. Oh, that's so funny. Don't know where it went. Min is so distracted that it takes a few I'm distracted, goddamn. It takes her a few seconds to notice the bug crawling on Dia's chest. Oh, it's just a beetle. I got it. She grabs hold of it just as akarsha and Noelle come jogging up to them. Everyone has arrived. We should be getting in costume now. Oh my god, look at Noelle's face. I think this is the first time Noelle's like been like furiously blushing. This is a good face. This is a good Noelle face. I like it. I like it a lot. Dia frantically pulls her hoodie back on. Whoa. I was just helping her. A bug crawled up her shirt. Where was it gonna crawl next? Down her pants? What the fuck? That's not what was happening. Look, the bug's right here. Min raises her hand to show it to them, but it's gone. It must have flown off. I mean, I'm not judging. If I had a ticket to Boob City, I know what I'd be doing too. Dang it, akarsha, taking the words right out of my mouth, girl. But literally here, in broad daylight, really? Right in front of my camcorder? Oh, for fuck's sake, we literally weren't doing anything. Dia's face is still flushed pink as they walk over to the others, hand in hand. Hey, was she making you uncomfortable? I can make her stop. No, it's okay. Thanks for asking. I feel pampered with you. Good, because you deserve to be pampered. The group gathers around Sakura and Yuki as they haul a pile of clothes and props out of a duffel bag. Dude, the fucking bleach shirt. I can't. I can't handle it. Like, replace that with, like, Hoshi no Kabi of the stars, and that's me. The moment it turns November 1st, Mariah Carey, get your paycheck ready. Girl, that isn't until Tuesday. We got time. Sorry we're late. I was turning my closet upside down trying to find everything. Any objections if I play music from my phone? Are you gonna play anime openings? Maybe. Then yes. How about K-pop? I just discovered this Fuck you, not Super Junior. You better bring up Girls' Generation if you're gonna bring up a Super Junior. Is this part 2? This is part 2 of a stream. This is a continuation of a stream I did yesterday. I just discovered this amazing group called Super Junior. I don't know what that is. You can play one song. Yosh! She plays a song from her phone speakers and tries to untangle a Nerf gun from a coat belt. 주변 사람들은 말해. I don't know this song. 내가 너무 적극적.
Oh, this isn't too bad.
Isn't it great? Korean guys are so much better than American guys. Right? Right, guys? Guys, like, say it to my face. Say it directly to my face. Korean guys are... I'm holding you hostage. Just fucking say it. You know why I say this? I say fucking 아이고. Jesus. Any way to support stream. That's okay, observing. At least you're here live. That's what you get. You get the joy of being here with me, experiencing this. That's like Korean guys are so much better. How so? Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh, no, girl. Oh. This is the shit we definitely should have left in 2009. Yuki, my girl. Like, listen, if I had a friend like Yuki as a kid, I would have legit dropped her. I would have dropped her. Like, legit. I can't stand people like that. Even when I was little and they were like fetishizing Korea, I was like, get out of my face. They're also beautiful and kind-hearted, not like smelly pervs like the guys here. If you've seen some of the Korean guys I knew, dude, frat boys. Anyway, I need to. Saying took physical damage. Oh, don't ever say that to me. If you say that to me, I'm gonna snipe you, bro. Oh my god. Then you go to Korea finding the smoking addiction. Yeah, people in Korea, the smoking and the drinking, they're like, oh my god, don't do drugs like marijuana, but they smoke and drink like fucking no tomorrow. But oh my god, Yuki, no. No, Yuki. Oh. I can smell her from here, Yuki. No. I need to find myself an oppa. Oh man, this is weird. Should I say something? I guess she doesn't mean any harm by it. She's trying to appreciate the culture. No, Min, you have to beat her up. Beat her up right now. Here, Min, this trench coat's yours. It's my brother's Yoite costume. It's supposed to have a hat too, but I think he lost it. Yoite? The fuck is that? From the amazing series Nabari no Ua. Duh. Wait a minute, is this all anime stuff? I believe the correct term is cosplay. What? Akarsha? I thought you meant normal costumes like Happy Halloween costumes. Ah! She has her hair down! Akarsha, my girl, look at you! She's so cute! I don't think my voice has ever gone that high on stream, but girl, cat girl, Akarsha confirmed. Can I get a fucking nya in chat? Can I get a fucking nya in chat, please? Poggers, dude. Fucking... Oh, and her hair looks so good down. Oh my god, Akarsha, my girl. Yes. Yes. I don't know what anime this is from, but yes. What the fuck are you wearing? My baby wolf costume. How do I look? Oh, this is literally the beach episode of Butterfly Soup. How do I look? Like someone wearing cat ears. Is this really gonna come across as wolf? Yuki, this would have been more convincing if you had fursuits. Fursuits are so expensive though. I might become a doctor just to be able to afford them someday. Legitimately. Like the Venn diagram between doctors and people who can afford fursuits, bigger than you think. Also, you guys don't have to call me Yuki anymore. What, you have a cute Korean name now? What kind of Korean name? So like Jimin can be your boyfriend, huh? What's your name, Jian or Minji? What? Oh my god. I'm about to fight this bitch. I'm about to fight this bitch. I know she's like 16, but I'm about to fight her. Would legit love beach episodes of this, yeah. I realized a few days ago that going by a Japanese name in real life is kind of weird if you're not actually Japanese. Me too actually. Even if we love anime, it's a bit much. It took you all the way till now to realize that? Well, better late than never. Thank God. So, what are your names? Grace. Grace? What the? And my real name is Saida. Okay, alright. It didn't follow up the Korean cringe with a 2-hit combo, so I'm grateful for that. Crisis averted. Whew. Whew. I was almost gonna make... This sounds really non sequitur. I was almost gonna... You know what? Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna keep that to myself. I'm keeping it to myself. And my real name is Saida. At least that one kinda sounds like Sakura. Akarsha, what does your outfit have to do with being a wolf? You only need the ears and paws to get the point across. So you're saying I should be naked? Oh, I love that. I love it when, like, this is such like a low bar, but it's a visual novel, so like the budget is lower, but like people doing the same sprites expressions, but the outfit is different, so it's like slightly different. No, I'm not. Dia holds up her environmentalist costume. Where do I change? I use the restroom over there. It's just one family room, so you'll all have to take turns getting changed. Unless, you know, you want Min to get more bugs off of you. You freaking whore! You're deranged if you think I'm fucking her in a fucking park bathroom. One-way ticket to Boob City. What? Stop calling my girlfriend Boob City. Why are you so obsessed with that phrase now? I'll go now. In the meantime, Min, can you help me pitch this tent? It's going to be the setting of your first scene. Ugh, fine. I can help too, since I don't need to get into costume. Okay, I was gonna be like, I looked at the screen, the smaller one, and it's like, is that legit just a picture? Okay, it's not a picture, but it's like it's not a painting either. It's like a photo that's very much like, has these weird squiggly edits. So it's almost like, you know, when you're having a dream and like the pictures are like slightly off. It's kind of like that. It's weird. The style in this game for the backgrounds is weirdly inconsistent. I don't understand why Akarsha keeps making those crass jokes about you two. It's not as if... Girl. She saw these two, like, marrying each other with their tongues and says, oh, there was to be having a friend thing. Noelle is... I can't wait to get to Noelle's part because she's so fucking repressed. I want to see that all come spilling out. The Greeks were so gay. Yeah, they were. I mean, to be fair, it's not totally, like, good to go back into the olden days to be like, hey, look, there were gay people back then. There's also, like, weird pedophilia back then, so, like, you take what you can get. It's not as if two girls can actually have sexual relations. What the hell are you talking about? Yes, they can? Are you dense? Humans weren't evolved for that. I almost said anatomy. What the heck? The anatomy makes it impossible. How's it impossible? You can use other body parts like fingies. Fingers? You must be mistaken. Are we really having this conversation right now? No, it's true. I mean, girls love manga as a thing. What? Did you think lesbians gave up sex for life? Is she serious? How sheltered is he? Noelle be giving it. Yeah, Noelle is like, to be fair, you could say that she's giving like Arrow Ace vibes, but it's also, this is definitely like a result of some like fucked up parenting. So like, this is like a sheltered individual. Like, she doesn't even have a chance to like understand what her own feelings and experiences are. Like, it sucks. The woman was too stunned to speak. Esther wipes sweat off her brow and points at the clearing in the dry grass. That spot over there might look nice on film. Isn't it a bit close to the ravine, though? There's a steep downhill slope right behind it. So, it's not like the tent's gonna teleport backwards after we nail it down. Yeah, unless a typhoon blows us over, I think it'll be fine. Alright, I see that I'm outnumbered, but don't say I didn't warn you. I like how we're gonna just skip past the whole lesbian sex thing discussion. Like, not even tiptoeing past it, just jumping from one chasm to another. Min hears rustling behind her. She turns around and sees Akarsha making a leaf pile. Wait, is she trying the exploding leaf thing? Akarsha, that is not allowed. I can't yell because, you know. As Noelle chases after Akarsha, Min and Esther lay out their tent in the spot they picked. She's so freaking anal, she's probably sexually attracted to laws. I bet she loses her mind whenever she sees jaywalkers. She does! It's like she thinks someone's gonna go, good job, Noelle! You're the best at following the rules, and give a good gold star for it. I'm gonna get a gold star at people! You know, like a... that Tumblr thing was like, I'm gonna get a good grade on people, except for Noelle, it's like a gold star. Min squints in confusion at the steps to set up the tent. I can't picture this shit. Where did the poles go? They crisscross in the middle, see? Here, just hold that end and stick it through the metal ring. Dude, now that is a drawn fucking tent. I can see the paint lines. I see what you're doing, Brianna Lay. That is drawn.
Like magic, the tent pops out into the third dimension.
Holy shit, you're like a camping prodigy!
I mean, all I did was follow the instructions. Now we just have to drive the stakes into the ground.
Dude, Min pounds each stake into the dirt with a large stone, enthralled that hitting something is actually constructive for once. It said prodigy? Did it? Hold on. Oh, it does say prodigy. Ooh, better get QA on that. I'm just joking. Fuck yeah.
Meanwhile, Esther takes her sketchbook out of her backpack and starts writing in it.
What are you doing?
Esther stops, looking embarrassed. I'm writing down what you said earlier as inspiration for my webcomic. Like...
Shut up. Shut up. I do this too. Shut up. When you have OCs and you have like friends and the friends are like people with personalities, you're like, oh, my OCs have personalities. Oh my god. You can't call me out like that, Esther. You can't.
Since it's a game, do you make your own choices? This is a visual novel, which means that most of the choices are extremely simple, like multiple choice things. But it's sort of like a kinetic novel in which the choices you make don't really have an impact on the story. It's mostly just like it's what it is. It's a visual novel. It's like a story you're just reading through. So yeah, there are a few choices, but they're mostly just for like little minor changes. I've started doing this whenever something interesting happens so I can remember later.
Huh? What'd I say that was interesting?
You said I was a
Yo, Brianna Lay just said, oh, you want to joke about QA? Oh, you want to joke about me having typos in my game? Fuck you. She just said that right to our faces. By the way, Brianna Lay goes by she, her. I saw her Twitter, so I know that for sure. But you said I was a camping prodigy, you know, instead of a prodigy.
What's so special about that? They're pretty much the same anyway. I don't know, I just thought it was a neat detail. Obviously, I only use it if you're okay though.
I mean, sure, I don't really care. What's it for again? A comic?
Yeah.
What, like Garfield?
No, it's nothing like that. It's still a work in progress, but basically it's about a bunch of
I read it's about a bunch of teenagers who have the power, and that like my brain short-circuited. But
it's about a bunch of teenagers who have the power to shift into alternate dimensions. It's kind of sci-fi, I guess.
Oh, so like a superhero comic.
No, there's no supervillains or anything. All their problems come from the way they're using their own powers.
Gay people are the same. We share the same brain.
Like, while you're in a parallel universe, you're gone from your own universe, right? But what if you get tied up with something while there and can't come back?
That's like ass. I wouldn't get to see Dia or my friends anymore.
Exactly. No one from the world you left behind would know why you disappeared, and you become a missing person there. I always get so stressed out about that when reading Narnia and time travel stories.
I never hear her talk this much before. She must really be hyped about her webcomic. You know what? Good for her.
Anyway, a lot of miscommunication happens between the characters because of issues like that.
No offense, but I can't stand stories that revolve around misunderstandings. Same! Esther do be giving free ideas. Yeah, Esther, listen, if you're like anyone, you gotta... Listen, I talk about my game a lot, but you gotta keep your mouth shut about some of your ideas. I know you like talking, but then you gotta keep that shit to yourself. It's so frustrating when the whole problem is literally just people being bad at talking. If you hurt someone, it should be on purpose.
But those kinds of problems are the most realistic. In real life, people hurt each other by accident all the time.
Like how?
You know how before our school became 93% Asian, it used to have a football team?
They died because Asians don't care about football, right? Same as the real baseball team.
Yeah, no one would go to the games. As a last-ditch effort to help them last year, my math teacher offered us 2 points of extra credit for coming to the football game. So I went to help my grade. But as soon as I got home, my dad yelled at me for going to a game instead of studying. He didn't get that we had the exact same goal, me getting good grades.
Wait, what ethnicity are you? Normal things to say to your friends, by the way. Huh? Ooh, Esther, okay. I'm black and Chinese. And your dad's the black one? Yeah, he is? Min. No. Min, not the microaggression. No, Min. Min. No! No! To be fair, if Min was raised by Koreans, I can't say this is not an inaccurate thing. Because goddamn Korean people are like, oh my god. Legitimately, some countries see like people of different ethnicities as like entirely different species from humans, and it's like such a fucking thing. I'm taking a cookie break. I need it. I love how we went from the high of confirmed biracial queen to this low. It was such a roller coaster of emotion just now. No strim, only cookie. Yeah. And gummies. Esther. Oh, Min. Min, baby honey. I mean, I'm glad this game is making these characters realistic and that they're doing these little microaggressions, because just because like a friend group is composed of people of color doesn't mean that they'll all be like holding hands and kumbayaing together. Like, yeah, because especially since you know she's Asian, she's black and Asian, there's an overlap, but there's also that part that they just innately can't understand. I'm not gonna say this, someone's gonna clip it. Whatever. I didn't know black people cared about grades. That's like pretty racist of you to say. Bewildered, Min completely misses the 10 stake she was trying to hit. Huh? Wait, how is it racist? Why would you assume black people don't care about their grades? Lo, Esther is fucking pissed. Good for her. I didn't mean it as a diss or anything. I don't care about grades either. It's not like I was looking down on them. But why even bring my race into it like that? I was just asking a question. Didn't you bring up race first? You were talking about Asians. I'm Asian, so I'm allowed to say that. Sure, whatever. Oh, Min. Oh, Min, when... I'm sorry, Min, did you go on 4chan before you went on this trip? Oh, Min. Oh, man. Oh, girl. Oh, that's the thing, though. Oh, like, it... Like, the ironically, the real part of it is that Asian people, like, you can experience such very specific microaggressions, such as the accent thing and the outsider thing, that... Remember when we talked about how the immigrant parents feel powerless from their peers having more privilege than them, so they take it out on their children who have less privilege? It's almost like people of color with lighter skin who have certain light skin privileges also tend to take out that anger onto those with darker skin who are lacking those privileges. Well, it's almost like it's a cycle or something. It's almost like it's a cycle. A little washing machine, if you will. Sure, whatever. Don't you be so fucking sensitive about it. I wouldn't ask in the first place. Wow, so instead of saying sorry, you're insulting me? Why the hell should I apologize? I wasn't even trying to be oh my god, man. Oh, man. To be fair, Min is someone who is a little stinky, so she would say things that would make her a little stinky, to be fair. Min, make your notes app apology already. Oh, girl, no. Royal Whopper. Hey, man, come here. I just want to talk. I wasn't trying to be offended. Another person calling it. Wow, thanks for not calling me the N-word. I'm just saying you're... Listen. When it comes to people talking about the stupid, ignorant shit they did when they were a kid, I don't agree with the idea that, like, Haha, yeah, when I was a teen, I was like saying the N-word and I was kind of like a neo-Nazi, but I'm better now. It's like I think that's a weird thing that's to share with people and be like, this is like this thing I went through and that's normal. I think ultimately talking about your past and being like, yeah, when I was younger, I internalized a lot of racist things because of the environment I grew up in and also the people I was around. And that was bad of me, but I know better now. That's how you move on. I did I am entirely culpable for like being like a shitty little racist sometimes when I was a kid because I didn't know better, but I was a stupid ass kid. But now I know better. That's what matters. But oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The women of color are fighting. Oh. There's real racist people out there who hate minorities, and you're calling me racist because I accidentally made one little mistake. I know this is like painful to witness, but I'm really happy that this game is doing this. Like from a writing perspective, I'm really glad this is in the game. I'm just reacting emotionally because like it hurts. It's not just one little mistake. You say weird, ignorant stuff like that. Actually, if this was going to be an established part of Min's character that she is this kind of racially ignorant, I kind of wish we could have built up to this a little bit. Because Esther implying that she says things like this all the time, it hasn't actually been that way since. But whatever, another nitpick. No, I don't. Like what? Like when you randomly told me my hair was flat. Oh yeah, she did say that. What was I even supposed to say to that? Yours too? Get a grip, that's not even real racism. It's fake racism. You're seriously trying to explain what racism is to me, a black and a Chinese person? Look, I'm a minority too. Oh, yeah, the hair thing. Ugh. Get her ass, Esther. Us even fighting is so dumb. You being Asian doesn't mean you're not racist. The worst racism I've ever seen was when I went to China. Yo, she's spitting? Esther's spitting! Oh my god, that's so true. Oh my god, get her ass. Get her. World star. God, you're being so stupid. Esther throws her steak down and storms off. Dumbfounded, Min just stands there with her heart racing a mile a minute. How did it even blow up like this? I wasn't even trying to start anything. Shit. Can we get Esther's perspective? We really need. I literally just said before, as Esther was getting more character development, it would be nice to get her perspective. Shit, did anyone else hear us fighting? Min nervously looks around, you know, like an innocent person would, who hasn't done a single racism, paranoid that her friends heard what happened. It's hard to tell if they did. Min frantically hammers the last steak into place, her stomach churning with a mixture of shame and panic. She hears footsteps behind her and nearly has a heart attack when she turns to see Krissa. You don't got that Asian overlap. It's over for you, man. Oh, fuck. What if Esther told Krissa I'm racist against black people? She's black too. The other black person. Yo, that was the mini boss. The final boss is approaching right now. Dark Asians get hate, even Western Asian. Yeah, colorism in Asia is like super serious. It's fucked. It's so fucked. Like when I say that Asians like to punch down, they punch the fuck down. God. Not to imply that darker is like lower. I'm saying privilege wise. Like obviously you guys know what I mean. I don't want her to hate me. She might even kick me off the team. Hey, need any help with the tent? Nah, I'm good. You know, I'm a real big fan of, what's his name? Obama? Yeah, I'd vote for him twice. I guess you could say it's not tent to be. I should be careful not to offend her. Yo, Min is having her own get out like right now. The fact that most of the beauty observing, I love that you're having like a very serious like commentary and I appreciate that, but like I'm just trying to make a joke out of this. I should be extra careful not to offend her. Ah, great joke. Oh my god. Thank you. I feel like not enough people appreciate my puns. Oh my god. Noelle with her hair down. Her hair is flat as fuck. Oh my god. Straight girl with the straight hair. Damn.
looking like Phoenix, right? Damn. Having donned her reporter costume, Noelle returns to place a sleeping bag inside the tent.
Oh no, observing. I love that you're talking about that. I'm honestly, and I'm reading it. I'm reading what you're saying. It's just I think the dichotomy between like the tone between your like continuing into a serious topic and me just like trying to make a joke out of it. I just think that's really funny. It was, yeah.
Min, it's your turn to get changed. Where did Esther go? We're about to start shooting.
I can't tell her Esther left because I did a racism! She randomly walked off.
What? How come?
Who knows? She's so weird. It mustn't be that Chinese part of her, right? Stop. I can't make jokes like these. I have to stick to Asian jokes. I'm stepping out of my lane. I have to stop. Okay. Who knows? She's so weird. I'm sorry. In the park's restroom, Min quickly changes into her evil hunter getup. I just really like making racial jokes to the point where it's like deeply uncomfortable. It just helps me cope.
Yo, Min, she looking good. Damn. I mean, didn't they say her outfit had like a trench coat too? Damn, she really get all out in. I'm gonna be sweating buckets wearing all this in this weather.
I can. Yeah, roll wildfire. I'm glad you can.
Thank God they can't find the hat or it would have been even worse. 30 minutes till Halloween on the East Coast? Ooh, Rennie. It'll be an hour 30 for me. JD looking motherfucker. Oh my God.
I think about young Christian Slater. And I think about young Winona Ryder. And my heart still does a ba-dum. Because I'm... Anyway. Oh my God! Everyone has different outfits! Yay! It's the most basic thing a visual novel can do, and yet I'm eating it up like scraps, baby. Dude, look at her! She has glasses! Glasses gang. Wait, she kind of looks like me. Let's move on. Dia perks up when Min rejoins the group. Anyone who has glasses looks like me and is Asian. That's a rule, obviously.
You look cool. You should get a coat like that for real.
Oh, don't wear a trench coat for real. Oh my God, especially with the things that Min just said. Getting a little too close to comfort. It sucks we can't see the full outfit of the person whose perspective it is. Yeah, it does kind of suck. But I think hopefully we'll get a fuller picture.
Normally, this would send Min over the moon, but she feels so sick to her stomach she can't properly appreciate it.
I know we have to stick with Min's perspective right now because that's literally how the game works, but I really wish we do get Esther's perspective, like literally from her POV, because I feel like we have, I feel like when it comes to like stories where whoopsie poopsie I accidentally did a racism, we all too often have perspectives from the stories of the person who does the racism and feels guilty about it, and less from the person who's like, I don't know, like, I'm just being picky, but I just can't deal with Min's like racism guilt trip right now. Thanks. It's me. It's me, your racist girlfriends. Dia definitely wouldn't want to be with me anymore if she found out I was a racist. Me. Do I look okay? You look so cute in glasses. True? Is this a character from something? It does kind of give off nerdy animal lover energy. No idea. Esther, I like your hair. Oh yeah? Thanks. Bun buddies. Bun buddies. Aw, I like that. Aw. It looks... Oh my God, Noelle looks so good. She looks so good with her hair down. Girl, the mask look. This is Channel 2 News reporting from Boise, Idaho. Environmentalists has been in an uproar ever since the Obama administration approved the delisting of gray wolves from the endangered species list. Even replaying the conversation in her mind is getting Min worked up again. I
can't believe Esther had the nerve to call me racist. I told her I'd vote for Obama twice. When we were in Florida, kids used to call me my brother.
That's a bit real there.
Ooh, and tried to beat us up. Why would I be racist when I hate racists more than anyone? It doesn't make sense. I wasn't even trying to insult her. Like, good luck going through life getting offended by
oh my god, this is really funny that Min is saying this since she's like legitimately the most hot, like trigger temper person in the world.
Right? Are my standards just totally messed up or something?
Min stomps on a random twig and crushes it into tiny pieces beneath her combat boots.
What's wrong?
I'm just having a weird day. Hey, like doing the Spider-Man, like Miles Morales thing. Hey, do you think I'm racist? Things to say to your girlfriend for like normal reasons.
No?
I feel like Min is projecting. Yeah, Min is definitely like, you know, it's very cringe, but Min is going through like a very realistic depiction of like the almost like the stages of depression of being called a racist, where it's like, wait, they called me racist? Wait, am I? Now I feel guilty, but now I feel angry that no, I was right, like that kind of stuff. How come?
You're good to me and curious about other cultures. Why? No reason, just checking.
Gotta check in with your dark-skinned girlfriend, huh, man? Huh? Anyway. Okay, we got it. Let's move on to the next shot. I like to think that Akarsha's just doing like, yeah, all the time.
Dia goes over to stand in front of the camera.
Ma'am, can you introduce yourself? Oh, I love every time Noelle pops up. I'm like, she's like the most homophobic out of all of them, and Noelle is literally like whatever Min has going on race-wise. Noelle is probably like exacerbated, but I love her so much. Ma'am, can you introduce yourself?
I'm an environmentalist with a degree in wildlife ecology. My research has led me to believe that.
Bruh, can you speak up a little? After a few takes, they manage to capture a halfway audible clip of Dia talking. They move on to the next scene. Speaking of audible, by the way, did you know that Twitch has this integration where you like Streamlabs can send you like, oh hey, by the way, this company wants to sponsor you. You might want to get to it quick. This is a limited time opportunity. And so I looked at it and I was like, oh okay, like if it's limited and I'm like a special person, then I'm gonna check it out. So it's like, oh hey, so here's how this sponsorship's gonna work. You're gonna get like $100 every time someone signs up for this and like pays for a thing. And I'm like, oh, okay, sounds about right. So what you have to do is like every time you stream, you have to mention it like 2 or 3 times per hour. And I'm like, per hour? Bitch, I don't even talk about myself 2 or 3 times per hour. Are you kidding me? Damn. Like, and now that's like, listen, I respect people who do commercials and like sponsorships and stuff, but that, I feel like that is selling your soul. God damn. I would never do that to you guys. By the way, fun fact, if you subscribe to sangle.twitch.tv, you can earn twice as much Kerbucks as usual, because you usually earn about 350 Kerbucks an hour if you watch a stream. However, if you are subscribed to any tier, you get to earn a multiplier. The higher the tier, the higher the multiplier. So if you ever want to participate in fun polls or get to request certain fun things, please subscribe to Sangle. Anyway, the bit is over. Soon it's time for the Evil Hunter's interview. Min reviews her lines before getting into place. Okay, I'm set up. Action. Rural Wildfire calling that Min is gonna have a racism. Min is gonna have a gamer moment right now. Next, I'm interviewing a hunter who's camped out in the Idaho wilderness. Hello there. How do you feel about the removal of gray wolves from the endangered species list?
Esther could straight up ruin my whole life if she said something right now. Esther! Esther, it was just a joke. I was joking. Esther!
Yes?
Give me a minute. I just woke up.
It's the afternoon. The sleeping bag I was sleeping on is full of rocks. Ugh. Anyway, I feel ecstatic about the delisting. I can't wait to kill tons of wolves. Hold up. Cut. You skipped a line. What line? The part about how the delisting removed protections for wolves from hunters? Oh, right. Hello there. How do you feel about the removal of gray wolves from the endangered species list? I feel ecstatic. The delisting removed protections for wolves in Idaho and... Sweating profusely, Min tries to focus and remember her line, and spending a lot of her energy not saying the N-word. Ma'am? Ma'am? Hello? Don't call me ma'am. Why not? I don't like it. Ooh! Min is having a racist non-binary moment. Hey, can I get a pog in chat? Where are my racist non-binaries at? I'm sorry. I make jokes to cope. I make jokes to cope. I'm sorry. I don't like it. I'm not a dude. Huge win for the non-binary community. Are we talking about your character or in real life? Cut. Ah, come on. Don't break the fourth wall. After Min botches their 10th try, Noah looks like she's ready to explode. Are you even trying right now? We're going to be stuck here all day because of you. Shut up. I am too trying.
Why don't we take a little break? It'll probably help us all reset.
Yeah, let's go stare at a lake or something. We can all hide our backpacks and stuff in the tents.
I guess it can't hurt.
Yo, can you give us a nice lake? That's a picture. That's a picture with a funky filter over it. Okay, Brianna Leigh, I see you. The group trudges over to the lake. Dia sits down with Min by the water's edge. They/them. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Dude, Min is having that, like, anti-black guilt right the fuck now. Okay. Chat. We're gonna go through all of them, but right now, let's do a quick poll on which one we should go through first. Alright, 1 minute. Starting now. I'm gonna take the time to do a snack break. These polls are a good time for me to do a snack break, by the way. I have gummies. If they give us Esther's perspective, please give us Esther's perspective. I need it. I need it. Also, the game is slightly off. Was it always like that? Hold on. See right there, just like a... Oh no, I think that's the background. What the hell? Oh! Chat. I found an Easter egg / glitch. You can see the background photo actually ends over here because the blue cuts off. Brianna Leigh! See, she painted over this part of the rock, but she didn't paint over the blue parts. Brianna Leigh, I see you! Sloppy sloppy! I'm like, whenever I say this, I'm 100% joking. Okay, look at Esther. I'm only making these jokes about game development because I'm also making a game, and I'm trying my damnedest not to make mistakes. I hope Min calls Grace out for the Oppa thing though, because I want... Someone needs to die. Esther is sitting with Grace and Saida on a nearby log. Should I try to talk to her? That might piss her off even worse. I probably shouldn't. I wish my hair would go prematurely gray. Having white hair would be so cool. No, cheeky cowgirl. I know this photo is a filter. The main complaint is that the backgrounds in this game have range between like a photo with a filter versus like a drawing reference from a photo, which are very like different things. So it's like slightly bizarre to go from a very detailed background to one that's more stylistic. Like if Brianna Leigh wanted to save time, sure. It's just like, I don't know. The inconsistency is like I only notice it because I'm an artist. It's not like a real huge flaw. Also, this game is free. I'm just saying. Not exactly AAA. Me too. Even though no one else would see it? That's not true. I can show my hair to my family and other girls. It's true. She used to charge other girls $20 to see her hair, and the girls... Oh my god, hustle up, Saida. How'd you know? Did you pay to see it? Yep. If you're interested, Esther, I'll let you see it for the special discount of $10. I'll pass. You sure? Limited time offer. Why is it limited time? Your hair's always gonna be there. The switching back and forth. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. For all you know, I could be dyeing it a crazy new color every day. It could be blue, purple, pink, and you'd never know unless you check. Oh crap, maybe I should paint a scene again. Oh my god, Grace, one brain cell queen. You're seriously falling for that? Okay. Let's look at Lake. Bi hair colors, let's go. Yeah. Bisexuals. I hate naturey lakes like this. Oh, I forgot you're you, because you're so cute. Why? It's nice here. It just reminds me of shit that happened to me when I was in Florida. What happened? I mean, it's pretty much the same as the other stories I told you. I was just on a field trip that got ruined by racists. So now places like this are cursed. What did you mean earlier about not being a woman? Did you mean age-wise? Oh, it's hard to explain. I've never really told this to anyone before. It's probably gonna be confusing. That's okay. I don't really like being thought of as a girl, but I'm not 100% removed from it, if that makes sense. Being called a woman or a lady is way worse, like disgusting. I definitely don't want strangers seeing me to think, oh, that's a woman. What do you want them to think? I don't know. I'm still figuring that part out. Dia tilts her head, perplexed. Don't get me wrong, girl is my favorite gender. Like, you're a girl, and you're the best thing that's ever happened to me. I fucking feel that. Men stop spitting. Men spit. When it comes to gender, men's hogging all the gender. I'm just saying. I just only feel any connection to being a girl in really specific situations. No, I know. Sorry, just trying to wrap my head around it. Can I still call you my girlfriend? Yeah, I like being your girlfriend. And be lesbian? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was actually like in the first game, it sort of hinted to Min having gender things, because they specifically mention in one part that like, oh, like Akarsha was like, oh, like where'd you come from? And Min was like, oh, I use the, you know, the all-inclusive family bathroom because it's nicer there. And she's like, yeah, really? And she's like, yeah, you know, anyone can use the bathroom. And she looked really nervous. So I like it was hinted before that Min kind of like had a relationship with their gender that was a bit more complex. So I'm glad it's being more explored here. Yeah, I like being your girlfriend. I like being lesbian. I'm not that into the being a girl part, but I relate super hard with the no interest in men part. I'm sure people in chat can relate. It's more stuff like being called ma'am or missus that really skeeves me out. I know it doesn't make that much sense. Like, gender is not real. Dude, it's 2009. Who the fuck? I mean, is it just me? Or like, I don't know. Like, were people saying this in 2009? That gender isn't real? I feel like that's a little more further out, but like, I'm literally just being biased because it feels like... But it is nice that they're doing this, but I just feel like you have characters like watching Nigahiga videos and laughing when they're saying the F slur, and it's like, oh, it's 2009, but they're also saying like really progressive things like this, and I'm like, I don't know. It's like, it's a weird dichotomy. Like, I'm glad they're saying it, and what they're saying is like good for like young kids to hear, but it's like, it's such a weird like thing to grapple with. I don't know. It's like, it feels like sometimes the creator wants to pay homage to like a more innocent, like ignorant time, but at the same time they want to be like educational and PSA like, so they want to have more like progressive modern day messages. So it's like it's a little strange. It's a little strange. Another I forget it takes place in 2000 because there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of 2015 humor. Like, in the first game, it definitely felt like 2010s ish because Akarsha was literally taking things from Tumblr text posts. Like, it was very 2010s. But then they mentioned about how like it was like basically a 2010. But it feels like they almost went back in time a bit. It's almost like by referencing more 2009 things like the Nigahiga video, it's like it's sort of like, I don't know, it's solidifying itself less into the, I'm sure you guys know what I mean, but yeah, little complaints, little game dev things, little writer things, you know how it is.
No, it makes sense. Feels like I already knew that before you said it.
Like the fact that Min says things like gender isn't real, but like struggles with the most basic racial concept. I mean that's a thing, but like it feels weird. It feels like a little weird. Anyway,
feels like I already knew that before you said it.
You okay with it? Yeah, I get you saying, yeah, roll buffer, you get me. Everyone in chat gets me. That's what matters. That's what you're all here for. Solidarity. You okay with it?
To Min's relief, Dia nods. It's very you. It's kind of cool. You're like a gender outlaw.
Yeah, that's me. I steal all the gender. I'm so lucky to have the sweetest, kindest, purest girlfriend in the world who has to be protected at all costs. Yeah, see, like, protected at all costs, that's very, like mid to late 2010s language. Like, I don't know. Like, it's the nitpicks. I can only nitpick like this specifically because I've lived through these experiences and I've been there, and I can probably talk to Brianna Lay and be like, girl, we know each other very well. Yeah. The way this game treats certain gender things is very like, yeah. You guys, I'll drop it. I'm just repeating myself at this point. I definitely can't let her find out about the racist thing. Whew. Look at the lake again, bitch. Cool, rippling water in my mouth. Min continues. That's why, not to like, I hate. Sometimes I hate mentioning Chromosynth a lot because it feels like I'm not trying to like advertise my game. If that's like, if it comes across as that, I'm literally talking about it because it's a frame of reference, so I can compare a project that I'm working on to a project that other people have. But that's kind of why in Chromosynth I like there to be like, not, it takes place in modern day, but it's not in a specific year, and it's not really referencing specific cultural things. Like Undertale advertised your game. Oh, thank you, Rollbuffer. But like generally, I feel like Undertale is a good example of a game that does reference certain pop cultural things, but does it in a very tasteful way, because I can make a video essay on this, because Undertale is very good at like doing the anime thing, because anime is very like in general 2000s, so just bringing it up like it's like a nerdy thing. It's even 2000s and to 2020, it's still true. It's still like a very nerdy thing. I mean, it's still popular. It's really popular and it's grown, but it's still like considered like a very nerdy, like, you know, oh, human culture thing. In Deltarune, Toby Fox took a better and a different approach by referencing like the video games with Birdly. I found the Birdly dialogue really funny, even though like it does date itself, because it's very like, this game came out in like 2018 when it comes to Deltarune Chapter 2. But at the same time, it keeps the references like so sparse, and so like it makes Birdly into such like a comic relief character that like even if you don't understand the references, it's like it's fine. You don't need to get the joke to laugh at the joke. Like those are the best jokes. Those are the best reference jokes, is that even if you don't understand the reference itself, you can be like, okay, I get that. I get what they're trying to say. Maybe I'm not intimate with this particular gaming community that they're referencing, but I've heard of it or something tangentially. Like, I don't know, like I think Toby Fox is a good example of having pop culture in a game in like little in-jokes, but having games that are specifically set in more like time neutral places where like it's almost like timeless. I think that's why RPGs have like a very RPGs are so like beloved because a lot of them, not the medieval ones, but like they're very timeless because it feels like there's no specific pop culture that they're referencing or anything. I think you don't need to hold back. I think your comments and your takes are interesting. Oh, thank you, guys. I mean, judging by how much I'm talking right now, I am not holding back, but I can sure as fucking hell apologize for it. I really appreciate it. But yeah, being on stream and experiencing these things helped me. It's easier when your game isn't set in hour. I mean, that's fair too, but the only like non-real part about my game is just the supernatural superpower thing. Ultimately, my game still references things like, there's still references to things like YouTube or Google or like social media, but again, it's not going too deep into like the specifics of things that could become outdated within years. It's like general 21st century technological developments that like even if you played it like 10 years from now, it's like, oh, okay, I can follow this, instead of what the hell was that decade that game was made in, you know? The thing about making games or making anything is that if you want them to be accessible, you have to make sure that they're also like timeless. And that's not a thing your game has to be. Like if you want to make a game that's like, this is 2004, like Hypnospace Outlaw is an example of a really good game that is like compact about like a point in history, and it's just that, and it's really good at that because it both encapsulates like the general atmosphere of that decade, but also like simplifies it so it's not like going through like every single minute detail. It's like it's everything you remember. It's almost like what a caricature does. A caricature takes the details that most stand out and emphasizes them more rather than focusing on every single detail. That's what a good game should do if it's going to take place in a specific time. Emphasize the important things and like ultimately keep it simple. Oh my god, I need another water break after doing that. Good lord. Do you guys think I'm gonna finish this game tonight? Good lordy. It's a good thing I'm unemployed because I don't have any obligations tomorrow. Woohoo! Okay. Min continues watching the clear, rippling water. All of a sudden, Noelle yelps and turns indignantly to Akarsha. I believe in you, saying, oh. I believe in you too, Rollwadfer. I feel like everyone in chat who's like an artist is going through like a similar process as me, as we're relating to certain characters and we're making our own things where we have representation and stuff. But like, yeah, we're all going through similar things. Yeah, cheeky cowgirl, I completely understand. All of a sudden, Noelle yelps and turns indignantly to Akarsha. Did you just throw a rock at me? No, maybe it was the water. The water threw a rock at me? It was just a little pebble, right? I bet the waves could have picked it up. She definitely threw a rock at her. Thanks, genius. Min is the one carrying all the brain cells in this game. Krista sighs from the bench she and Liz are sitting on. Why is it that wherever we go, we end up babysitting people? Do you think it's firstborn child syndrome? You might be onto something. My siblings are pretty immature, so it's usually up to me to make sure the house doesn't burn down. What if we started acting really immature too? Then someone else will be forced to pick up the slack. How do you propose we do that? I don't know. Maybe we should start talking with no filter. Instead of thinking about what we say, we just say whatever pops into our minds first. Very interesting. Min rereads the script. Whenever she reaches the end of the packet, she flips it over to make sure there's nothing on the back. Dude, what's her name? Liz. I want Liz to say fuck really loud. Anyway, Min rereads the script. When she reads the end of the packet, she flips it over to make sure there's nothing on the back. To her horror, the backside is covered with a dense array of numbers and numerical operations. The heck is this? It looks like Ted Bundy wrote it. Ted Cruz is what I meant. Fuck it. Oh, it's just a puzzle I made up. Using the digits 1, 2, 5, and 7 only once each, you create expressions using any operations that result in each integer from 0 to 100. Yeah. Mom friend. Yeah, I mean, I can't personally relate to the oldest girl feeling, but I'm like the oldest like child at my church where I go to, and I'm always babysitting the kids. The Zodiac Killer, yes, thank you. What in the actual hell would possess you to do that? It's called curiosity. When I look at a clock, I like to make the numbers do this. When I look at a clock, it's because I want to know what time it is. Oh, burn. Gotta get some ice for that. Oh my god, man. She went from like an 80s sitcom comeback to like, fuck you, bitch, comeback. Damn. God, you're fucked in the head. Why are you so... oh my god. Why are the East Asians in this game so fucking mean? Is it the light skin privilege? I think it's the light skins. It's the light skin privilege, yeah. Take 11. Action. Hello. How do you feel about the removal of gray wolves from the endangered species list? I feel ecstatic. The delisting removed protections for wolves in Idaho and Montana. Now it's legal for me to hunt them. I can't wait to kill tons of wolves. Oh, excuse me. When they finally get through the whole scene, Dia rewards Min with a quick peck on the cheek. Good job. I like doing Dia's voice, it's so soft. I'm all sweaty and nasty right now. You don't have to do that. You're not nasty. I don't mind it. I mean, if you, like, accidentally said, like, a microaggression against someone, then you'd be really nasty. But it's a good thing you wouldn't, because you're not that kind of person, right, Min? Noelle grumbles as she sits next to Akarsha at the picnic table and takes a sip of water. I still can't believe you threw a rock at my face. Hey, that is a gross misexaggeration. Wait, so you admit it was you who threw it now? First of all, I lobbed it. Second of all, I lobbed it at her neck, not at her face. Well, it hit my face. Intent matters here. You're making it sound way worse than it really was. Yeah, intent does matter. I didn't mean to hurt Esther's feelings either. It's all about you, Min. Everything revolves around you, Min. Min uneasily glances over at Esther. She's reviewing the footage on the camcorder. I wish the whole thing never happened. Okay, we're good to start the Wolf family interview. Yes! Oh my god. Y-I-S. Yes, that is... like, one word comes to mind, and that word is DeviantArt. Anyway. I call being the wolf mom. Wait, I want to be the mommy too. Well, I definitely don't want to be the dad. It can be two moms. Adopted. Wolf mom and wolf mom number 2. Yes is again post 2010s. I mean, I grew up post 2010, so for me, that's like me as a kid. But yeah. Safi, you and me, we're in this together. Wolf mom number 2 definitely sounds like the inferior one though. There's gotta be a way to make them sound equal. Hey, do it. If you got 2 parents of the same gender, do what someone on Tumblr did. Mom, heart gold. Mom, soul silver. Works every time. Man, I wish I had 2 moms so I could do that. Like, if there's any reason for me to, like, commit to the bisexuality bit, because I'm being bisexual just because it's funny, actually. If I marry a girl, it'd be, like, really funny and hilarious just to have the bit keep going. So, like, if I marry a girl and all that happens, like, having that, like, mom, sapphire, emerald, and ruby to make it anyway, the bit is getting out of control. There's gotta be a way to make them sound equal. Like how there's always... Miss Brianna Lay, were you perhaps on Tumblr at the same time as me? Because otherwise, I'll have to file a report. Miss? You know what? Sometimes, you know how, like, some people just... there are like alternate versions of yourself where like people who grow up in similar ways, go on the same websites, have similar interests, and it all just culminates. I think that's just one of those, you know? It's just one of those. That's what's keeping me sane right now. Like there's always two versions of Pokemon, like Diamond and Pearl. It's 2009. Don't forget that. Does this really matter? Hey, this is the scene where I kill Akarsha, right? Aren't I supposed to have a gun? Oh, I brought a Nerf gun you can use. It's in the tent with the other stuff. Okay, I'll go get it. Ooh, inside tent, go. Min rummages through the duffel bag of costumes in search of the Nerf gun. Wait, Minseo, is the microphone in there too? I don't know, look for it yourself. Noelle sneezes as she steps into the dusty tent. Achoo! Shut up! Shut up! I love it when they argue. I'm like, fight, bitches. Fight, you pasty-ass bitches, fight. I love it. Korea and China hasn't had a war yet, all I'm saying. Noelle joins Min by the duffel bag. Suddenly, Noelle frowns at her. What? You got a problem or something? For one heart-stopping moment... Min, you're having... Min is like a character in a 90s show and she's having her own very special episode right now. Oh, good gravy. For one heart-stopping moment, Min's sure she's been exposed as racist somehow, but she soon realizes Noelle is just glaring at the dirt she tracked into the tent. You wore your boots inside? You're gonna get dirt everywhere. Oh, that's it? It's barely anything. You got a leaf in the sleeping bag already. See? So brush it off. Who cares? I care. You were the one responsible, so you should be the one to brush it off. It's just one fucking leaf. Stop splitting hairs over nothing. You're the one being difficult here. Just apologize and get the leaf off. You really want me to get that leaf off? Take this. Min grabs one end of the sleeping bag and swings it at Noelle. Oh my god. Violence. It whaps Noelle in the torso. Hey, I'm telling on you. The girls are fighting. Go ahead and try it, Turbo Nerd. Noelle seizes a handful of the sleeping bag as Min tries to land another blow. You gormless brute. Did she just... Oh my god, that... Is it... I'm sure Savvy can confirm this for me. Is that also like a post-2010s thing? I don't know, it's like... I don't know, whatever. Like, I feel like I heard that as like a callback to an old-fashioned thing, like in the 2010s. Anyway. The fuck you mean I'm wormless? Take that back! Min yanks on the sleeping bag, hard. It slips from Noelle's grasp, sending Min hurtling backwards. Whoa! Min loses her balance completely and falls backwards into the wall of the tent. She hits the ground butt first. No knowledge in this one, it's okay. Pinning the fabric of the tent down with her weight. The tent collapses, blanketing its occupants in nylon. Min feels herself sliding. No, girl, no, not the backwards down. Oh my god. The tent's rolling down the hill. Min and Noelle blindly tumble down the hill with their limbs wrapped in tent, screaming all the way. See? Bonding experience. Eventually, they crash into a large bush at the bottom of the ravine. Min crawls out of the tangled mesh, spitting dirt and twigs out of her mouth. Pah! Pah! Oh, how I despise you. Noelle gathers the tent in her arms and tries to trudge back up to the park in her socks. Oh god, not her socks, girl. What happened to her shoes? I took them off before coming into the tent like a civilized Asian person. See, this is why keeping them on is better. I win. No, you didn't. This situation would never arise under normal circumstances. Look how much faster I'm walking than you. See, loser? Min looks back and sees how far behind Noelle is. She looks pretty pathetic, dragging the tent through the dirt. Min reluctantly goes back, develops a little bit of character on the side, and yanks the tent away from her. What's the matter with you today? What? Generally speaking, you strike me as someone who can't take criticism, but you haven't blown up on me like this for months. Did something happen between you and Esther? What? Why would you even imply that? That's so crazy. No? Why? What? That's... oh my gosh. During our scene, you kept eyeballing her like she was going to bite you. Oh hell, if even fucking Noelle can tell, I might as well be wearing a neon sign around saying what happened. We sorta got in a fight. She got all of... men. Honey. Honey, baby, sweetie. She got all offended by something I said. What did you say? I don't even want to say it. It's so fucking embarrassing. I kind of was like, I didn't know black people cared about grades. What? Why? Dude, Noelle? Is Noelle schooling her? Damn! Noelle, the straightest girl in the world, is schooling men? I don't know. None of my classes ever had black... I don't know why black is capitalized like that. I guess... oh, whatever. So I felt like I was learning something new from the story she was telling me. I was trying to express that. So you decided to tell her you held a bigoted belief that only changed after a random anecdote she shared? I wasn't thinking, okay, it's easy to pick apart in hindsight, but the whole thing happened in like 5 seconds. I didn't even have anything against her, or black people in general. Come on, you know me, when I hate some... like, I don't see race, I hate everyone equally. I let them know. Yes, I'm shocked that Noelle is the voice of reason here. Oh, that's... okay, Royal Welfare, okay. That makes sense. I guess since black is an ethnic group, technically. Okay, I guess I haven't seen it being written down like that before. Okay. Yes, I'm well aware of that. So it should have been obvious I didn't mean anything bad by it. When people do Asian accents or say weird stuff about Koreans, I don't flip out. You don't? That time we were walking around and got konnichiwa'd, you were furious. That was coming from a white creep and it was clearly hateful. But if it's just a joke or something worded insensitively, it doesn't always mean the person actually hates Asians. I'm not sure if... oh, damn, Noelle... is Noelle spitting right now? Is Noelle speaking facts? I'm not sure I follow your logic here. Are you saying that as long as something's not intentionally hateful racism, it doesn't bother you? Yeah, it doesn't, because I'm not a sensitive crybaby, a SJW. But if you had a choice, wouldn't you rather they not say those things? Well, duh. If you could press a button and magically no one ever said that stuff again, that'd be cool. Then it does bother you. Okay, yeah, maybe it would bother me a little, but I wouldn't make a huge... okay, this is definitely Min, like, when Min said, like, I wouldn't want to be my dad, she's literally, like, this is intentional in the game, writing-wise. She's literally parroting, like, the same attitude of, like, I have to be tough, and, like, the world is, like, this and this. And I like that. I sure hope she doesn't say internally, wow, I guess I'm turning into my dad. Better change that. Yeah, they call her Noelle because she takes no L's. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it bother me a little, but I wouldn't make a huge stink about it. If it bothers you, doesn't it make sense to complain about it? Look at me, I complain about everything. If I were some weak-ass sissy, sure, but I'm not, so I don't sweat that kind of small stuff. But we just established that you are bothered by it. You just deny it because in your eyes, it's weakness to admit you're hurt because of the tough guy act you have going on. Noelle's got this insufferably smug expression on her face, like she's discovered a misprint in an exam that no one else has found yet. You know what, Noelle? I think Noelle is just like, she's really good at finding flaws in other people, but like, I like that about her. The fact that like she can sort of step back and like, even though she obviously have her own flaws, she's very like perceptive as to the flaws that other people have. Maybe for like the wrong reasons sometimes, because she gets smug about it, but still. I think I understand now. Understand what? You weren't even there. You think Esther is overreacting because in similar situations, you do nothing. When she told you your response was racist, you became enraged by her audacity to complain about things you suffered through in silence. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, Noelle is literally the PSA machine for this game. We gotta spell it out for the people in the back too. Admitting that you genuinely hurt her feelings would require the admission that you'd been hurt before too. Though to be fair, I like what Noelle's saying right now. I think it's very necessary. And your fragile ego can't allow that. I like that she's saying this because she's specifically schooling Min, which is what Min desperately needs. Damn, Noelle really is Phoenix, right? Because she caught this person in a trap. Damn. Shit, maybe she's onto something. In conclusion, Esther's right, you're wrong, and you're a racist. This sucks so bad. Damn, Noelle. Noelle is literally like the epitome of like, she can read other people like a book, but when it comes to herself, she's like illiterate. Covered in dirt and twigs, Min struggles to put the tent back up. Huh? Are you okay? Not really. I feel like absolute dog shit. Oh no. I just want to hide what I did. I want to dig a hole and bury the terrible truth where no one ever find it. What happened? I don't really want to talk about it. At a loss for how to handle the situation, Dia quietly helps her pitch the tent. Huh? Oh no. Huh? Look. Dia points to a malformed-looking butterfly clinging to the tent fabric. Oh, ew. What's wrong with its ring? It's all crinkled. It's like Finding Nemo. I think it's stuck like that. That's so sad. Maybe it's because of the false spring. False spring? It's when it's super warm, but it's still winter. It messes up a lot of animals because they think it's gonna be spring when it's not. Maybe the weird environment messed it up while it was forming. Dia tries to get the deformed butterfly to crawl onto a twig. It's hard to watch. Is that what I'm like? Because I grew up with Min. Do we gotta ham fist the Okay, now I'm like, are we ham fisting the metaphor? Come on, you could have given me a few more lines to think about it. You could have given me like a few more lines to think, oh, because Min and the... You didn't have to say it out loud for me, game. But thank you anyway for clarifying for the people in the back. Is that what I'm like? Because I grew up with the racist and got the racist lessons. I feel like I went through hell and came out the other side in the most monumentally fucked up shape. Huh? What do you mean? Yeah, Dia is definitely like an animal person. Dia, you would never break up with me, right? Huh? No. What if I did something bad? I mean, like, really bad. What did you do? Are you sure you wouldn't break up with me, though? What did you do? Min tells Dia what happened, bracing herself for the worst. And that's why Esther's mad at me. That wasn't very nice of you. Sounds like something racist my mom would say. Oh, fucking call her out! Call her out, Dia. Damn. I don't know why I'm doing this hand a lot. Damn. Yeah, I know. Poor Esther. Her comic sounds cool, too. Do you hate me now? I mean, it was bad, but at least you realize it. Everyone makes mistakes. Not everyone makes racist mistakes. True. Hey, true. But it's not like people are born knowing these things, either. Everyone has blind spots. How come you've never offended by something... How come you've never offended someone like I did then? Because she keeps it in. Like I said, she keeps it in. I don't talk to people very much. So most of the mistakes just happen in my mind. That's why you gotta do the THINK, the think model. Very useful for when you're a person online, a person on Twitter, a person who uses a computer, and other people you would encounter on the World Wide Web. Well then, how come Noelle doesn't offend people? I mean, she was pretty ignorant about gay people before we started dating. When people said the narrator of The Great Gatsby was gay in our English cast, she got all scandalized and argued against it. She kept insisting there has to be another explanation. But I think she was just grossed out by the thought of it. That's not as bad as insulting someone's entire race, though. Not trying to say she messed up worse,
My point is she got better about it. She won't do that anymore.
Oh, that's nice. It's kind of like I wish we could have seen Noelle's development a little more, because in the first game she was like pretty like internalized homophobia. In this game it was kind of there, but it seems like she just got over it at some point. I don't know.
So I don't hold it against her. Just because you're ignorant about something doesn't mean you're bad forever.
I don't know. It doesn't undo the fact that I was Dude, are we gonna need like a tally for how many times the word racist and racism was said in this game? Because goddamn, it's a word of the day. Now she hates me.
Did you say sorry?
No.
She might not forgive you, but you should at least tell her.
Min feels such anguish upon hearing Dia's suggestion that it takes her a moment to sputter something out. But no one's ever apologized to me! To Min's horror, her eyes fill up with tears. So many people did way worse things to me, and they never said sorry. None of my racist bullies ever said sorry. My dad never said sorry. Why is it only me who has to say sorry when what I did wasn't even as bad? Oh, goodness. Yeah, Cheeky Cowgirl, I agree. And also, Min is getting a bit real here. Oh. Basically, if you are someone like Min and you don't have the people around you that help you change, and you keep that mindset of like, people never said sorry to me, so I should never say sorry, and you become a parent, that cycle fucking continues, bro. It just keeps going. You gotta break it. It's not fair. Dia pulls her into her arms and hugs her very tightly, as if trying to squeeze all the grief out of her body. Min leans into her warmth, letting her familiar touch and the steady rhythm of her heartbeat calm her down.
What happened to you wasn't fair, but that doesn't mean you should be unfair too, or you'll just
continue the cycle. Yes, Dia spitting. Dia is spitting. Exactly. Oh my god, did the creator of this game and I go see the same therapist or something? Thank god.
You can apologize even if they don't.
But it's not fair. I want them to suffer. I want them to die. If I just forget about them, that means they just got away with everything. That means they won and I lost.
But isn't losing worse? But isn't it Wait.
Isn't it losing worse? Oh, okay, now okay. The sentence was worded like weirdly, so I was like, wait, how am I supposed to read? Okay,
but isn't it losing worse to let people you hate keep controlling your life? It's like that saying, if you seek revenge, dig 2 graves. Is it worth it to hurt yourself in the name of fairness?
Is that what I'm doing? Crashing the car just to get back at them? Yeah.
The 2 graves are you and the person you got revenge on, by the way. Not 2 different people you killed.
No, I got that. You're right. Why should I let those pieces of shit keep controlling me even years later? If nothing they did mattered, that'll show them. Yeah. Min dashes off and finds Esther setting up the next scene. What took you so long? Everyone's ready to do the wolf death scene. Can we talk first? Esther gives her a guarded look. That depends. Sorry I was an asshole earlier. I shouldn't have said that racist stuff about black people and the weird stuff about your hair. Yeah, you shouldn't have. You're right, I should have known better. I know how much it sucks looking different from everyone else. Esther lets out a sigh, looking exhausted. You'd think people would know, but they don't. It's like being kicked on both sides. I go through all the same stuff as everyone else at this school, but no one sees me as one of them. Oh my god. Being biracial is rough, dude. Everyone thinks because I'm not pure Asian, I'm not as smart or I don't study as much. Don't worry, I don't think that. I learned my lesson. I'm not... Have you heard the story of... Wait, let me look it up. It was a skit by the Flight of the Conchords. The dragon. Oh, it was Albie. It was Albie, the racist dragon. I want to show you. Let's take another field trip. Let's interrupt this Min declaring her lack of racism with yet another field trip. So, first of all, before we do this, let's turn the audio off in the game. I'm going to talk. This might get copyright claim, but I don't care. But we're going to take another field trip to the land of HuTube. We're going to look at a classic skit by The Flight of the Conchords, which is a band I really, really like, by the way. We're going to watch a video called Albie the Racist Dragon. Take a listen.
In the marmalade forest, between the make-believe trees, in a cottage cheese cottage, lives Albie. Albie, 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 the racist dragon.
This is a classic,
Part
chat.
6. And so, all of the
I'll put on
villagers
captions.
chased Albie, the racist dragon, into a very cold, very scary cave. And it was so cold and so scary in there that Albie began to cry dragon tears, which, as we all know, turn into jelly beans.
Yeah. So happy.
Anyway,
By the way, I have
at
a
that
slight
moment,
crush
he
on
felt
Jermaine
a tiny
Clement's
little
voice.
hand rest upon his tail, and he turned around, and who should that little hand belong to but the badly burnt Albanian boy from the day before?
Wow. Oh my gosh.
What are you doing here? I thought I killed you yesterday, grumbled Albie quite racistly.
No, Albie, you didn't kill me with your dragon flames. I crawled to safety. But you did leave me very badly disfigured.
Laughed the boy.
So fun.
Why are you crying so?
I'm crying because all of those horrible villagers chased me into the scary cave. I think it's because I'm so racist.
Makes you think.
Get your hand off my tail, you'll make it dirty.
Oh, Albie.
No,
Classic.
Albie, it's not because of your racism that they chased you here. They chased me here too when I became all disfigured like this. They just don't like you and I. Because, well, because we're different to them.
My god. It makes you think, huh? Dang. Dang.
And that made Albie cry a single tear, which turned into a jelly bean, all the colors of the rainbow. And suddenly,
He wasn't racist anymore.
So they sat in the cave, and ate bubblegum pie.
Yum, Albie, the racist
Well, not anymore.
dragon. Thank you everyone for accompanying me to the land of YouTube so we can have a little break to visit Albie, our friend, who was once formerly the racist dragon, but he wasn't racist anymore after that incident. It's a really inspiring story about the hardships of people and everything that people go through. So yeah, let's go back to this game. I'm having a normal one. I learned my lesson. Oh wait, no, the audio is too loud. Oh. I learned my lesson. I'm not racist anymore. Yeah, you are? Huh? Wait. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good Tim Allen. You're literally still racist. All you did was apologize for one specific thing. But what else am I supposed to do then? What's next? Reparations? Damn. Try to educate yourself and not say random crap about other ethnicities. And say sorry next time you're racist instead of being all rude and defensive. Next time, that makes it sound like it's gonna happen again. But I said I wasn't racist anymore. Honestly, it probably will. So you're saying I'll always be racist no matter what I do? Min looks so horrified that Esther gives her a pitying look. I mean, literally everyone on Earth is ignorant to some degree about something. For my webcomic, I tried to research albinos and double amputees the best I could, but I'm still not sure I portrayed everything right. Double amputee? What the fuck is going on? Anime shit, that's what the fuck is going on in your comic. No one's perfect, you just gotta do your best and learn from your mistakes. Oh, okay. But I hate thinking I'm gonna make a different mistake at some point and have to apologize again. It's fucking mortifying. Well, Min, you know that pain you feel when you say something that's accidentally hurtful to someone? Imagine the pain that person feels when someone says a hurtful thing to them. Just picture that. Can you like just project that pain for like a little bit? Just think about it. That, my friend, is what we call empathy. Same brain, robot power, same brain. I mean, it shouldn't be mortifying to admit you were wrong about something. I guess I shouldn't be. Hey, yo! Life lesson over there, PBS Kids. Are we ready to party? Yeah, let's do it. So, are we good for now? I guess. Can I still use the prodigy thing you said earlier? Huh? Yeah, knock yourself out. Aw. Sometimes it be like that. Just like little microaggressions passing from friend to friend like hot potato. It's just like that when you have a friend group with multiple races. That's just like that. Min hides behind a tree with her Nerf gun, waiting for her cue. How has your pack helped balance the ecosystem here? We prevent the elk population from exploding and overgrazing. Not leaf green and fire red. Oh. Before we were reintroduced, many biologists were concerned about eroding and plants dying off. Unfortunately, many ranchers and hunters don't understand this. In fact, the state of Idaho is planning to kill hundreds of wolves this winter. This is where we always screw up and have to start over. Every time Akarsha makes eye contact with Krista, she starts laughing. Mom, leaf green. I'm scared. Are we gonna die? Holy shit, she finally did it! Cuckoo caca! Noelle's eye twitches as she recites her next line. Who is this adorable little thing? This is our wolf puppy. Normally mated pairs produce a litter per year, but we adopted her. We love her so much. I'm only 4 months old, woo! Die! Min leaps out from behind the tree and shoots a flurry of Nerf pellets at Akarsha. No! I only kill a very small number of cattle per year! Ook. I'm very good at the ooh voice. That's not something I wanted to learn about myself today. Akarsha goes down, and Min continues shooting her ass with the Nerf gun. No, our innocent puppy! Muhahahaha! I'm back to kill the rest of you! Min runs off screen, leaving Krissa and Liz crying very unconvincingly over Akarsha's body. You know what they should have done? Pokemon Gen 3 came out in 2004. They had such an opportunity to do Wolf Mom Sapphire, Wolf Mom Ruby, and have the baby cub be Wolf Cub Emerald. Anyway. Brianna Lay, I'm sending a very, very strongly worded letter. How could this happen if we were only still on the endangered species list? Noelle turns solemnly at the camera. Today, I learned that delisting of gray wolves from the endangered species list would have devastating consequences. And that's a wrap. Finally, we've been here for 6 hours, and 3 of those hours were learning a moral lesson. And we may have just produced the worst video ever. I'm taking a water break. Good lord. Good lord. I don't even remember what I talked about in the middle there, but it wore my breath out. Woo. Hey, chat. I know you're not literally talking because you're typing things, but if you can give yourself a break by getting a sippy or like closing your eyes, do that. Give yourself a little break. It's late, also. It's also Halloween on the East Coast now, so happy Halloween! Relieved to be back in her regular clothes, Min looks around. Seems like people are packing up. Ooh, gameplay. Krista and Liz are staring at the decimated tree stump. What happened to this? It looks like a cannonball hit it. Beats me. I should probably keep my mouth shut. Well, I suppose it's not our problem. Speaking of problems, what'd you think of your afternoon as an irresponsible person? That was even more tiring than being responsible. Did you see them knock the tent down the hill? Yeah, I just ignored it. Me too. We probably could have finished a couple hours ago if we just wrangled them like we normally do. Yeah, man, I thought I was really onto something. Min turns to walk away, but to her surprise, she hears footsteps running up behind her. Wait, Min! Min stops to let her catch up. What? I couldn't help but overhear what some of you were saying to Dia at the lake. Liz scribbles something on a scrap of paper and hands it to Min like a doctor giving a prescription. Here! Stop being racist. This is to cure you. You need to go on the internet. The internet? It says what? Genderfork.com? It's a blog you might like. How the hell would you know what I like? Ooh, Liz is a trans girl. This was mentioned in the developer notes in the first game, but now it's canon in this game. Let's go. Let's go. It's a real website? Oh wait, guys. I don't know if you let's take another quick field trip to Chrome. Let's go to genderfork.com. Is this a website that's been on since 2009? Oh. Oh, I think I know what this is. Oh, so this is basically a website where everyone just kind of like talks about themselves. Like you can submit something. If you ever had to deal with people making wrong assumptions about your gender identity, then your voice belongs on Genderfork. Oh, wait, this is such a nice site. This is really cute. How long has this site been around? Oh my god. I'm pretty sure, if it's anything, this site has been around. Oh, it's been around since 2007. God damn. Dang, look at them. Urinal squatting. Vaginas. Bellies. Smoking? Okay, maybe not smoking. Let's not smoke. But oh god, the greasy hair. Okay, let's put this train back on the road. But genderfork.com is a real website. If you think your gender, you might want to fork it. I'm trans. Wait. Oh, what? That was good. Did you see my mouth move places? That went places. I mean, not that being genderqueer is necessarily the same as being trans. I had to go at the start of Min route. Where are we now? Min went through an entire character arc where she became racist, but now she is cured of racism. I'm kidding. But basically, Min gender apologized to race, Sang's mouth moving like But I'm here if you ever want to talk. Have fun with your gender. Liz pats Min on the head and leaves her standing there clutching the little scrap of paper in absolute shock. Dude, imagine, damn. I guess I should look that up when I get home. Dude, the feeling of being the older LGBT person and seeing the younger person go through shit and being like, I've been there. It's a something, all right. Grace is trying to squeeze the costumes back into her bag. Hey man, do you know if your brother's Killer, get the knife out. It's not about forgiveness. It's not about how racism can change. We gotta kill people. Min, we gotta kill people right now. If you killed her, I wouldn't convict you. That's all I'm saying. Min, we gotta kill. We gotta... Racism, you know, I know that Min apologized and said, like, you know, like, oh, I accidentally did racism, I can change. But, like, I feel like this is terminal. We have to end it right now. Oh, great.
Do you think you could introduce us?
I mean, I'm not even sure he likes girls.
Oh, darn.
What exactly do you like about him?
He's so cute. He kind of looks like G-Dragon.
Amastagovich. Do you like my brother just because he's Korean?
What? Ooh?
Can you chill out a bit with the whole Korea thing?
Sorry, I just get so excited about K-pop.
Liking K-pop is fine, but just be normal about it.
Sorry.
You don't have to keep apologizing, it's annoying. Just a little bit of stabbing. Just, okay. I know that Min is being, like, this is Min, like, doing character development and, like, learning to, like, help other people change. But, like, legit, I want Min to scream at her, being like, be normal, bitch! As long as you get it.
Okay, yeah, I'll be normal now.
I took my normal pills, guys. I'm normal now. The tent's flaps already open. Min climbs inside. To her surprise, Akarsha's already there.
Shh, look.
She points to Noelle, who's sound asleep in the sleeping bag. Aww. Damn, she must have been pretty tired just to conk out like this. Listen. Speaking of words that I like, the word conk, it's a really good word. I think if I put a list of like top 20 words, conk is definitely on there. As a verb. Yes, not as a noun. As a noun, it's close to something unpleasant. Listen, I have the biggest brain in the world. Akarsha gleefully lies down on the ground next to Noelle.
Help me braid our hair together.
I have short hair, dipshit. Does it look like I know how to braid hair? Return to YouTube with your top 20 words list.
I can't do it myself. It's too hard when I'm lying down like this.
Come on, pretty please. God, when you talk like that, I just want to smash your head with a rock. Min crawls over and grabs a lock of Akarsha and Noelle's hair in each hand.
It's easy. You just gotta split it into three.
Like, listen, as someone who's like the only girl in the house and I only have a brother, I don't know how the fuck people braid hair. I don't have any of that experience. Like this? Confused, Min just randomly twists their hair together. The instant she lets go, the braid loosens and unravels. Shit. Noelle scowls in her sleep as Min tries again. Akarsha. Akarsha and Min freeze, but Noelle just turns to her side, mumbling to herself. Just because it's suitable for our large primates doesn't mean you should eat it. What is she dreaming about? Hello? Noelle, that's kinda gay of you. Esther sticks her head into the tent. Can you hand me my backpack? Wait, what are you guys doing? Psst. Oh. Not help. You can't just say help and just expect me to gloss over it. Next thing you know, Akarsha's like, hey Min, have you checked out these cool internet memes? Look, you can put like a cool little dog over this rainbow text, and you put this like impact font text up here and down here. It's so funny. You should share it with all your friends, Min. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Akarsha would definitely, if she was living in like 2018, she would definitely do the Pickle Rick shit. God, I hate that. Esther, do you know how to braid hair? Esther assesses the situation a moment before shrugging. Okay, why not?
Thank you.
After a few minutes, Esther manages to weave Akarsha and Noelle's hair into one giant messy braid. Please show us the CG. I need to see the CG. You did it. I wonder when she's gonna realize. Noelle stirs in the sleeping bag. Her head gets jerked back by her hair, which is now bound to Akarsha's. She blearily rubs her eyes. Black person coming in clutch with the braiding? Yeah. Y'all know what the fuck you're doing. She blearily rubs her eyes. Bonjour. Imagine waking up to like the sound of a cat girl looking down at you like, bonjour, nya. Yeah, let's go! Gay people! Noelle bolts upright, screaming. Ah! What's wrong, Frenchman? Bad hair day? I think that Akarsha, whenever she's sassy, she has like the anime voice of like the, oh, I'm a sassy rival. Akarsha! Why? Get me out of here! Whoa, calm down. Calm down, you literally attacked me in my sleep. I mean, you can just unbraid it, it's not that bad. Yeah, tons of people in the world have it way worse than you. Shut up, I hate all of you. She surges toward Esther and Min with an aura that can only be described as murderous. Akarsha calmly lies back down, dragging Noelle down with her. I'll hold her back. Run! Nice knowing you, bye! Bro, I will never forget your sacrifice. Esther and Min make their escape. Inside the tent, there's a muffled scream, followed by a crash. The tent stakes pop out of the ground as the tent rolls over and goes tumbling down the hill again. Tumbling down to Electric Boogaloo, but gayer this time. Ah! Again. There it goes. Min and Esther peer down at the bottom of the hill, where Noelle, Akarsha, and the tent have landed in a tangled heap. Oh, Noelle's hair looks so good when it's like down like that in her pose. Suddenly, something dawns on Esther and she straightens up, her eyes shining. I can use this! In my comic, it totally fixes the part I was stuck on. The hell kind of story you're writing when you can even use this? Some kind of camping disaster? You don't understand, it's perfect, I gotta write this down. Isn't your sketchbook and everything down there though, inside your backpack? Crap, you're right. I guess I go grab it. Esther sighs and heads down the hill to retrieve her things. I don't really get it, but good for her. Taking inspiration for real life? Yeah, that's the shit. Dia is watching the water. When Min joins her, Dia tilts her head down at her. You said this place was cursed, right? Min sighs and wraps her arms around Dia's waist. Yeah. Dia rests her forehead against Min's, her long lashes tickling Min's skin as she blinks. What if we uncursed it? Huh? How? By making new memories, together. Dia hugs her tighter, squishing Min's face directly into her boobs. Ooh, boob city! 사랑해. Min's mind is in such a state of disarray, it takes her a second to process what Dia is saying. In a Herculean feat of self-control, she manages to stop rubbing her face against Dia's boobs and meet her gaze. Wait, you know what that means? Saying this is a tender moment, I know. Dia nods, her chest... I swear to God, I did not mean it. That was a Freudian slip. That was a little bit of a Freudian slip of the tongue. I swear the one time I was trying to say chest, it was not the right time. Will chat excuse me for a second? I think we all need a break. Robotfar and Safi are double teaming me right now. What the fuck? I apologize. It's late. It's almost 12 where I am. Dia nods, her cheeks tinged pink. It was in a lot of K-pop songs that Grace played. So I asked her, and I found out what it really meant. Sorry I lied to you. No, it makes me happy you wanted me to say that. Because I do. Love you. Even now that you know what an asshole I am? You think I didn't know that before? I guess I was always hitting and threatening people. Then why do you still like me? Because you're also really brave and resilient and cool. I feel like the world tries to make people into certain shapes, but you fight it on purpose. You try it as hard as you can.
I think that's amazing. And subconsciously, I think I understand.
Understand what?
You're always telling me you'll protect me and kill the people who hurt me, because you wish someone did that for you.
The woman was too stunned to speak. But Dia doesn't flinch away, just gazes into her eyes.
I love you.
Blinking hard, Min smiles back at her. I love you too. Teach me how to say it? Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ta-da-ba-da-ba-dee-da-ba-dee. Snoop Dogg, Snoop Dogg. Man, that's a mouthful. I know, right? It's a long lyric. Nan unai kalikirin? Da-ba-da-ba-da. Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dee, Snoop Dogg, Snoop Dogg. Anyway, the bid is over. Guys, I have like enough energy for 1 more hour, but it's taken like 3 hours to get through this. Can I? Hold up. Okay, guys. I'm gonna run a serious poll for like 5 minutes. I'm gonna take a bathroom break for 5 minutes, and in that time, I'm going to run a poll. Should I keep streaming? Should I keep streaming until AM times? Yes. Fuck. Sleep. I'm here with you. No. Save for later, please God. Okay, I'm gonna put that for 5 minutes. That's gonna be a 5 minute that's gonna be a 5 minute poll. It's the 2 options. I'll start it. Content does not. Oh god, because it's the F word. Yes. F sleep. Screw you and your content guidelines, Twitch. I want to say curse words. Anyway, I will BRB for a sec. 5 minute break. I'll see you guys soon. Please go to the bathroom if you need to. I suppose. I suppose I am a slave to the whims of exactly 5 people. So, I usually, it's 12 right now, which is not even too late. Usually this is around the time I get ready for bed. But in order for me to buckle in for a few more hours, in order to make this stream perhaps 6 hours long, I'm going to have to stock up on cereal straws, which is what I'm eating, in order to energize myself. Okay. Also, Bee Soup Dev that they have more ideas for a sequel. Ooh. Honestly, I think I can see Butterfly Soup because as a visual novel, it's very like episodic. I can see it being like a series rather than having like a Butterfly Soup 2. It could be like Butterfly Soup, the college years. Yeah. Also, I like eating cereal straws better than I like eating cereal because I like eating dry cereal, but it always like hurts your gums. But the cereal straw is shaped in such a friendly way. Look at that. It's like eating those little Italian wafer things. So fun. Okay. There's cereal dust all over my tablet now. Let us return. Also, I like that if you look at the VRB screen, it says it still has Flight of the Conchords. I'll be the racist dragon playing. Which, I mean, until I change that, technically it's true. I should get myself next time. I believe Ryan got them on Amazon. So, I think you can only order them online. I think that's the reason why they're so exclusive. And you can't find them in stores. Get yourself some the next time you go to the store, the internet store. Okay. Noel time. I emptied my bladder. I'm all good. I'm ready. The first phrase is mirror. Noel copies down the unfamiliar characters on the board stroke by stroke. Oh, child Noel, I remember her. She's such a little baby. Oh, what did it look like again? Oh my god, don't do this to me. I legit, oh god, I get stressed out when I see Chinese because it's like, when I see Korean, it's like, I'm biased, but also Korean is like building blocks, you know? It's like a symbol here, symbol here, symbol here, like that's it. But in Chinese, there's like, why do these pimples have little scratches like that? Who gave you all the scratches? I hate that. Noel writes it down and then checks it against the words on the board. Oh my god. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but I'm kind of an expert in Chinese. Happy Halloween. Oh, Rennie, hi. I don't know if you came in and then dipped and then came back or you were here the whole time, but hello. Nice to see you. I will be going into the dead of night. So if you have any Monday Halloween obligations, strap in because we are sleeping late tonight. Spooky season upon us and we're starting with childhood trauma. Now for the next one. Hey, Rennie, I know, do you speak Chinese by the way? Or like speak, I know China has like multiple languages, like there's like Mandarin Chinese. You see, Korea is simple. Korea is nice and small. I mean, we're small, so we get colonized really easily, but like that's another thing. But like, there's only one language. It's pretty nifty, you gotta say. You speak? Yes. Okay, then you can help me. But okay, don't actually help me, but like, say whether you got it right, because the next phrase is admit. Okay, now I know that they're saying that is I'm like studying the word. Like, okay, so this little squirrel, that's a little squid, shrimp, and that it goes that. There's little coconut sprinkles, and there's a little lantern. Okay, I got it. You should already know recognize. Meaning is to bear or to carry. Yeah, the shrimp. The shrimp. They're talking about the shrimp. Yeah.
This would be easier if Chinese words used an alphabet like most languages. It infuriates me how you can't tell a Chinese character is pronounced by the way it looks. You're forced to learn every single word twice, how it sounds and what it looks like. It's wildly inefficient. A couple of hours into oh, we're not getting quizzed again. I was so ready for like a round 2 for that Chinese test, but never mind. I braced myself for nothing.
A couple of hours into the lesson, a kid towards the back of the room raises his hands. Teacher, how many Chinese characters are there? At least 80,000. 80,000? Don't worry, most educated people only know about 8,000. Jesus fuck. 8,000 is still a mind-boggling number. I don't even know what young Noel's voice should be. Oh my god. Now that's a fucking Asian living room / dining room if I've ever seen one. Now that's a fucking Asian dining room if I've ever seen one. After school, Noelle does her weekly packet of Chinese homework at the kitchen table. Luckily, I was fortunate enough to just go to a Korean Saturday school where we practice speaking Korean a little bit. I did not get homework, which is why I'm so good at Korean now, as you can see clearly. Yes, it's all internalized. I've spent every Saturday since kindergarten tediously memorizing a few characters at a time, but it's barely even made a dent. After all these years, I still can't even read a book or the newspaper. At this pace, it's hard to imagine I'll ever be able to. Oh my god, Mom! Mom confirmed. Holy shit. We saw Noelle's mom's silhouette before, but does that mean that Min's parents are really the only parents we actually don't see? Hey look, she got the mole. Noelle, what is this? Noelle looks up to see her mom holding the sample packet of pads and tampons she got from school. Oh, that's from the sex ed talk we had in class. The girls received a presentation about menstruation. The school gave you this? Using a tampon is the same as having sex. That's not what the teacher giving the talk said. It's just a tool for absorbing blood. No, you'll be able to feel it the whole time, and it goes into vaginas. It's the same as having sex with a man. The woman giving the talk said plenty of girls use it. American girls get their periods so early because they're thinking sexual thoughts at a young age. It's not natural. You shouldn't be thinking about these things until you're married. After throwing away I thought it said the immortal tampons. Damn. Can we get like a YA book series called The Immortal Tampons? I'd read that. Her mom goes off to the living room to watch a Chinese variety show. It's hard growing up trusting very little of your parents' judgment. My mom doesn't believe in mental illness, yet genuinely believes in superstitions. Wow, what a weird, quirky thing to do. I wonder if it's cultural. I wonder if it's cultural that, like, you know, your ethnicity makes you spiritual, but it also makes you super conservative when it comes to mental illness. Wow. Ooh, so wild. And no amount of proof or arguments can sway her. Is Chinese society just decades behind the West? I've yet to meet a white person who's Noelle? You haven't seen anti-vaxxers, Noelle. Noelle glances over at the listen, like, you can say shit about like Asians and like I'm speaking from experience, Koreans like not believing in mental illness. At least Koreans have good enough healthcare that we know that shots are good. Like I will rarely defend Korea because I love like shitting on like every country I'm familiar with, but at least Korean healthcare is like people know to receive vaccines, get shots. American white people are uniquely stupid in that aspect. Just a reminder. Girl, not. Oh my god. Colorful words and cartoons fly across the screen as cheesy sound effects play. Rennie, are you having war flashbacks? So tacky. It's one of those shows where they interview a panel of foreigners who can barely speak Mandarin. Noelle cringes as silly boing noises are overlaid over the host's jokes. They're just laughing at the foreigners for not understanding the questions they've been asked. Why is this popular? It's so juvenile and embarrassing. I feel like I'm losing brain cells as I listen to this. Disgusted, Noelle returns to scrutinizing the impenetrable paragraph of Chinese she's supposed to be analyzing for homework. Filipino reality shows are the same. Damn. What am I even gonna use Chinese for? Watching drivel like this?
I have no interest in the backwards culture that produced my pathetic...
Dang, Noelle, self-hating much? Dang. Yeah, I think this is just like general Southern Asian humor. So when it comes to like Korean reality shows, like it's less boing and more like, ooh, haha. You know, I don't know what, I was speaking an entirely different language there. When a commercial break comes on, she throws down her pencil. I want to quit Chinese school. Her mom whirls around from the couch, alarmed. What? Why? I hate it. It always takes up my entire Saturday. They assign so much homework every week on top of the regular homework I get from school. Noelle's dad. Ooh. Dad? Have we gotten like... I think Akarsha is like the one dad we've seen. There's a lot of... Brianna Lay, you want to talk about moms? Okay. Noelle's dad looks up disapprovingly from the newspaper he's reading. Oh my god, hi! Hi, every East Asian dad I've ever seen. Hi! I see 5 of you at church. Hi! Hi, Ajushi, hi! Well, you can't quit? What kind of Chinese person can't even speak Chinese? We lose face if you don't learn. Other people will think we're bad parents. Why does it matter what other people think? I'm the one whose limited time is being sucked away by it. My opinion should be the one that matters. You know, you can tell these characters are like fictional characters because of like Min, Noelle, and Dia have a wild amount of confidence talking back to their parents like this. Like, you know, it's fictional when like the communication is actually two-sided. Is all I'm saying. No, you have to listen to your parents. It's for your own good. You're too young to understand. Almost nothing drives Noelle up the wall more than being told she's not old enough to understand something. Stop treating me like I'm some feeble-minded little kid. I read at a college level already. It doesn't matter. You do not have the life experience yet. Some things you can only know from being as old as your parents are. What, just so you're older than me, you're automatically smarter than I am? Yes. I don't accept that. It's your culture. You can't just throw it away. Yes, I can. It's a poorly constructed, archaic language. That's not true. If it's so bad, how come it has worked for thousands of years? You should take more pride in your culture. What is there to be proud about? Sorry, I'm just really into this conversation. I haven't been reading chat, but this is some real Cambodian humor too. I didn't start having two-sided conversations with my mom until late high school. Oh my god, chat. How many people in chat are is everyone in chat, like my audience, like people of color, basically? I mean, like that doesn't surprise me, but it's actually kind of nice to see how unifying our experiences are. I mean, not nice in that, like, you know, they're bad experiences, but still. Dia talked back to her mom was like, after being repressed for 6 years. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What is there to be proud of? I'm stuck learning the worst, most pointlessly complicated language in the world. Exasperated, Noelle's parent also, by the way, I have to note, drawing the Asian dad, polo shirt. Fucking dead on. You are still going to Chinese school. We already paid for your classes this year. Can I quit at the end of the year then? If you still feel this way by the end of the year, fine. You can quit. I can? Huh? No, she can't. Think about it. If she goes to Chinese school with that kind of attitude, she won't learn anything anyway. It's impossible to teach someone who doesn't want to be educated. We might as well at least save money. Yes! The end of the year is pretty far away, but at least the end is in sight now. Biracial here, half white, half Asian. Oh, Safi. I know you were like part Asian, but oh, I didn't know that. Oh. Yeah. Quitting Chinese school will significantly free up my schedule. I can probably read a few more books every week. Victory for the nerds. It'll be so worth it. When I'm older, I'll be so thin. Oh, God. I bet this is Brianna Lay, like, directly when she wrote this, she was, like, talking to herself, like, to her younger self, like, quitting, like, the language school she went to, like, bitch, you're gonna regret that. You're gonna regret not learning that language when you were a kid. Bitch, because it's hard to learn when you're older. Oh, give me that Give me that H Mart. Give me that Asian grocery store. Give me those smells. Give me those fermented beans. Give me those fresh dried shrimp. Give me all that. I'm saying the word shrimp a lot today.
Noelle is so elated that she doesn't even mind being dragged along to 99 Ranch with her mom. Must be a California thing. A trip she normally gripes is a waste of time. Look.
Usually when I was young, I didn't like going to the grocery store. Now I'm just like, I kind of appreciate it more. Because it's usually, I don't know. I guess when you're older, you tend to have more of an input on what is actually being bought. So maybe that's why I enjoy it more. Also, like when you're older, it's like, your attitude towards your parents is like, well, I only have so much time with my parents in my lifetime. Might as well. This looks AI generated. Yeah, this particular texture is strange, to say the least. It's not like painted, but it's like there are some, like, this is like a weird right angle that looks really sharp for some reason. Yeah. Though I wouldn't insult Brianna Lay with the AI generated art though.
As they browse through the fishball aisle, her mom's Nokia rings. She quickly brings it to her ear.
Hello? There's a pause. Her mom's face falls.
What is it?
Amma passed away.
Oh. I know I should be sad, but I haven't seen my grandmother for years. I've never had a real conversation with her before. It's like being told a stranger died.
Dude, the fucking Asian diaspora experience is real. I'm seeing more what you mean by the BG not being consistent. Yeah, the longer you stay here and the more backgrounds you see, like, it's weird how it just proves itself, but legitimately, I can relate. Like, I've always seen my grandparents, like, a few times in Korea, and they're basically, like, it's like visiting a bunch of strangers. But it's like, I wish I could feel the same grief that my parents do when their parents die, but, like, I can't. She has this snake. Guys, look at that snake. That's a good snake.
Okay, now we're finally in modern day. We're almost done. We're almost done with the game. Come on, guys. Okay. Noelle isn't allowed to close her bedroom door, so she's on high alert as she uses the computer, just in case she's having sex in there.
Ooh, don't want anyone having sex in the bedroom.
It sounds like my...
Oh my god, she's blushing? Noelle, oh my god, are you looking up gay.com? Lesbian.com? Hello?
It sounds like my mother's busy watching vegetables in the kitchen. Here's my chance.
I'm gonna love this part so much. This is for me. You're feeding me. I love this. I love repressed people. It's just, it's so funny. It's so sincere. Oh my god, I love it. This, does their parents even know how to access? Actually, I think if I could give a guess, generally, although my mom was not very internet savvy, my dad was very computer savvy. So I'm guessing that it is possible at least one of her parents knows how to use a computer. Because, yeah. So that is a genuine fear. Because sometimes, you know, Asian parents are like, oh, like, can you help me with the computer? Like, etc. But sometimes Asian parents, they know what the fuck they're doing. So you gotta hide. Like, if you look up lesbian.com, you gotta do that shit on incognito. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Okay, but I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. Like, my heart is racing as if I'm Noelle. Okay.
Noelle quickly searches homosexuality on Wikipedia. A normal thing to do, by the way. I skimmed this page once as research after Akarsha started insisting Dia and Mincio were romantically involved. But I'm positive there was no mention of it being possible for two women to have sexual relations. I would have remembered it.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Lesbian hyperlink. Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna do this in order because I want to save lesbians for last. Hey, lesbian, if you guys are a lesbian in chat, I fucking see you. I love you. You and me, bis and lesbians, we're holding our fucking hands. We're holding our fucking hands. Anyway, reread the Wikipedia article. Much of the page is devoted to the historic and modern-day oppression of gay men. There's mentions of sodomy being criminalized, along with an image of ancient Greek pottery depicting two nude men embracing that Noel scrolls past very quickly. Ruffles my collar. Wait, this might be something. Anthropologists Stephen Murray and Will Roscoe reported that women in Lesotho engaged in socially sanctioned, long-term erotic relationships. What exactly do they mean by erotic? They need to be more descriptive. Oh, you know, they were gal pals. She clicks on the citation, but the source is a book called Boy Wives and Female Husbands. Oh man. You know, I don't know what gender I like better, boy wife or female husband. I'm gonna run a poll. Oh no, I can't run a poll because literally it's me. I'm asking the question to myself. What gender am I? Boy wife or female husband? I'll choose later. Anyway, studies of African homosexualities. Female husband. I kind of like female husband. Yeah, female husband. Yeah, boy wife has like a baby girl vibe to it. Female husband is like I'm wearing pants and I'm showing it. I kind of like both. I like it. She seems odd. Yeah, she definitely seems like she doesn't understand certain social cues and she's very like she doesn't understand a lot of things. Yeah, it definitely there's something there neurologically. There's no way the library carries this book. Do it. Noelle scrolls through the page, but there's no mention of erotic relationships. This is a dead end. I could try Googling it, but it might bring up obscene results. Look up sex. Look up sex. The link leads to a more general page called Human Sexual Intercourse. To Noelle's disgust, it features a painting of a man and a woman copulating. Ugh, this is repulsive. Actually, you know, someone said earlier that Noelle is like asexual. Honestly, like now that she's like visibly reacting to like sex like this, I think you may be onto something, person who said that earlier in chat. Earlier, I gave her the benefit of the doubt because she seemed like she just literally didn't know enough to actually, you know, have a thought on it. But she's somewhere on there. Sexual intercourse. Hey chat. Welcome to the stream. Sexual intercourse commonly refers to the act in which the male reproductive organ enters the female reproductive tract. In recent years, penetration of non-sexual organs, or by non-sexual organs, fingering, fisting, are also sometimes included in this definition. Twitch, please allow me to keep this video up. Thank you. What on God's green earth is fingering? Is this the finger thing, Mincio? Okay, if Butterfly Soup 1 was PG, this one's PG-13. God damn. Snakey, I think you want to close your eyes. It's gonna be a bit rough. The page opens. At the top, there's a simple illustration of a naked woman stroking the genitals of another woman. Whoa! Look at you! Noelle, you're smiling! You're not disgusted anymore. Whoa, what is this? This is so risque. Okay, maybe she's not as asexual as we may think because she's having a reaction to this. It was just the man-woman thing she just didn't like. But, oh honey. Oh honey. Oh, honey. Noelle breaks into a... So, to be fair, she may be demi? Yeah. Yeah, I think Noelle, when it comes to, sex, she's definitely more on the... Like, the sex drive is not there. Definitely. But, yeah. I mean, I feel like when it comes to the asexuality part, the creator hasn't said anything in particular about it, so anything's up in the air. But also, like, me when I was younger, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, the penis goes in the vagage, is the penetration's the big thing. And then when I saw what, like, the hand stuff you can do the vagage, I was like, oh my god. It's like, when the penis goes in, it's like you're slamming a rock against the guitar, but when you're actually using your hand, it's like you're actually plucking the strings of the guitar. That, like, in my head, I was like, oh my god, more people should do this. It's like doing the cheat codes of a... Remember, kids. Actually, I shouldn't say kids at the end of this. This makes the message sound really fucking weird. If you're at the right age to perform sex, remember, target the clitoris. Anyway, Noelle breaks into a feverish sweat as she reads the page as quickly as possible. Then, in a panic, Noelle closes the tab, erases her web history, and shuts the computer. Doom. Look at her. Look at her fucking blush. Min-seo was right. I can't believe it. Should such erotic content be allowed on Wikipedia? And use protection. Yes. 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 Use protection. Even if you're doing finger things, generally it's like, obviously you can't use a condom if no penis is involved, but like still, generally like stay hygienic and stay safe. Always talk about what possible diseases you might have, just in case you're spreading them. Oh, well, I love Noelle's frantic smiling blush sprite. It's one of my favorites now. I must destroy all evidence that I've visited that page. Me! Raise your hand, class, if you did that. Like looking up, girl kissing, girl touch boob, and vajaj, and be like, that didn't happen. No, that didn't happen. X, it's like I deleted it from my brain. Ready? I'm sure as one of the only men in this stream, you can quite relate to this. I do wonder who puts all this information. I mean, you can find information like these in like human biological textbooks, so I assume that it's actually relatively normal. You know? Like if people who like, I don't know. Like when you really think about it, like human anatomy and like reproduction and all that, it's really just, it's like cultural and anatomical at the same time. It's like, there must be like some kind of science where like that's normal just to talk about that stuff. Should I uninstall the browser? Delete my user profile? Girl, you have a Wikipedia user profile? What the fuck are you doing? Perhaps set the computer on fire for good measure? Girl. And when I say girl, I mean Miss Brianna Lay. Miss Brianna Lay, I am looking directly at you. You can't keep putting Tumblr lines in your game because they are hitting me. They are Z-targeting me. You gotta stop. You gotta stop with all this. I can't. Noelle jumps in her chair when she receives a text. Dude, are we gonna tie back to the Act 1? Is it Akarsha? Is it gonna be Akarsha? Akarsha, I love you! I love you, Akarsha! I love you. Hey, is it just me or does King Dedede look kind of sexy in this drawing? I was like, I'm trying to see it. Okay, I see it. Anyone else? Hello? Anyone care to raise a hand? It's not okay. So to defend my trash goblin wife, basically it's the expression, it's nothing else, because the expression is like slightly erotic. Otherwise, there's nothing else there. I can't defend you too much, girl. You're insane. Would anyone else hit it? Hello, Noelle, banging on your door. If you would fuck King Dedede, a penguin, you're braver than the US Marines. Dia has left the chat room. Min has left the chat room. Well, why are you like this? I'm so bored. I've been home stuck all day. Unfortunately for you, I can't entertain you for long either. I have several more Wikipedia pages to look up. Oh wait, hold on. Guys, I need to save this real quick because... No! It's okay, I can save it. I accidentally saved over it, but it's okay because I can go back. We can rewind time. We can rewind time. We could rewind time. Okay. We can go back. It's fine. It's fine. Gay privileges reinstated. Look up lesbian. Let's go!
Noelle scrolls through the page. Most of this page just details historical lesbian relationships. They live such tragic, tortured lives. I hope Dia knows what she signed up for. Before the late 19th century, the word lesbian referred to any derivative or aspect of lesbos, including a type of wine. In 1890, however, the term was used in a medical dictionary as an adjective to describe tribadism as lesbian love, sexual gratification of two women by stimulating intercourse. What on earth is tribadism?
Dude, I don't even know what that is. You can. I know it's a Renpai game. You like save slots are like 1 like megabyte. It's like nothing. Yeah, women, let's go! Woo 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 woo! Happy Halloween, everyone. Enjoy scissoring. What is this? This is so risque. Dang. Noelle sees women scissoring and being like literally like my mind is blown. Loading, okay. Okay, thank God. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. I still remember the homophobia battle pass. Oh, I didn't get that in Fortnite yet. Can you pass it to me? Unfortunately for you, I can't entertain you for long either. I have to look up what scissoring means. I have to leave for the airport soon. Oh yeah, you're visiting Taiwan, right? Oh wait, is she Taiwanese? Oh, now I feel like an asshole! I've been calling her Chinese. Fuck. I like... When it comes to like China and like the Taiwan and Hong Kong and like I'm embarrassed to admit that I'm very uncultured when it comes to that. I really should learn up more, but I'm bad. Okay. If Noelle's been Taiwanese this whole time, I'm embarrassed. How long are you gonna be there again? I'll be there for the entire week. My mom and I will return Sunday afternoon. My dad is staying for an additional week there for business purposes. Can I still message you when you're there? Do you have to use a VPN or something? Speaking of which, let's talk about today's sponsor, fucking no one. Don't use a VPN, it's a waste of money. No, as long as I have internet access, we should be able to chat like usual. Really? But isn't there like hella censorship? No, there's nothing like that in Taiwan. It's not as if I'm going to China. Right. Also, what's the difference? Oh, Akarsha, me can ID moment. What's the difference between China and Taiwan again? Naruto face. Oh, girl, not the shot. Oh, girl, not the shot. Not the shot. By the way, was basically the 2010s version of the this. God, fuck that. I used to say that. I mean, I know Taiwan's an island, but is it like you said you were shot, yet you're still talking like nothing happens? Its own country? I have a high pain tolerance. No, you don't. Anyway, I tried to ask in geography class once and everyone started arguing. Everyone started arguing because it's a political question. Whether Taiwan is a part of China or is a separate country is an extremely controversial issue. Why though? To be honest, I'm not clear on the details. Oh yeah, actually, I remember on the itch.io page, itch.io for Butterfly Soup 2, there was a list of potential content warnings, and one of the content warnings was the discussion of Taiwan and China. And I remember reading that and I was like, huh, that's a peculiar thing. But I guess I'm very unfamiliar with it, but I guess Noah's right in that it's an extremely controversial topic, and that even mentioning it in a game like this is like, just beware, people are gonna talk about this. As I understand it, the dispute is a result of a civil war that was never properly resolved. Huh. So, are you Taiwanese or Chinese? Or both? Well, I went to Chinese school as a child. My parents told me Chinese folktales. Is that how it works? Just because I speak English doesn't mean I'm English. To be frank, I'm floundering because I've never given it any thought. Lol, oops. I didn't mean to give you an identity crisis. Haha. More ways than one, Akarsha. More ways than one. Even if I say I'm Taiwanese, hardly anyone knows what that means. Hardly anyone knows what that means, even other East Asians. Noelle is calling me the fuck out. I'm sorry, I'm Korean. All I know is that Korea is a place where it's like north and south. It's cool. Actually, it's not cool, but whatever. That kind of sounds like how most Americans don't really get Desi identities. Oh. Please, enlighten us, Akarsha. Like, they think about it based on the country. Like if you're Pakistani or Indian, etc. But the countries weren't split on racial lines. Like an Indian Punjabi isn't really the same ethnicity as an Indian Guju. But it's all the same to non-Desis because they don't really know the difference, lol. Oh, you're right. I don't know the difference. Wait, I know! The answer to what you are! Give us the punchline. Give us the punchline, hook, line, and sinker. What is it? You're French. I knew it. Akarsha, me and you, same brain. Same brain. Because you're Frenchman. That doesn't help me at all. No? No. Later that day, oh god, the car ride to the airport. Don't I know that? And with the dad in the left seat? Ain't that familiar? Later that day, Noelle sits in the back seat as her dad drives them to the airport. She feels a flash of rage when she sees a passing car sporting "Proud Parent of an Honor Roll Student" bumper sticker. Why would you brag about such an unremarkable accomplishment on your car? You're supposed to be on the honor roll. It's like buying a bumper sticker that says "My child breathed air." My parents would never even bother mentioning such a banal thing. God, Noelle has... Okay, I mentioned that Akarsha is like the most mentally fucked up, but Noelle is like, she's so fucked up that she's like gone. Like, it's gonna take like hammers and wires and shit to repair what's going on in there. Akarsha, she could talk to someone and like start. Noelle's gotta get someone like, construction's gotta happen before she can even change. Noelle's mom squints at the airport signage as it passes them by. Noelle, watch the signs for us. Why me? I don't even know how to drive. You were born here. You read faster than us. Alright. How is it that after living here for 20 years, they still haven't mastered English? You gotta be easy on them. It's hard. The second languages are hard, man. My mom can't even speak English well enough to carry a conversation with a stranger. Oh, I feel that. Noelle, you're being pretty harsh. Not a lot of sympathy from her end, gotta say. What have they been doing this whole time? Which way is parking? Which lane? Just follow the arrows. Turn right. See? Even though I have PhD, ever since you were in 2nd grade, you could read highway signs faster than me. Good thing we have Noelle with us. The signs go by so fast. Noelle's dad scratches his head as he directs him through the airport's labyrinthian roads. What is it? It feels like we're going in circles. We're not. See that sign there? The parking's past the cargo area. Yeah. Do I turn here? Noelle's heart stops as her dad starts to turn into a street labeled "Do Not Enter." It says "Do not enter. Keep straight." Oh. Her dad swerves sharply to stay in his lane. Noelle massages her temples, her heart pounding. Oh, Noelle, oh. Like, Safi, like, I get it. Like, legitimately, like... I feel like, compared to Dia's mom, though, like, I feel like Dia's mom has been the most, like, strict objectively. These two have not been... They're pretty strict, but, like, they're not, like, too bad. But Noelle is definitely, like, she has developed a superiority complex to cope and develop control over this. And she has no sympathy for her parents. I can say I know someone who is very similar to that. Why does it rest on me, a literal child, to ensure we don't drive into oncoming traffic?
They have endless energy when it comes to obsessing over my studies. Why can't they work on their own English instead? As their car rolls into a parking lot, Noelle jolts up in her seat. Wait, this isn't the correct garage. Turn around. Huh? How do you know? The sign says premium parking. Premium means something of exceptional quality, superior. So, isn't that good? Not right now when we're looking for regular, run-of-the-mill parking lots. In this context, premium parking means special parking that's more expensive. Oh! Make a U-turn, we're gonna miss our flight. Noelle's mom sighs as the car makes a series of turns. This would have been easier if you could talk to us in Chinese. This would have been easier if your English was... Oh, God! Like, even if I haven't been in this situation, like, Oh... This game is not making me cry, but it's making me feel so much. Ooh, I'm shriveling up. Ooh. Oh my god. This would have been easier if your English was better too. Noelle crosses her arms in her back seat. You know, it's like, no, talk to me. I'm angry. Why am I the one responsible for making sure we're not separated by a language barrier? You're the ones who chose to move here in the first place. Yeah, that feels like a common question immigrant children ask. Like, why does so many responsibilities come to me when you were the ones who actively decided to move here and give birth to me? Don't I feel that? Noelle and her parents take a taxi from the airport, but I like that Butterfly Soup is going to a different place though. I like that it's expanding beyond the school. Their parents take a taxi from the airport to an alley lined with parked scooters. This must be Agong's apartment. We're staying there for the week. Her mom presses the buzzer. Oh wait. Oh, it's just the vibe of being like and obviously Taiwan is different from Korea, but like I don't know. It's just like it's the continent, man. We're here! Come in, come in! After huffing and puffing up 4 stories of stairs, girl, it's the city, it's Asia, you gotta get used to the stairs. Noelle is drenched in sweat. Ooh! Hey! Person of unknown gender. Ooh! Ooh, she's cute! Dang, she's cute! She's cute. I keep saying that, but like, she's cute. Chunhua. I know that's Chinese, but the way the name is like formatted, it looks Korean to me. Yay, you're finally here. Chunha, you've grown so big. Yeah, I must have been in elementary school last time you saw me. This must be one of my cousins. Noelle, don't be rude. Introduce yourself in Chinese. Hi everyone, I'm Formeling. My pronunciation is so atrocious, I don't know if they can even understand me. What do you say? La am Leiling. Can I just talk in English? Agong doesn't speak English, he only knows Japanese, Taiwanese, and Mandarin. Even the Mandarin he's nearly forgotten. That was almost like, even the Mandarin he's nearly forgotten, eh? What accent is that? The Mandarin, eh? It's some kind of weird European. Da Ayi get gestures to her daughter. She's Carl Pilkington. Yeah, that's fair, Rennie. She's wearing thick glasses and carrying a huge brick of a book. Ooh, this is a font choice. Noelle, you speak English with Chunhua. She wants to go college in America, so she's very happy practice speaking. Yes, you can call me Literature. Is that a name she chose herself? Chinese people have such odd taste in English names. Hey, that's pretty bad, I gotta admit. But Korean people literally look through the Bible, find a good saint, bam, that's your English name. You know how many fucking Esthers I know who are Korean? Too many. That's alright. Chunhua is fine. We are the same ages, right? Who do you think is more tall? Chunhua eagerly stands back to back with Noelle so the others can judge. Wait, you're standing on your tiptoes. That's cheating. Huh? No, I am not. Wow, you two are the exact same height.
They are both skin and bones. They are really our cousins. One US version, one Taiwan version. Noelle glances at Chunhua and realizes with a start that she's right. It's like meeting a version of myself from a universe where my parents never went to America. Oh, that must be weird. Oh, that it's weird like when you have relatives where like they're really similar to you, but like circumstances are like slightly different, so it's like it's almost like an alternate reality. It's weird. A stranger with my face. You are sure I'm not taller? Yeah, we sure. I'm gonna play a noise. I want you guys to okay, music volume down. Turn down a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna go back a little bit. Wait. I need to look up the specific noise I want. I'm looking for it, guys. Chat. Be patient. Be patient. I'm looking for it. Okay, okay. A stranger with my face. You are sure I'm not taller? Yeah, we sure. Okay, I'm done. That was the bit. That was the bit. I'm glad it all everything worked out well. I have a fucked up sense of humor. Anyway. Oh no, I could have used it for that again. Wait. Oh my god, Noelle. You have to run. You went to Taiwan 5 Nights at Freddy's. You went to 5 Nights at Fenghua's. That must be Taiwanese. Worth the wait? Thank you. I pride myself on my comedic timing. Chunhua gives him an affectionate hug as Noelle awkwardly watches from the sidelines. Meanwhile, Luna Magnolia, hello, thank you for the cheer. First time chat, but you can cheer, which implies that you're following me. So thank you for chatting for the first time. Meanwhile, the adults launch into an animated conversation in Taiwanese. I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep doing the noise. Whenever they bring it up, I'm gonna keep doing the noise. That's all I have. That's literally all I have. I'm gonna put the music up a little bit more, but that sound effect is all I have for the ominous red text. I wonder what they're talking about. My Taiwanese is even worse than my Mandarin. I don't know a single word. Poyo. I love the spirit. Actually, wait, isn't Ah Gong Taiwanese? They didn't cover it in Chinese school. Could it be a term exclusively used in Taiwan? It's really a special sort of confusion, not knowing what language you're speaking. Da Ah Yi leads Noelle's parents to the spare bedroom so they can put their luggage away. That reminds me how I assumed Japanese curry was a Chinese dish because my mom made it so regularly. Like, okay. True fact. Curry is called kare in Korean, and I'm a big fan of it. I thought kare was Korean. I thought Koreans invented it. Do you know how shocked I was when I realized that Korea did not invent curry? If you have a distant relationship with your parents, your culture becomes a nebulous cloud. Yeah, thank you, Noelle, for spelling things out. Ever so much the essay queen. Is it Chinese to believe pseudoscience? Is it Chinese to have an outdated and sexist worldview? Or is that just my parents and oh god, I know that feeling. That feeling of like, is it the culture or is it just my parents in particular? Sometimes it's hard to distinguish that. Korean, thank you. How do I distinguish between things How do I distinguish between things peculiar to my life and Chinese culture? It's almost like when you're an immigrant and you're separated from so much of your like original culture. It's your frame of reference is your parents. So your parents literally are the only culture you have. So whatever the hell your parents teach you, that's it. Chunhwa brightly takes its... I'm pronouncing it like it's a Korean name. It's not, but like whatever. Chunhwa brightly takes a seat next to Noelle. Anything you have questions about, you can ask me. Gonna save that real quick. Gonna save over the lesbian file. And we return. Ask about the area. Let's go in order. Tell me about the surrounding area. Let's look outside. Oh, that's a fucking city, alright. Look at that 7-Eleven. Look at that fucking 7-Eleven, dude. I mean, personally, I haven't been to any cities like this, because Korea is like a little less like this, but I feel that. I feel it. Oh. Chunhwa goes over to the window and points as Noelle peers outside the street below. That way is my house. Me and my mom, we walk all over the time. You must live pretty close by if you're able to come on foot. Yes, we are only a few streets away from Agong. Every weekend, me and my cousins spend here. That's so different from my experience. When you are all settled, the 7-Eleven, we go grab breakfast. Breakfast from 7-Eleven? What, you never had it? It's good. It is? It won't be greasy? No, they have fresh tea eggs, hot yam, oden. If you want a prepackaged breakfast, they'll heat it for you too. Listen, this is like... I've seen this happen in Japan, and I think it's just a rule of thumb for like all of Asia. If there's like a shitty US like convenience store that's like everywhere and it's like accepted that shit, if it's in Asia, it's gonna be better. Like guaranteed it's gonna be better. Like at the very least, like Asian convenience stores, they care about like hygiene and all that. In America, it's not like that? No, American 7-Elevens are just junk food stores. Chunhwa points at the train as it rushes by. There's a train station near us. We take it a lot. You don't use the car to get around? The car is a Western invention. Don't forget that. Free your chains from the white man. Not much. When we can't use the train, we ride our scooter. What else do you want to know? Oh, there we go. By the way, yeah, I can confirm in Korea, yeah, not. I mean, there's cars obviously because Koreans fucking love flexing their cars for some reason. But like walking everywhere and taking the train and like buses is very much more commonplace. It's actually probably the U.S. has a very specific thing about taking cars everywhere. Like everywhere else in the world is just not the same. What are you reading? It's a Chinese translation of a Russian novel. What is called in English, I don't know. I can't drive, but driving is scary. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. This isn't in the scary red text, so I'm not gonna play the noise. Something brothers. There's brothers and it's Russian. The brothers Karamazov? Yes, that sounds correct. I've read it before too. This is exciting. I've never met anyone else my grade who's read it. Did you like it? The religious themes were of little interest to me, but I found some of its other ideas thought-provoking. Oh no, Noelle, no, you can't give her an MLA-cited essay. She speaks like middle school English. You can't do this. You're gonna make her feel bad. Oh, I've been here. God, the language barrier, the cultural barrier is just like, oh god, it's the weight. For example, it argues that humans are so deeply shaped by others that everyone bears some responsibility for the sins of every. Wow, Brianna Lay, you sure like to pick your stories, huh? Like to pick your allegories, huh? Like make sure a little references in there got meaning and all that, huh? Everything we do is a result of a huge interwoven chain reaction of humans' interactions. As a result, crime is never truly one person's fault. It's a societal failure. Gee, I wonder if that's a theme of this game. To Noelle's disappointment, Chunhwa nods, looking lost. I see. I guess what I said was beyond her English level. I need to scale back to a simpler topic. Do you like reading? I like reading. Are you nerdy? The sudden question baffles Noelle. Yes, I suppose so. Good, me too. On the wall, there's even a photo of me that That what?
Actually, I changed my mind. Don't look too much at photos on the wall. They're embarrassing. What else do you want to know?
Bitch, tell me. Tell me about those photos.
Okay, if you're sure.
They go over to look at the pictures on the wall. The first one's of Agong and Chunhua at the park. There's a small chestnut-colored warbler sitting on Chunhua's arm.
That bird, at the park, we found him abandoned. It was because he fell out of his nest and broke his wing. After it got better, we taught him to fly so he could go back to the wilds.
I see. That's very noble of you.
It was Agong's idea. He's quiet, but he is so nice actually.
You seem very close to your grandpa.
Your grandpa? He's your grandpa too.
Oh, that's right. Fucking yikes, dude. Fucking yikes. To hide her embarrassment, Noelle quickly moves on to the next photo. It looks old. A swarm of children, a flock of children, are building a sandcastle as smiling adults look on in the background.
This is me, Wan Ping and Wan Song.
Wan Ping and Wan Song are my older cousins. They're my uncle's children.
Wan Song's working right now.
Her text is different to indicate her accent, yeah. Which is, I think it's a nice touch.
Too bad Wan Ping is traveling right now, or else we could have hung out.
Where is he visiting?
Japan. It's his honeymoon.
Honeymoon? Did he get married?
Yeah, a month ago.
Oh, I had no idea.
In the picture, the people behind us is Juju, Agong, and Ama. We didn't know it, but that weekend was our last one with Ama.
I can't help but feel jealous they had any weekends together. While she was spending every Saturday with her cousins and grandparents, I was at school struggling to learn an entire language so I could even begin to communicate with them. Dude, fuck my fucking asshole, dude. Chunhua reluctantly gestures at the last photo, which she was clearly saving for last. Yeah, you see that in a lot of like manga translations a lot, which is like a nice touch. But it's nice when they do that for like visual novels like this, which is basically like in a way like kind of like a manga. That line hurt me a little. Yeah. Woof. Chunhua reluctantly gestures at the last photo, which was clearly saved for last.
And this one is of me and all my anime figurines. Ha 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 ha!
Oh, so this is what she meant by nerdy. It's alright. I have a good friend who's interested in this sort of thing, too. Noelle's starting to regret not connecting to her culture early on because it was too difficult. Oh, Mixian, you are hitting the nail on the head, and I am in the ground.
Really? And she's American?
Yes.
She sounds so cool. I want to meet her.
You do? Once Noelle turns away from the photos, Chunhua points to a framed certificate hanging on the wall behind her.
You should look at this award too. It's your mom's.
What, really?
Yeah, in college she won a bunch of poetry contests. She was even in the newspaper.
I had no idea. This is gonna sound extremely mean, but I never suspected my mom had any sort of creative talent. Oh my god, Noelle, chill. Chill a little bit. All I've ever known her is a strict, closed-minded housewife. You know what's funny? My dad mentioned something that it's very Korean culture, but I'm wondering if this could extend to East Asian or Asian in general. There's this thing they've observed as a trend where a lot of Korean immigrant families have a very strict matriarchal mother, and as a result of one person being more controlling and authoritative, the father is generally a little more like nicer and allowed to have more freedom to be more goofy and a little bit more submissive. And so generally families always have like the strict one and the like more freeing one, and I feel like in Asian families it's usually more matriarchal. And like I don't know why that's a thing. I think it's because women are like fucked up so much in Asian culture that we just grow up to like be completely hardened. But yeah, I feel like my dad mentioned that for Koreans. I can't talk for everyone in Asia, but that's what he told me, and it seems like some people in chat are connecting the dots. So yeah. This is actually really cool. I haven't been able to like talk like this. Like again, I am at home with my parents with no friend in Kansas, so it's nice to talk to a lot of different people like this. Also, the weird thing is my family is actually like weirdly the opposite, in that like my parents would talk about how they like, to me obviously they're my parents, so like they seem normal, like, oh, you know, it's normal that the dad's the strict one and the mom's the, you know, the more housewifey one, because I think that's more American culture, that the father is meant to be very like, you know, the breadwinner of the household. But in Asian culture it's actually sort of the other way around. And there's actually a specific trend where in Korea where the women have to do fucking everything. Like women, whenever like they have get-togethers with the families, women do like all the cleaning, all the shopping, all the cooking, and the men just like sit outside and smoke cigarettes and watch like sports games and drink beers and shit. Like it's that bad. And when I hear that, I think, what the fuck kind of like, because like my mom, she's hardworking. She does the cooking, yes, she does the eating. I will not complete that third lyric because she's my mother, mind you. But my dad is like very like he handles a lot of like the smart stuff, like the taxes, the house cleaning, that kind of stuff. So it's like fairly like balanced in my house. But the idea that like one side is so like, I don't know, like it's like it's bad. It's obviously bad for the woman because they have a lot of like weight to bear. But I feel like even in relationships where the woman is more like overpowering, it's also sort of bad for the man as well, because you sort of have to be the one who gives in to the other because you're not the breadwinner, or like you're, I don't know. It just feels like any relationship where was it uneven, it's just like it just feels bad and weird and gross to me. The only one that doesn't fit is Min's parents because they're both shitheads. I think that's why. I think the strictness and leniency comes from generational parenting styles and environments. Yeah. I also think that maybe it's the women who are stricter because women tend to be more like the caretakers and the teachers, while in Asian culture men tend to be the more like the boss and the office jobs. So usually it's the woman who's taking care of the kids, and so when kids have to deal with, you know, that, they're usually like extremely strict. I'm realizing some stuff about my parents' dynamic. Glad we're all going through this together, guys. It's okay. Everyone hold hands, grab the screen. Pan-Asian connection. We're all going through this together. That's what's so nice about this game. We could just talk about this shit that like it's so hard to like regularly bring up. Anyway, let's continue. It's almost 1 a.m. I have to go to fucking sleep. Here, you should read her things. She's very skilled. Chanhua pulls a magazine out from a cabinet and flips it open to a page of poetry. See what I mean? Some people just have a way with words. It's a big waste she quit. Guess there wasn't enough reason to do it over in America. Damn. Noelle, do you feel bad about bad-mouthing your mom now that you know that she quit her fucking passion so that you could live a life in America? Do you feel that immigrant child guilt now, Noelle? Well, you're not Asian. That's okay, Luna. I forgive you. I'm kidding. But there's a lot of people in my chat who are Asian, and it is nice that we can all like bond in this like very connective way. Well, Asian, like people of color in general, like immigrants, American, that kind of stuff. Noelle stares blankly at her mom's poem. I can't read any of it. Oh, Noelle. Oh my god. Damage. My heart hurts. My heart hurts. Ah, Asian subways. How I miss them. That evening. For a second, the music sounded like it was playing backwards. Like missing no shit. I wonder if there's games out there that explores Black culture. I mean, I think maybe the closest like visual novel thing I can think of is maybe Validate. But Validate is less of like a touching, young, funny, whimsical exploration, and more of like, hey, we're adults, so we can talk about hip new modern topics and say like lots of cool things about specifically 2021. So yeah. I mean, if you like that, actually, did you know that a long time ago, I messaged the Validate Twitter because I wanted to one day play it on stream just so I could like look over it like as a review. And I asked them beforehand, like, hey, would it be okay if I, you know, went into the game from a critical lens, because I know that sometimes, you know, it's a small like indie devish place, and so like, oh yeah, we can send you a free code. I'm like, oh, that's nice. And so they sent me a free code. I was like, oh, I've had it for like a month now, and I've been thinking about streaming it, but then I saw someone play it. The person who was playing was a black woman, and they were playing a specific route where they were getting like very specific into like Black American discourse, and I was like, this feels very educational to like watch. I don't think it's in my place to play and stream it to people, because with this game I can be like, oh yeah, I can relate to this, I'm learning from this. With a game like Validate, that's very much more like prominently focusing on the Black and like African American experience, it's very like, if I play it, it will be like, I can't say that word. Oh, I guess I can sort of relate to that. Oh, that's interesting. Hey, it's just a lot of like, I think I'll look at more information on the game on my own time. If you guys are interested in Validate, I would recommend checking it out. It's a very interesting like small project game that got a bunch of money, but I don't know. They were nice enough to send me a code. I'll probably use it. I'm very Caucasian, but I want to learn Japanese. Yeah. I don't know what Jozu is, but whatever. That evening, Noelle and her parents walked to the subway. Here's our train. We should reach the night market. Oh god, Asian night markets. Oh, I love night markets in Asia. Why can't America be better like Asia? I hate taking public transit. Noelle? That's the Westerner in you. You gotta get the Westerner out. The Westerners are tricking you with the cars. Public transit is the best way to go. The trains are, I mean, to be fair, if the public transit sucks, then it sucks, but the trains are always filthy and poorly maintained. I guess in Taiwan, it's different from Korea, because Korea and Japan generally have nice subways, but it's also like a wealth thing, so I can't talk. As they board the MRT carriage, Noelle steels herself for the stench of vomit, urine, and cigarettes she's grown to expect from American subways. Oh, she's expecting American subways. But to her amazement, the car's shiny floors and seats look so squeaky clean. Yeah, Noelle, open your eyes to the American train. I mean, the Asian train, sorry. It's absolutely spotless. Pleasantly surprised, she sits beside her parents in a gleaming plastic seat. Shipai Station. You can actually clearly hear what they're saying. It's not like indistinct mumbling like on Bart Simpson. An LCD screen right across from her neatly displays the list of the previous, current, and next stations. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Her phone buzzes. Her heart leaps when she sees it's from Akarsha. You know, like a best girlfriend would do. Oh my god! Are you in a Costco, girl? I recognize those lights anywhere. Why did you send this? I thought you liked me. Even if I hypothetically liked you, why would I want to see this awful picture of you? Personally, I think it's very hot and sexy. Okay, again, that's very 2010s. Saying hot and sexy, that's very 2010s. Brianna Leigh, you're giving yourself away again. Personally, I think it's very hot and sexy of me to play video games against little kids at Fry's Electronics and lose. Is that what you're doing? Nah, I'm back home playing the game I bought. It's called Portal. Dude, you'd love it. I don't play computer games. No, you'd love it, trust me. It's not like other games where you have some guy shooting stuff. You're a girl and it's a puzzle game. It's in a science research facility. Oh? I'll give you the CD. Oh my god, the fucking CD games. Ah! Just play it. I'll consider it after I return from my trip. Oh yeah, you're in Taiwan. What are you up to then, right now? I'm riding the subway with my parents. How is that? I hope they aren't giving you a hard time. Actually, ever since we arrived in Taipei, they've been in good spirits.
I've never seen my mother so relaxed before. She must be happy to be back home to see her family.
Oh, dang. That's good.
We're on the way to the night market right now. I feel paranoid that everyone can tell I'm a foreigner.
Lol, I get what you mean. When I'm in India, they can tell I'm American before I even open my mouth. Girl, they can tell you're gay before you even open my mouth. What are you saying? Just from the way I carry myself.
Her mom sighs as Noelle taps out a response on her phone. There you are, addicted to your phone. How am I addicted? Compared to other teenagers, I barely use it. You spend so much time talking to your friends.
But friendships are only— oh god, not this again. She said this in the first game, she's saying it again.
But friendships are only temporary. As soon as it's inconvenient, they'll all disappear. After I moved to America for your future, not a single one kept in touch with me.
Ha. Ha. Spinda, give me strength. Oh god.
The only people you can trust is your family, and I was so far away all the time. From all of mine, the life of an immigrant is a lonely one. Pain. Suffering, even. Noelle. Oh. Is she hoping I'm going to console her or thank her for making such a brutal sacrifice for my sake? It was her own decision as a full-grown adult to move here. It wasn't up to me. Her mom sighs heavily and stares at the window. There's a message she's always tried to impart on me. I'm lonely because of you. Noelle watches the scenery fly by. After half an hour, the train arrives at their destination precisely on time. Let's look for clothes. You need new ones. But I have plenty of clothes already. They all have holes in them. You should just throw them away already. Noelle browses through a sea of clothing racks with her parents. A hideous pair of beige pants catches her eye. This would complement me. I love how it's like, an ugly-ass pair of pants catches her eye. Very good. Very nice. She turns it over in her hands, searching for its price tag, but it's missing. I'm going to ask how much these trousers are. Do you know how? Are you serious? Of course I know how. Miffed. Oh, miffed? Good fucking word. She marches up to the stall's cashier and shows her the pants. Light, I ask how much are these pants? 200. That's only about $7. What a bargain. Damn, Noelle living her mask life? I waste by this. What'd you say? I stumbled over the pronunciation. I want to buy this. Can I send a short video? Do you want me to play it on stream? You can send me a short video if you want. On like Discord or like whatever. You can send it in chat if you want. Okay. Ashamed. Noelle doesn't dare speak another word as the cashier bags her purchase. I fucking feel that. Like giving up and going back to English. Excellent. Simply superb. After 6 years of Chinese school, I still can't speak, read, or write Mandarin. To be fair, it sounds like Mandarin is a fucking, suckfest. So I don't blame you. Okay, children, let's take a YouTube trip to, let's take a field trip again. But before that, I'm going to double check what this link actually is before I commit anything. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, this is worth the trip. Oh, and you picked the Korean one just for me, huh? You picked the Korean one just for me, Safi? I see you.
Yeah, I am, but I don't speak it that well. 한국말 잘 못해. 오늘 날씨 너무 좋네요.
오늘 날씨 너무
밖에
좋대.
나가기 정말 좋은 날이네요.
좋은 날이에요.
날씨
좋은 날.
Shoot me in the face. Just shoot. 그게 무슨 뜻이죠? 총 얼굴 fuck.
Luckily, I have a little bit more Korean knowledge than ProZDs, but woof. Also, if you guys want like another round, there we go. Just to top things off. I'm running out of water. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 5 hours, guys. Holy hell, save me. She finds her way back to her parents, who are just finishing up their purchase at the neighboring stall. I'm hungry. Let's get dinner at the food court. What for? There are food stalls all over the place. We can just eat as we shop. No, I want to properly sit down somewhere and have a meal. Noelle follows her parents down the flight of stairs to the underground food court. I went to Canada once, and I went to a Chinatown in Canada. Food courts are literally like a huge fucking labyrinth. Don't get me wrong. Also, let me turn the volume back down. I put it way up for that video. It's a bizarre space that reminds Noelle of a mirror maze. They sit down at a stall, and Noelle scans the menu, which is conveniently printed directly on the surface of the table. Something chicken, something soup. Noelle has to pick her dish based on the pictures, like a toddler would. Me. That's me. Do you know what you're getting? I will order the oyster omelet. It's seldom seen in America, so I should take the chance to eat it here. As the stall actually, oyster omelet sounds good. Oh, fuck. As the stall worker comes over and takes her parents' orders, Noelle mentally recites hers, determined not to be rendered an inarticulate child again. I know this. This is kindergarten level vocabulary. I want oyster omelet. That sounds a tad crude though. In English, I would normally say something more like, I'd like to have the oyster omelet. What do you want to order? I want oyster omelet. The woman jots her order down on the pad of paper, nodding. Are you American-born Chinese? I can smell the piss from the American subways on you. Oh, is that a stray bullet shell on your jacket? Oh, from all the shooting in America. Oh yeah, I can see that. Oh, cool. It must be so much fun. ABC, American-born Chinese. My Chinese was that bad. I am. I could tell, I guess, from your accent. So heavy. There's like 30 more minutes at this rate. Okay. Noelle's mom sighs as the woman walks off to prepare their meals. All those years of Chinese school wasted. Their food arrives within minutes. Noelle tries a gooey spoonful of her oyster. What is that sauce? It's delicious. Aw, I'm glad it's nice. I want Noelle to have the nice time. You would never guess this only cost $3. Wait. The music's all the way down. That's why it feels weird. There we go. Ambiance. Really? Let me try. Her parents each take a spoonful of the oyster omelet and shrug, unimpressed. This is below average. I've had way better ones around here before. Yeah, it isn't really supposed to be what it tastes like. Well, I've never been here, so I wouldn't have known that. Annoyed now, Noelle takes— oh god, I kind of feel that, but like, whenever I eat Korean food and it's like, it's not that spicy, and I'm like, oh, this is good. And when my parents are like, well, yeah, but it's the American, like, non-spicy version. The Korean one is more like, it's more flavorful and spicy. And I'm like, I would not enjoy that one because my taste is shit. This is the best thing I've ever eaten. I should find out what this place is called so I can find it again. She looks up the name of the stall, but it's in Chinese. I can't read it. I'd better savor it while it lasts. This omelet I can only taste once. All too soon, it's over. Noelle sighs as they get up to continue shopping. You should have tried harder to convince me to learn Chinese. Are you serious? We told you not to quit so many times. But you never properly explained why it was important not to. All you did was give me condescending lectures about how I was too young to understand why it mattered, and how I'd be an embarrassment if I didn't learn. English is our second language. It's hard to explain things to you. And it's true. The music should have just cut off right there. Dang. Dang, what? Oh my god. Fuck, dude. And it's true. You are an embarrassment. Last week, I saw our neighbor's son Michael move the lawn, and he greeted me in Chinese. Hello, auntie. See, that's what happens when you listen to your parents. Michael goes to Taiwan with his family every summer. That's the reason he's more fluent, not because he was the superior child to me. Why don't we just visit Taiwan more often when I was younger? That alone would have made me more interested in learning. I feel like I've been trying to understand Chinese culture by looking at it through a soda straw until now. You think we didn't want to visit Taiwan more too? The airplane tickets are expensive. We have saved up for years just for one trip. Oh. But even so, Noelle is blame shifting so hard right now. It's like she's just trying to wrestle control from her previous mistakes by blaming her parents, but it's everyone's mistakes. But even so, you should have done more to show me that speaking Mandarin could have been a positive experience. Why do you always speak to me in English even though you can't fully express yourself in that language? If you conversed with me in Chinese from a young age, I would have naturally picked it up from daily use. She's right. My parents naturally speak to me in Korean, and it helps. We thought you have an accent if you did that. We were worried you wouldn't fit in at school. But that's ridiculous. There's no way I would have developed an accent when everyone else I interacted with spoke English. I would have grown up bilingual without any ill effects. Dude, imagine growing up bilingual without any ill effects. Couldn't be me. Resigned, her dad shrugs. Well, too late now. What can you do? Cut to black. Fuck, dude. My tongue is dry. I need more water. Noelle and her relatives visit the columbarium housing Amma's ashes. My mom visits this place every time she's in Taiwan. Noelle follows her grandpa into the worship hall. We crossed an ocean to see my grandpa, and I've barely spoken a word to him. It's not out of lack of interest. He must have lived a fascinating life. He's the only grandparent I have left. Rennie, you said this is familiar once you got to the scene. The only grandparent I have left? Now that is familiar to me. Ooh. But how do you gain access to the heart of a stranger? Where do you even begin? Tell me about yourself? Who says that to their own grandfather? It would sound like a job interview. Even if I knew what I wanted to say, what am I capable of saying in Chinese? Today is Sunday? I'm a student? She watches Chunhua take a lotus petal from the glass bowl and offer it to the giant Buddhas. Noelle, we are going to pray for Amma. Take a flower petal from that bowl over there. Can I pray in English? If you have to. Unsure of what she's supposed to do, Noelle does her best to imitate her parents. Hello, Buddha. I seriously doubt that you exist, but I'm sure Amma was a wonderful woman. That's actually pretty respectful coming from Noelle. Chunhua deposits her lotus petal in the bowl before the Buddhas, her eyes shining with tears. I miss Amma. To Noelle's surprise, her aunt embraces Chunhua like, oh, that's an aunt? Oh my god, her aunt is so gender though. Hold on. Okay, sorry. It's a serious moment. To Noelle's surprise, her aunt embraces Chunhua like it's the most natural thing in the world. They're so comfortable with each other. Is that how mothers and daughters are supposed to act? I know some people that can relate to that. When I look at my mother, the first emotion I feel is stress. People just screaming in chat. In anguish. Noelle deposits her lotus petal into the bowl and joins Agon. Can you believe Noelle's part started with Noelle looking up what fingering was? And now we have this extremely emotionally rife, like, heritage moment. Noelle deposits her lotus petal into the bowl and joins Agong, who's waiting to the side. He smiles awkwardly at her as they stand together in silence. What should I do? Trying to build a relationship in broken Mandarin? Tell him I like reading, my favorite color is green? Or do I let the moment pass me by? Say nothing and remain strangers? Am I a terrible person if that's what I do? Come on, we are going upstairs. After an elevator ride, they arrive at the floor housing her grandma's ashes. Mama's over here. Noelle follows everyone down the hall to one of the niches. The only thing distinguishing it from the others is a tiny name tag on the door. Not that I can read it. Even if I could, I don't know the names of any of my relatives. At this point, I'm too embarrassed to ask. Even Chunhua's name I only know by sound. I have no idea what it looks like. Oh, just fucking feel that. Noelle's dad points to the units besides Amma's. Your mom and I bought our spots too. Already? You're only in your 50s. There's a limited number, so we made sure to reserve them before they were all gone. I suppose my parents are fairly old. They didn't manage to have me until their 40s. Yeah, Noelle definitely seems like the kind of kid who was raised by older parents. But damn, that's dark. Like preserving, like reserving the place where you're gonna have your ashes stored. Like, dude, my parents can't even like think about death. Like, oh, Kent kid, get the fuck out of here. I won't buy your viewers unless they're hot. What was it? Big booty Latina bitches. Was that the meme? I'm sorry. Ooh, thank you, Safi, for banning them before I could. Quick on the draw. Going off of the average American life expectancy, they probably have around 25 years left. Noelle's mom wipes her eyes as they open the little door of Amma's unit. Will I cry when my mother dies someday? I'm starting to seriously worry that I won't. What kind of monster does that make me? What kind of cold, heartless person cares so little about her own parents? Is there something wrong with me? Do I... Noelle is hinting to some interesting mental / neurological tendencies. Makes you think. Bee soup is definitely heavier, yeah. Is there something wrong with me? Do I just not form emotional bonds as deeply as ordinary people do? There could be a potential that Noelle is sociopathic, and I mean that in the purely like medical way, and that she has trouble like literally empathizing with others. When they get back to Agong's apartment, Noelle and her mom begin packing to leave. Are you all flying back tonight? Actually, my dad will be in Taiwan for another week, attending to business matters. So my mother and I are flying back alone. Aw, 1 week was too short. I agree. When you're going to Asia, 1 week is way too short. It's been at least a month. Damn. As Noelle fits the last of her clothes into the roller bag, Chunhua takes a seat, pulling a thick Yo, did I not just say that yesterday when we were focusing on Noelle, they said the word tome twice. Now we're saying the word tome again. This creator and Noelle and tome, they like connecting that shit. Noelle feels a twinge of sadness as she watches her cousin read her huge, academic-looking book. If I'd grown up in Taiwan, we'd probably become closer. Suddenly, a strange thought occurs to Noelle. If I'd grown here, would my personality been shaped to something more like Chunhua's? How much of my personality is just a product of being raised by an immigrant helicopter mother with no friends or family around to balance her out? This is a fun game. Thank you, Brianna Lay, for making a game that makes me laugh. This game is fun, it makes me laugh, and it makes me happy. It makes me think about things, it's fun. Would my mother and I have gotten along? The magazine Chunhua showed Noelle earlier is still out on the coffee table, taunting her. I'm finished packing, so I have some time to kill before we leave for the airport. Maybe I can translate the poem my mother wrote. Noelle digs her emergency Chinese to English dictionary out of her backpack. I was being a petulant baby in elementary school. All I have to do is persevere and power through learning the language properly this time. I'll simply look up each word I don't know and burn its punctuation and meaning into my memory. Unfortunately, she doesn't know a single word in the poem's first line. After spending 15 minutes pounding several words into her memory, her enthusiasm evaporates. This actually is incredibly difficult. I'm not surprised I have nothing for show for my 6 years of Chinese school. It feels like the knowledge is just washing over my brain like water over plastic. Is my brain just not wired for this? Could it be genetic? Even after living the majority of their lives in America, my parents haven't mastered English either. It takes another 15 minutes for her to finally overcome the first line of the poem. At last, on to the second line. And I already know all these words. I'm so smart, I'm Noelle. Mirror, flower, water, moon. It's total gibberish. Is it supposed to sound poetic mushed together like that? Mirror, flower, water, moon. Noelle feels the urge to tear the magazine into shreds. Perhaps noticing her hands quaking with barely suppressed rage, Chanhua peers over Noelle's shoulder to see what she's reading. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just translating one of my mom's poems. Why don't you ask your mom for help? I would rather die. Fuck, dude. Even Chanhua's like, damn. Ah, okay. Maybe I can help instead? Where are you stuck? What's this supposed to mean? That's how do you call it? A saying, like the lesson of a story. It's short for flower in the mirror, moon in the water. Pretty much, it means something that you can see but never grasp. Like a flower reflected in a mirror, or the moon shining on the water surface. Yes, you can't reach a hand through the mirror and take the flower out. It's impossible. You can only look, never have it. I see. So mirror, flower, water, moon is shorthand for something beautiful but unattainable. Pretty much. Da Ai cheers as Noelle's mom manages to zip her bulging suitcase closed. Ready to go to the airport? Let's go. Noelle gives the half-translated poem one last despairing look before flipping the magazine shut. Is that what I've been chasing after this whole time? A flower in the mirror? If only I get straight A's, I'll have a normal relationship with my parents. If only I land a summer internship, I'll have a normal relationship with my parents. If only I become fluent in Chinese, I'll have a normal relationship with my parents. What if it was never possible from the start, no matter what I did? Fucking fade to black, baby. Ugh. How much longer do we have left? 30 more minutes? I don't think so. I think it's gonna be a bit longer. Anyway, welcome to 1:30 a.m. with me, Sang Sangle, the host of the stream. I'm starting to get like actual cramps, so hold on. I'm gonna take a stretch break. So like, because I've been sitting for so long. Oh, can you hear my back cracking? Like, you know how earlier in the game it joked about how Noelle's joints cracked? That's literally me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, the bones. The bones. Ugh. Also, I've been leaning this side for a long time for the mics. I'm gonna lean this side to rest my side. That evening, Noelle and her mom make landfall in Canada. Instead of driving home from the airport, they take the Bart Simpson back. Noelle wrinkles her nose as she inhales the scent of vomit, urine, and cigarettes. Dad's car is parked at the airport garage. Why not just drive it home? You have your very first therapy appointment today? Yo, good job, Robot Fur. Yay! Therapy! Pog for therapy! Let's go. With therapy, even you can overcome trauma such as this. This game is good advertisement for counseling. We wouldn't be able to get gas. It's not safe for women to pump gas. It's so easy for a criminal to grab you and drive away. We live in one of the safest suburbs in the entire US. I haven't heard of that. Like the fear of the gas state? That's weird. Is that why she always has my dad pump the gas? Besides, I cannot read fast enough. When you're driving on the freeway, the signs pass by so quickly. I'm gonna need it after this game. Yeah, roll Watford. Literally write down your game showed up. I mentioned your game in my therapy appointment. Just to send that to Brianna Lay. Noelle reluctantly sits down on a filthy, worn seat with a suspicious brown stain on it. The conductor mumbles something unintelligible over the intercom as the train stops at a station. Guys, it's time. 6, Miss. Finally, I can use that noise again. A breathless man. I'm sorry, I think those sounds are funny. A breathless man enters the train car just in time before the doors shut. His eyes frantically scour its interior. Does this train go to Berkeley? It does not. This is the Fremont train. Shit, I need to get off at the next station. As the train continues onward, Noel notices a puddle of liquid traveling down the floor. What is that? Did someone spill their drink? Ah! Fucking nasty, that bitch peed in her seat. What? Disgusted, Noelle recoils and keeps her feet as far as possible from the pee spreading down the floor. So fucking gross, fucking bitch. Biohazard. Please evacuate at the next station. What is he saying? The urine is a biohazard. We need to get off the train at the next station. Once the doors open, Noelle and her mom hastily drag their luggage. You know, what is the bond as strong as an Asian immigrant girl and her mother? What bond is stronger than that? They hastily drag their luggage off of the train and onto the concrete platform. Maybe we should have driven after all. I didn't know Bart Simpson was like this. We're still several stops from our destination. Noelle and her mom wait on the bench for the next train home. 9-car train to Fremont in 6 minutes. There's a lot of unfulfilled or missed chances to connect with their parents in this story. It's painful, but it's also a bit real. Yeah, there's like with all their interactions, you can tell like, oh, like if this person was like a little more patient, or if this person said like a little, like if they didn't say that, it could have been a nice moment. But like they said earlier in the game, like those kind of moments of misconnection and miscommunication, like they're annoying because they feel so fleeting, but they're real. That's real life. Our next train will arrive in 6 minutes. Okay. Good thing I was here with you, or else I wouldn't know what train to take. Exhausted, Noelle stares at the dark line of trees ahead of them. It's cold. Why are we here? Because the hobo lady peed on the floor? That's not what I mean. Why did you move from Taiwan to America? To give you more opportunities. That doesn't make any sense. Taiwan is superior to the US by every conceivable metric, and it's not even close. Taiwan has socialized healthcare, more robust public infrastructure, and one of the lowest poverty rates in the world. Americans live shorter lives. Even worse, they're not as good as in math and science. Taiwan was different in the past. All you see is Taiwan now, but it didn't used to be this way. And America was strong. We were scared China was going to invade Taiwan. But they didn't. And all this time we lived in America, nothing's happened. And that's true, but it could have happened. But the plain truth is that it didn't. You could have just stayed put. I could have grown up in Taiwan like Chunhua and the rest of my cousins, and everything would have been fine. But we didn't know that. You think we had a crystal ball telling us the future? Noelle's mom perks up as a train screeches to a stop at the platform. Fruitvale, Dublin, Pleasanton train. Is this our train? No, it's not. Noelle's mom settles glumly back on the bench. You know how Chunha wants to study in America? Yes. I told her not to do it. It's not worth it. I didn't realize how hard it would be. You'll be far from everyone you know, and your kids won't understand what you're talking about. You can't communicate with them. I didn't know that if you have kids in America, your kids will be American. That wasn't obvious to you? No. Literally the entire scene, I was like, just sit through it. Sit through it. Don't ruin the moment by saying something. Just let the scene play and let it all out afterwards, because Noelle waited with her friends for the baseball club meeting to begin. How was Taiwan? It was amazing. The subway system, it was so punctual and efficient, and the signage was so clear. If you ever visit Dia, you don't ever have to be afraid of getting lost or not hearing the announcements like you do on the Bart Simpson. Everyone there meticulously organizes their recyclables too. If people fail to sort their materials properly, the government will fine them up to $200. Oh my god, Noelle going to Taiwan be like, what's so special about Taiwan anyway? And then immediately coming back be like, yeah, Taiwan's pretty fucking cool. It's my culture, yeah. Hold on a second, I need to catch my breath. Reading a lot. Also, it's late, so... Wait, they do that in Korea too. Hey! Let's bring Korea into the discussion. I'm relevant again. Interesting. Perhaps Korea is more similar to Taiwan than I thought. I bet Korea did it first and Taiwan just stole it. Korea admits everything. What makes you say that? Dia listens with a small smile as Noelle continues extolling the virtues of Taipei's trash collecting system instead of describing any of the landmarks she visited. You must have liked it there. You're right. I did. What did you call it when you're grateful for the okay, hold on. I'm having a stroke. What do you call it when you're grateful for the things your parents have done for you, but at the same time you feel like they made critical mistakes that'll probably affect you forever? Isn't that just life? Oh, I suppose it is. Fucking hell, dude. Damn it, my shoelaces keep coming undone. Noelle glances to her left, where Akarsha is crouched over tying her shoelaces. Why have you tied your shoelaces like that? This is the Silicon Valley, Frenchman, the land of innovation. Did you get me any souvenirs on your trip? Any, like, additional trauma you packed in your luggage? No. Huh, meanie? I didn't get anyone anything. We had limited luggage space. All we brought back were snacks that can't be found here, and dubious beauty products my mom wanted because it's Asia. Dubious beauty products, like what? Nail clippers with bombs in them? What? Why would there be nail clippers with bombs in them? All I meant were products with questionable value, like skin whitening cream. Wait, skin whitening cream? Like to make your skin lighter? Yes, Brianna Lay. Expose all of Asia for all the colorism shit. I am here for this. Yes, Chinese beauty standards are all kinds of messed up. It's been ingrained very deeply into people's minds that the lighter your skin is, the better. That's just like in India. Yeah, oh my god, I thought it was just a brown thing. You guys have colorism too? Oh my god, guys, Asia! We're all holding hands, and everyone's holding hands because we all have colorism. Guys, it's like world peace. Oh, is it similar in your culture? It's a whole thing, you have no idea. I would argue that I do have an idea. My mother even tells me not to spend time outside to avoid getting a tan. Oh, my mom does that too. They have those dumb as fuck skin creams in Korea too. It's the same. It's the same. Yellow and brown parents, they match just like pee-pee and poo-poo. What the fuck, man? Akarsha, have you ever considered not speaking? How mean. The second I open my mouth, you all jump to slap my balls. Do you have to word it like that? I'm trying to use more phrases with the word balls in it, like Akarsha is literally me last week, slotting in the word penis in the normal conversations. My Mexican family says the same thing about getting tan. Oh god, it's universal, man. Why? I don't know, just think it'll add more flavor. Death Bagels assemble. Death Bagels gather around Krista and Liz as they begin the meeting. So we've got good news and bad news. Good news, we have a game today. Bad news, it's just the Niles baseball team again. Ooh, we get to see the guys again. Some acne treatment creams have whitening creams included. Black parents too. Yes, it's everywhere. Colorism. It feels like it's like racism and like, you know, ethnicism is like, it's very specific and can be like layered. It feels like colorism is the one thing that's like fucking universal, dude. Except for like white people. White people are like, oh, you're tan? Oh, I wish I was tan. Like, white people are the only thing where it's like, it's the opposite. They're the only ones who would play us again. That's not surprising. We either win by pulling some weird shenanigans or lose so badly we get mercied. There's no in-between. So most teams we play aren't exactly eager for a rematch. We had to swear up and down you guys would be normal this time. So y'all better not be weird. Alright, we yakisoku. What? That's how you say promise in Nihongo, aka Japanese. Be her ass. Is everyone ready to go? The other team got here early. The Death Bagels walk over to the field where the killer whales are already warming up. Hold on, I'm gonna put my mic like slowly higher so I don't have to crouch down as much. Can we get much higher? So high. Thanks for being willing to play with us again, guys. Hey, it's the boys. It's the boys and my boy June and my boy Hayden. Let's go. No problem. Time for our revenge. Yeah, right. We destroyed you guys last time. Well, that was before our secret weapon joined the team. New character. New character. New character. Let's go. The boys are back in town. Secret weapon? We got a new guy who's pretty good. Wait. Is it Akarsha's younger brother? That's the only new character that's been introduced. Oh yeah? Where is she? Junso and Hayden look around amongst their teammates, but as the seconds pass, their faces grow more and more alarmed. I'm actually not sure. Maybe he got lost on his way driving here? Yeah, that seems typical of him. It's fine, we can wait a few minutes for him to show up. An hour later. But nobody came. He's decidedly late at this point. I can't I'm trying to give him like the deepest voice because Hayden kind of blew up. I know what I'm saying. I can't believe this. Where the heck could he be? Did you try calling him? He didn't pick up. Well, it's not like he can answer the phone if he's driving. You guys are pathetic, making up some guy to blame your loss on. We're not making him up. He's real. I have a boyfriend. He lives in another country. Okay, jeez. And we didn't lose yet. Stop jumping to conclusions. Is it okay if we start playing without him? If he turns up later, he can just join the game then. Yeah, sure. As the killer whales file into the dugout, Noelle starts trekking into her spot in the right field. She scowls disdainfully at the barren patch of grass as she passes it. Krista likes pointing at that tiny patch and going, I'll defend that area so you cover the rest of the field, okay? I hope that grass grows back soon so I don't have to keep hearing that joke. I don't think Krista isn't confirmed anything, but Liz has stated in-game that she is trans. Hey, wait. No, you're playing second base today. I am? Why? Yeah, why? She ducks and covers whenever the ball comes her way. That's exactly why she needs to do it. I'm taking AP Psych, and I found out there's something called exposure therapies. Krissa, don't do it. Don't do it. It's where you make someone do something they're afraid of until they stop whining and get used to it. Oh, so the Asian method of parenting. I see you've grown accustomed to our culture. That doesn't sound like the textbook definition to me. Krissa, then how come we went on that demon ride at Great America? You had your eyes closed the whole time. That was before I knew what exposure therapy was. Uh-huh. Wait, but I was second base. What happens to me then? You're playing left field now because you run fast. We're moving a whole bunch of people around, not just you two. Krista thinks she's Megamind master now because of AP Psychology. Hey, I never said that. I love their dynamic too. Yeah, they're so cute. Noelle begins trekking to second base. I do feel a little better equipped to man second base now than I did when I was first roped into this club. I don't like to appear underinformed, so after our first game, I read the baseball rule book from cover to cover. Still, I really hope no one hits the ball my way. To her surprise, Akarsha is already standing by second base. Bonjour. Why are you here? I'm the shortstop? I'm supposed to be here. What, aren't you supposed to be closer to third base? Says who? The diagram in the baseball rulebook? Nah, the shortstop's position mirrors the second baseman's. You're supposed to work together and vary your positioning to anticipate what the batters and runners do, you know. See, Mom said so. Right, I knew that. So we're both covering the same base? Won't that make things unnecessarily confusing? You're like a duo. It's a good thing. Yeah, they totally set them up, dude. Yeah, we should negotiate who does who in different situations. Alright, fine. How about you cover second when there's a runner on first, and field the ground balls close to us, and also take care of the fly balls. You're just trying to get out of doing as much work as possible. The game kicks off, and to her relief, Min quickly strikes... It's 2 a.m, guys, I'm sorry. Min quickly strikes out the first batter. Good, just do that 2 more times and we'll get to bat. Hayden digs into the batter's box next. There's my girl. There she is. Grabs her, my skrunkly. Min throws a floater that curves up towards his head for a moment before dropping back towards the strike zone. Oh, man noises. Instead of swinging, Hayden flinches backward out of the way. Strike? Huh, what's with you? Nothing, I'm just making sure I don't get hit in the mouth. Gotta kiss people with those. I had a dream last night that my teeth were falling out. That's what you wasted your dream on? It's not like I can control what I dream about, jeez. I'm turning him into Napoleon Dynamite for some reason. Min hurls another pitch his way, but instead of dancing like usual, it pretty much just sails down the middle. Ugh. Hayden manages to make contact and drives the ball into the grass. It bounces into the air, and for one singularly terrifying moment, Noelle sees it coming straight at her. Ugh. I'm sorry. Did this bitch really just say egads? Like her name is Jeeves and she's strutting around in a monocle? Noelle. Honey. She is a cartoon character. Yeah, baseball's more exciting if you're like stuffed with drugs. I agree. Noelle covers her face with one arm and half-heartedly, I believe she does like this, like, and half-heartedly attempts to catch the ball with the other. She braces for impact, but nothing hits her. On the mound, Min manages to intercept the ball by catching it behind her back without looking at it. Whoa! Even Min herself looked shocked that she caught it. Just because it's cool doesn't mean he's out. Throw it to first. Min hastily lobs the ball to Liz, just barely beats Hayden to first base. Out! Oh man, that was close. As Hayden heads back to the dugout in defeat, there's a distant shout. What the fuck? Is that allowed? Who the fuck? He kind of looks like Akarsha. Sorry I'm late. Some guy is sprinting down the hill to the killer whales at top speed. Sorry. Subhan, where were you? The killer whale player sighs despondently as he joins his teammates. I was driving over, all of a sudden a spider crawled up my leg, so obviously I crashed the car. Obviously? Are you okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. I just knocked a street sign over. Isn't that a crime? How big was the spider? Like, this big. He pinches his thumb and index finger together to demonstrate. So small. But it was all hairy, so practically speaking, it was equivalent to a spider twice as big. even if it was twice as big, isn't crashing kind of an overreaction? No? Whatever, just get up to bat already. It's already your turn. This guy seems like a coward. I wonder what makes him their secret weapon. Subhan digs in oh my god, he's like, I can see the fuckboy energy in him. He digs in behind home plate. He's standing on the other side of the plate. He must be left-handed. Min hurls her next pitch, and the batter shifts into a bunting stance at the last second. He's not even gonna try to hit it? He starts to run towards first base as the ball glances off his bat, sending the baseball bouncing towards Liz. Yeah, Subhan is... I like him. She's forced to rush toward to field it, leaving first base unmanned. I got it! By the time she scooped the ball up, Subhan is well on his way to first base. He's fast. France! Franceman! Oh, I need to cover first base since Liz isn't there. Noelle belatedly runs toward the base so Liz can throw the ball to her, but Subhan beats her there. The killer whales cheer as Subhan overruns the base. Yeah, Sub-Zero! Sub-Zero. That's me. They call me Sub-Zero because I'm so cute. Huh? No fair. I want a badass nickname too. Oh, please. Like what? Like, Sub-Zero. You're just gonna copy him? Saida shakes her head as Sub-Zero basks under his teammates' praise. Oh, maybe he's related to Saida. Tuh, who the heck bunts to get on base? I mean, if you're fast, it's doable. Lefties have a huge advantage when bunting too. Oh, this is baseball learning time, baby. Screw the gay people, screw the people of color. It's fucking baseball time. Because they're already 2 steps ahead where the righty batters are when they lay down the bunts. That's so cheap. Well, that's the essence of baseball, no? Cheating and being cheap. I thought the essence of baseball was friendship and teamwork. Oh yes, that too. Junseo is up to bat next. He swings at the pitch. The knuckleball suddenly swerves outwards as if sensing the bat, dodging it entirely. Ooh! Dia misses the ball by a mile too. She rips her mask off and chases after it. Yeah! Sub-Zero takes off running towards second base. He's taking the chance to steal. I need to tag him out. Dia secures the ball and throws it to Akarsha. Got it! Never mind. Looks like Akarsha's supposed to cover second base here. Sub-Zero skids to a halt halfway between the bases. Oh no! Because it was his choice to run, we actually need to tag him with the ball. Akarsha charges towards him, and Sub-Zero turns around and flees back towards first base. Throw it to me! Hiya! Akarsha lobs the ball over, and Liz tags him out. No! Oh, that's so not epic. Nice one, Akarsha. Akarsha? Who might that be? You? I don't know who you're talking about. My name is Sub-Zero. No, it's not. The team switch sides. As Noelle crosses the field, she's struck with a peculiar awareness of where she is. Barely a day ago, I was on the opposite side of the planet. I was in Taiwan where the garbage trucks sing Beethoven's Für Elise while collecting the trash. And now I'm here, playing baseball, wearing a little cap, sweating, and running on grass. Why am I here? It's a mistake that I'm here. Oh, man. I'm gonna take a quick breathing break because I've been reading for a hot minute. Excuse me. I legitimately am having trouble breathing right now. Okay, I'm good. Hello, Earth to Frenchman. What? You didn't hear a thing I said, huh? My apologies. What was it? I said, it's as hot as balls out here. Not this again. So what were you so lost in thought about? Nothing, really. It's just strange knowing I would have led a completely different life if my parents had stayed in Taiwan. I would have been someone who was close to her family. Someone who wasn't ignorant of her own culture. Maybe I would have been a better person. Oh, I like you the way that you are, though. And if your parents didn't move, we would have never met. Of course, because obviously that makes up for everything. Akarsha grins, and the inside of Noelle's palm prickles. This is so peculiar. Is this what extreme anger feels like? But right now, I'm only pretending to be annoyed for comedic effect. Like I'm feeling something strong. It's like, but I'm not angry at her. Huh? What a novel feeling this is. The sensation is so unbearable. She wants to scratch at it until it goes away. I mean, you went there on vacation. You're probably looking at it through rose-colored glasses. They probably have tons of struggles over there that you're clueless about. Even so, the standard of living there is an entirely different level. This is backed up by actual statistics, not just my personal opinions. I don't know, man. It's not good to wallow too long in self-pity, or else you'll get lost in the sauce. The sauce? What sauce? It's a metaphor for being out of touch with reality. But I like to imagine barbecue sauce. Ah! Every time Dia does the exclamation point, I think she goes, ha! The rest of the Death Bagels cheer as Dia bats Krissa in. Oh, they're just not walking Dia like last game. I told Jun I'd shave his hair off in his sleep if he did that again, cause it's not fun for Dia. What's up next? Me, time to unveil my special technique. Wait, she better not be trying that getting hit on purpose thing again. Theme of Akarsha. Oblivious, Junseo throws a fastball to Akarsha. Akarsha leans into the pitch, causing the ball to bounce off her elbow guard. Haha! Free walk to first base. Huh, you can't do that on purpose. The guy on the Niles team who's serving as their umpire pages through his rulebook, lost. Does it say that in the rules? Actually, it's not relevant whether Akarsha caused the ball to hit her or not. Per Rule 2, Section 40 of the NFHS rulebook, there is no distinction between the act of touching or by being touched. Ugh. Seriously. Thank you, baseball lawyer. Mwah. Actually, just last summer, Rule 734 was added, stating that the batter shall not permit a pitched ball to touch him, but it's not really my job to remind them to update their rulebook. Fucking nerd. But still, it's not fair. You may not like it, but welcome to Tumblr. This is Akarsha. May I take your order? You may not like it, but this is what peak baseball looks like. Even the Major League Baseball logo is a guy getting hit by the pitch. What are you talking about? It's a guy swinging at the ball. No, really, picture it. The ball is too high up, and look how close to him it is. It's too late, there's no way he's gonna be able to hit it in time. It's a guy who's about to get beat. No way. No, どうしたんで? Masaka! She's really right. It really is a guy about to get hit. I rest my case. Akarsha jogs to first base, victorious. Alright, I'm up next. There's already 2 outs. I better not strike out. On the bright side, Dia and Akarsha are both on base. If I can somehow hit this, we can end this inning with a massive lead. Noelle swiftly strikes out, missed by a mile with each swing. Drat, I blew it. There. Did you try? Yes. But did you fail? Also yes. Wait, I think I said those in the wrong order. Forget the order, why mention me failing at all? The team switches sides. As Noelle trods to second base, she crosses paths with Dia on her way to the catcher's box. Dia, do you have any tips on hitting the ball? Dia considers it for a moment. It's easier to hit the ball from the top of the ball than from the bottom.
Bad for hitting home runs, but you'll strike out less.
Yeah, at this point, I'll be thrilled to hit any part of the ball. You think I can differentiate between the top and the bottom halves? Good advice, though. Dia appears not to have heard Noel's response. It's for the best. And has walked away. Thanks. Oh, that's Noel. God Empress June. John, thank you so much for following. Thanks, I guess. I don't normally stream this late, but we're making an exception. The killer whales cheer as a batter hits a grand slam. Oh my god, like at Denny's? Off of one of Min's pitches. Woohoo, we're tied now. Eat shit and die. Min strikes the next two batters out in quick succession, but the third gets a solid hit. Oh, maybe I can catch this. Noelle leaps for the ball, but it flies over her head and bounces into center field. Got it. Krista fields the ball, then tosses it back to Noelle. I need to throw this to first base. Noelle throws the ball with all her might. It plops almost straight into the ground and begins rolling away. Liv leaves first base to grab the ball. By this point, the runner is approaching second base. It's another pickle. Liz and Akarsha need to box him in again. Akarsha! Who? She's not cooperating. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I'm about to fucking collapse because the state of my health is not good right now. Because I'm having trouble breathing. I'm up way too late. I have to end this here. I have to. I can't keep streaming this. I'm feeling physically ill because I'm continuing to stream this game. We have to end this at Sub-Zero. I'm sorry. Safi, I was doing this earlier because I was checking my pulse to see if my breathing was okay. But let's call it a stream. It's been 6 hours. I will stream this again. Don't worry, it'll be soon. I hope if I don't see you until Halloween, I hope you have a spooky Halloween. Bye guys. Good night, y'all.